Yeah.
Nice.
So I could have sworn he said something about Mormons in there somewhere. and I had to look it up, and it's when he says and verify our moral benevolence as a people.
Yeah.
I thought he said something like verify the Mormons will never be a people or something like that.
Oh wow, that's
something crazy. And I was like, wow, that's deep.
Yeah, that's a hot take right there, man. That's that's fighting words. You couldn't play that live in Utah for sure.
No. But I bet they'd do it.
Probably.
It's the byproduct of Gerwitz not being in the band. When Greg and Brett write together, I feel like they challenge each other.
Yeah.
And this was just Greg, mostly.
Right.
I loved Sowing the Seeds of Utopia, even if nobody else did. It's another song with a time change in it.
Yeah.
And it just starts out so scathing. We all know politicians only go just halfway there. Just halfway there.
I've never interpreted it as like hate against like Christianity or religion or anything like that. And I'm not religious at all, but I've never interpreted it that way. I will say though, when I was in college, I had a roommate and she was super Catholic, and I was wearing a Bad Religion shirt one time, and we were like going to like McDonald's or something, and she was like, "Are you gonna wear that outside of the house?" And I was like, "Probably." And she was like, "Don't you just think it's like a little disrespectful?" And I was like, I guess I never thought of it that way. Are we gonna talk about the Christmas album?
Yes, we are.
We should definitely talk about the Christmas album because Little Drummer Boy's up there.
Yeah.
That's the worst Christmas song of all time. I don't care who sings it. Why? Again, you know why? Here's why.
It's about the snare.
No. You should know why at this point. You should know why I hate that song. Why did I hate Raise Your Voice?
Repetition.
Va, 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 va. And then you got this Christmas song. Pa-rum, pum, pum, pum. What the heck kind of stupid lyrics?
It's the drum.
Is that? I know that. But it's play a drum then.
So the banner drops, and it's this huge black and red crossbuster. And so when Greg Hetson comes up and starts talking to me, and I can't get his name right because I'm too tipsy. If I had a time machine to go back and fix that moment, that's probably where I'd go. Because I had an opportunity where of everybody standing in that crowd around the bar and just waiting, he walked up to Brian and me, and I blew it. And stupidest thing I've ever done in my life.
Hello. Thanks for checking out another episode of the Why Can't We Talk About That podcast. I know what you're thinking. You have already heard this episode before. You're thinking, Ryan, you already released this one back in February. But I can assure you I didn't. Well, kinda. I released a Bad Religion episode in February as the first in a series of band spotlight episodes with my friends and previous guests, Ryan, Aaron, and Charlie. At the time, I didn't think that I was allowed to use any music clips. Then I did a second episode in the series, the Blink-182 episode, which I hope you all have listened to. And as you listen to it, you may have noticed that there were song clips in that one. And you also may have noticed that these song clips made the episode awesome. And you may have thought to yourself, what? I have been robbed. Why the love for Blink and not for Bad Religion? So, because of that, we decided to re-release the Bad Religion episode with song clips. Because you know what? The episode deserves it, and you deserve it. So, you're welcome. We did this for you. So don't come at me with nasty emails about how I'm beating dead horses or trying to get double for the price of one. Once you listen, you will realize that it just needed to be done. So please enjoy this newly improved episode featuring the songs of one of the greatest bands of all time. Even if you have already listened to the first, not as good version of this episode, I think you will enjoy this one much, much more.
And when did you come to Santa Maria?
All right, we got her.
Good morning.
She is.
We're just doing intros already, Brian. I don't know. Do you want us to wait?
Yeah. What are you doing? You starting without me, dude?
Well, we're just trying to get to know each other. I don't know if you want to make us do that or not.
Yeah, a little bit.
Roll right into this.
A little bit.
So there I was in the mosh pit, and it was 1994, and this guy just
yeah. I mean, obviously, there's going to be bonding over a great band. So,
you guys allotted 6 to 8 hours, right?
Yes. No, we have till 1 at the latest. So,
2, 3.
We're going to make it work. We're going to cram it in there. So if you guys start telling like 45-minute long-winded stories about, when you partied with, Jay Bentley backstage or something, you're not going to be able to.
If any of you guys did that, I want to know about it. I owe that man. Actually, I know I owe Greg Hetson a beer. I feel so bad.
Yeah.
I'll tell that story at some point.
Yeah, you will. I don't know if I've heard that one, so definitely going to get that
I
one.
told you, I dipped into it last time when we talked, but yeah, Aaron and I were just talking.
That was like 3 years ago.
He threw pizzas with you at Arnaldi's.
He did.
And he was 94 at Rigetti. You were 96, right?
Yes.
And
you were
97.
95. Oh, you were 97. Oh, that's right. You were younger than me. That's right. That's right.
Yeah. And now we have Charlie in the mix. So Charlie, feel free to jump in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you graduated what?
How do you know Hester?
2024.
2024.
Holy crap. From high school?
Yes.
Stop. Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm serious.
Oh, dude.
I'm 19.
How do you know Hester?
From my dad. My dad's Aaron.
Yeah, that's her dad. Yeah.
Well, holy crap. Okay. This makes a little bit more sense.
Yeah.
So the way
make that clear.
Yeah, the way that played out was I was looking for someone because I already had you two on board, and I kind of wanted a female voice for the Bad Religion episode. And 100%. I was asking around. Remember, I asked you too, Ryan, and you were like, "Oh, I don't know." And then
now I was thinking about this morning, and I was like, I probably could have had my brother because but I don't know if he's
except he's not a female, as far as I know, anyway.
Not yet. Give it a few more years.
Not yet.
I'm working on him.
Yeah. So anyway, Aaron's like, oh yeah, I think my daughter would probably be into it. And then he asked her and she said, yeah. And then I was like, I want to kind of do it to where it's like, it's usually previous guests I've had, but I'd never done an episode with her. So I was like, whoa, you think she'd be willing to do an episode? And she was like, yeah. And I was like, oh, cool. So we literally just did her episode like 2 weeks ago. So
nice.
Yeah. So she's kind of new to the game, but but it'd be cool to hear.
I only knew one gal that was into them as much as I was, and she's deployed overseas right now. So she's totally. It's like 2 a.m. there or 9 p.m. I don't know.
Yeah.
But I don't think she wouldn't have been able to get online with us.
Okay.
Not from the location she's at. So
yeah, very cool. And the reason you're still in Texas, right?
Yeah,
right. Okay,
probably for the foreseeable future.
Okay.
So now, are you guys on the Central Coast right now? Or are you guys back in Bakersfield, Aaron?
We're on the Central Coast. I live in Santa Maria. Charlie lives in San Luis.
Okay.
Yeah.
Lucky.
Yeah. Nobody goes back to Bakersfield, Ryan. That's not a thing that happens. People come from there. They don't go back.
I told myself I'd never come back to Texas, but here I am.
Yeah.
So,
did you start there? Is that where you started?
No.
Okay.
No. I was born in Florida when I was 2, my dad was getting out of the Air Force, and he moved he got on with at the time Martin Marietta, so Vandenberg, and then we grew up in California until I left when I was 19, joined the Air Force and stuff, and settled in Texas because it's just cheap.
Yeah, and everything's bigger there.
Apparently, except for the parking spaces and the lanes and the egos. No, wait, those are huge too.
Yeah, and the Mexican food. The Mexican food's not as good, man.
Gosh,
that Tex-Mex stuff isn't happening.
It depends on where you go, but
really,
we don't have now. Follow me here. We don't have breakfast burritos in Texas. We have breakfast tacos.
I've had them.
At first, good. I was like, "That's stupid. That's I want a muffler sized burrito, like a 1993 Civic muffler, like the
Yeah.
And then I realized, wait a minute, tacos gives you a variety. You could get a little bit of something in each of them. You know what I mean? And have these different flavor combo. Oh man, dude.
Yeah.
So now I'm just like,
open to your whole
200 pounds. Here I come.
Yeah. There you go, man.
Yeah.
See, I'm trying to get back to 200 pounds. I'm like 200 pounds. There you went, like a long time ago. I'm trying to get back there. So
what? Okay. You don't look like that. I don't believe you. I don't believe you.
Call our Mexican food Cal-Mex?
Oh, good question.
I like that.
No, probably you call it Real Mex.
Yeah, real mix.
Yeah, OG
There's
mix.
a lot of variations in California. Like when we were in Bakersfield, we went for a very whitewashed Mexican meal, and it was all right. I
It
mean,
was
not.
Tex-Mex.
Yeah.
Is that what you think that was?
Yeah, wasn't that what it was called?
It was called Mexicali.
Oh, Mexicali. Yeah, it was just not.
Same thing.
It was like
It's
just
Tex-Mex.
white Mexican food.
It's just,
I'm
yeah,
not
that's what
saying it wasn't
Tex-Mex
good.
is.
If anyone from there is listening, it was better than decent, but it's
Okay.
not. It's not Santa Maria, Mexico.
Not the real deal, man. Yeah, we were in Texas once, and my wife is a vegetarian, and because her parents lived in Texas in the Austin area, and we went to a Mexican place, and her favorite thing is a chile relleno. So she orders a chile relleno, and she takes a bite, and there's ground beef in this, and her dad's like, well, yeah, it's a chile relleno, and she's like, no, they're only supposed to have cheese. So apparently that's a Tex-Mex thing, is they literally put ground beef in their chile rellenos.
That's weird.
Yeah, that's sacrilegious, if you ask me.
So if you guys ever come out here, please look me up. I'll take you out. So my wife is a chili relleno fan, big time.
Oh, good.
And we go to this place called Mamacita's, and she goes,
Okay.
hands down. And I don't like them. I don't
What?
like chili rellenos. Okay.
What?
Up to this point. And she goes, this is the best chili relleno I've ever had. And she gave me a
Okay.
bite, and I was like, wow. I just want
Yeah.
to push her off her chair and eat the rest of it. It was
Nice.
that good.
Okay.
It was that. I was like, wow.
You're like, I've been missing
Never
out.
had anything.
And
Yeah,
did it have meat in it?
No.
Okay.
No,
Okay.
it was like the most perfectly cooked, baked, pepper stuff with cheese. And it was like, oh,
Yeah.
it wasn't
Okay.
soggy, wasn't wet.
Oh, dude. Yeah, it's not supposed to be soggy.
Yeah,
It's soggy, they did it
hungry
wrong.
just thinking about it.
Yeah.
Just getting hungry thinking about it.
Yeah, it's probably close to lunchtime for you, right?
Yeah, it's 11:20, but I brought some snacks and stuff and a piss bucket just in case,
Just in case. No, hey, I have no idea how this is going to go. I have no idea how long it's going to go. I have no idea. I've never done one of these before. I've done like an episode with more than one person. I've done a couple roundtable episodes, but it was
Yeah.
basically talking about current events of the day, things going on in the government, kind of got a bunch of people from differing, rights, lefts, all that kind of went at it for 4 hours. But this is different because we're obviously going to be focused on one specific thing. So we'll see how it goes,
I'm excited.
I mean, it could only last 5 minutes because, Ryan could just say, hey, 21st Century Digital Boy is the only good Bad Religion song. And then it
Okay,
would be
now.
over and we'd all agree.
I
and then
gotta
it would be
go.
over.
I you know what? Forget it. I don't want to do this. I don't want to. That's it.
Which version of Digital Boy?
Oh, we'll get into that because Ryan and I talked about that on our episode. So, and I have a feeling I'm going to be at odds with all of you on that one. So,
Quite possibly.
I was like, oh, how do we start this? How do we start this thing? I thought it'd be fun to just kind of have us each talk about our first exposure to Bad Religion, like, and just how to, and I'm gonna go first because mine's shortest because you probably all heard it before, but just for the listeners. And then I'll let you guys go there. But for me, it was June 24th, 1995. Okay. Golden Gate Park, San Francisco. Now, I hated all guitar music for the most part of my life. I was all about the hip hop. I was nothing but rap. I grew up on gangster rap. That was it. Everything guitar sucked. Hillbilly music sucked. All that sucked. And then the grunge movement hit in the early 90s. And I was like, whoa, right? You got Pearl Jam, Soundgarden, Alice in Chains, Nirvana, all these bands. So I was like, this is the greatest thing I've ever heard in my life. So that kind of pulled me out of the nothing but rap stage. Still hated country at that point, but that at least pulled me out of the nothing but rap stage. And then my parents got me tickets to see Pearl Jam play in Golden Gate Park in June of 95. And Bad Religion opened up for them. And I'd never heard Bad Religion before. I might have heard the title or heard the name somewhere, but I didn't know any of their music. And they opened with, get ready for it, 21st Century Digital Boy, because Stranger Than Fiction had just come out.
I can't believe it. The way you look sometimes, like a trampled flag on a city street. Oh yeah.
And as soon as I heard, and this is why that song holds a special place. I don't think it's their best song, but this holds a special place because that was it for me. I heard that as soon as that riff came in, I can't believe. I was like, whoa. And then I just blew. From that moment forward, I came home and I pretty much bought every Bad Religion album I could get my hands on at Circuit City which is no longer there. But I went to Circuit City and was buying all these albums, and then that led me into the Punkorama compilation albums, which led me into other bands like NoFX and Pennywise, and the rest is history there. That 90s pop, or not 90s skate punk, became my favorite genre of music from that moment forward. So that's why Bad Religion is such, even though they're not my favorite band, however, they do hold a special place for me because they're the band that opened me up to that genre. So whoever wants to go next.
I will say that they are not my favorite band either. However,
All right.
they are my favorite
Ouch.
punk band.
Oh, okay.
And they are number 2.
Number 2 favorite punk band?
No, number 2 favorite band.
Who's your number 1 favorite band?
Oh, Heartbreakers.
Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Love those guys.
Okay.
Masters
That's a
of
good
the
one.
craft.
That's a good one. All right. So go ahead, Aaron. You got the floor, man. Tell us about how you got into Bad Religion.
Dude gave me a tape. I was maybe a junior in high school, so somewhere 92, and it was Generator. And I put it in. I listened to it back and forth all night long, one night.
Okay.
At least this is how I remember it. You got to bear with me. It was like 40 years ago, almost 40 years ago.
Mhm.
And he said, yeah, did you like that tape? Yeah, I did. I thought it was really, I mean, well, okay, I'll get into the answer later when we get to that. But he says, well, they're coming to town. You want to go? I'm like, let's go.
Yeah,
Let's
yeah.
go. This little hole in the wall down in Bakersfield. I think it was named the Marquee Club. And I didn't have any real punk show experience before, so this was my first. And I remember it distinctly. Green Day opened, and I said, wow, these guys suck. By the end of their set, I couldn't hear very well. Just Bad Religion. Actually, that's not entirely true. I also said, wow, that bass player is great. He is all over that stage.
Yeah.
And then when they came off, Billy Joe Armstrong's making out with some chick in a chair off to the side, and Bad Religion comes on, and it just blew me away. I'm like, I don't remember what they opened with. I just remember walking out of there sweating like I'd never sweat before, couldn't hear anything, and all I wanted was a Pepsi. Oh, and I bought that shirt. I still have that shirt. It's got a big hole in it. Remember, you've seen that one, Char? It's
Probably.
old and faded. It's just got the crossbuster on the front and on the back.
Oh, yeah.
Tour dates. So if I go get it and look at the tour dates, I can give you the exact date.
You still have the shirt that you got at your first Bad Religion show?
Yeah, but I'm
Wow.
not going to wake the wife up by getting into the closet just yet.
Dude, that's awesome, man. Okay. All right, who's next?
Char, you want to go?
Yeah, I can go. I can go. Let's see. Well, I feel like my first musical memory ever probably was of Bad Religion. I mean, like, I can't like pinpoint it obviously because I was a baby, but I feel like I just like distinctively remember listening to it growing up, mainly because my dad played it all the time. And like, I just like remember, I don't know how old I was, but I just have like distinct memories of being in like his old car. And it was like this old manual Hyundai. And he would always play Bad Religion. And like, there's certain songs that like I remember listening to all the time, like Skyscraper.
Fill me up, tear me down like a skyscraper. Fill me up, then tear down these joining walls.
Los Angeles is Burning.
This is not a test of the emergency broadcast system where Malibu files and radio towers conspire to dance again. And I cannot believe the media mecca.
New Dark Ages.
Yeah, can you hear the call in a rambling land?
Like, there's a handful of them that I remember. But I feel like when you're like a kid and you listen to something so much, it kind of like becomes a part of like, you know, who you are and like what you like. So I would listen to it all this time. And then as I got older, I was like, oh, you know, like I know all these songs and I like music like that's similar to like this genre. So I should go back and listen. And that's kind of like where I'm at now, where I'm kind of like re-listening to a lot of the albums that I have known prior, but like maybe haven't known as well because I was a little kid when I was listening to them. But I've been to like a handful of concerts. I was probably at my first Bad Religion concert when I was like 4. And it was like a festival or something.
That's
like
punk rock, man. How punk
Yeah.
rock is that? Wow.
It's responsible parenting.
It is, dude.
Oh yeah.
Totally.
Good job, Aaron.
I seriously, I
Having you
love
on
it.
my shoulders.
Heck yeah.
You got to meet the street dogs.
I did.
Wow, man.
Yeah.
That's
so-
gnarly. That's gnarly because like obviously my kids kind of grew up hearing it also, but they don't like it. It's not like any of them really like, I mean, they wouldn't say, oh, I hate this or anything like, I mean, there are certain bands I can play where they would say they do hate this, but they don't go, oh, I hate it. But they also don't like listen to it on their own or be like, oh, hey, Dad, can I borrow a Bad Religion CD or whatever, you know? Because yes, I do still have CDs.
Yep.
But
Same.
I like CDs.
yeah, I do too. I like to have a tangible, I mean, even though most of my listening will be on my phone, but I have all my CDs transferred to my phone, but then I like to have them all just there, just saying, I don't know, I guess because I don't trust technology. Like what if my phone blows up or the internet dies or so, you know what I mean? Who knows,
Yeah.
you know, but, so do you remember what for the first song? I didn't ask Aaron or Charlie actually what the first song you ever heard by Bad Religion was.
I don't remember, to be completely honest.
Okay.
But if I had to think of like one Bad Religion song that was like like if I could remember anything, it would probably be Sorrow.
Father, can you hear me? How have I let you down? I curse the day that I was born.
That's like a very like distinct, like I know that song. Like I don't think I could ever listen to that song and be like, oh, I don't remember this song that well. Like I will always remember that song like
Yeah.
so well.
Yeah.
Unforgettable song.
Yeah. That's
yeah.
a good
Tell
one.
you why, though.
Unlike Digital Boy.
Yeah.
There's a video that
I like 21st Century Digital Boy.
Yeah. But not
I
as
like that
much.
song.
We'll get there.
the
We'll get
video
there.
of her at 2 years old. We were playing Rock Band on the PlayStation
Yes.
2 or 3. I don't remember which one it was. But yeah, she's all of 2 years old. Didn't know how to read yet, but she was singing, and I was playing the bass in the background. And
Nice.
my wife, I think, well, I assume my wife was filming, and I wish I could share that video with you guys, but I can't find it.
Oh no. I hate
It's
that.
all
when
right. You
lose
saw
that
the other
stuff.
one. That one was much better.
Yeah, that was a good one. Yeah.
But that's why I think you know Sorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There it
that's
is.
true.
Nice.
Wow. That's a good one. Before I get to Ryan, Aaron, what was the first song you ever heard? Do you remember?
Oh, it was Atomic Garden on MTV, 120 Minutes, I think, with Matt
Okay.
Pinfield.
All my scientists are working on a deadline, so my psychologist is working day and night time. They say they know what's best for me, but they don't know what they're doing.
Back in the day, I know I'm dating myself. It
Like the
may have
video?
been
Like the
Altered
music
Nation.
video?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I remember saying, oh, wait a minute. This is cool. It's a weird
Yeah.
video, but I like this.
It was
guy.
a weird
I like this
video.
sound.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
the tape came later on, and I'm like, oh, hey, thank you for making me remember that.
Yeah.
The tape wasn't first. I saw the video first.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
It's all coming out. It's like therapy. You're just all the repressed memories are starting to come out of you, you know?
And I never learned to read.
Yeah. Dude, I think all the videos are kind of weird to me, and this might be an unpopular opinion, but does anyone else think, like, again, I love Greg Graffin, great vocalist, awesome lyricist, everything else, right? Does he look like he feels awkward to you whenever he's in a music video or even like performing live? He almost looks like he just doesn't feel comfortable being up there. I don't know. Is that just me? Like he just looks awkward to me.
Oh, geez.
Maybe I'm by myself on that.
At all. I mean,
Yeah.
when you start mimicking his hand motions because
Yeah.
you've seen it so many times,
Right.
I don't get that.
And he does a lot of the same kind of, he does this a lot. He does a lot of the same like gestures, you know? So anyway, that was my thought on that. But, Ryan, first exposure to Bad Religion.
5th grade.
Okay.
I don't even know what year that was, but it was 5th grade. Same as Aaron. It was a tape. And I'd been listening to up to that point, like 3rd grade was like rap and anything that was on the radio anything. I was always listening to music. So like Char, I was introduced to music very young age, but around that time it was everything from like Fresh Prince, you know, and DJ Jazzy Jeff to like MC Hammer, Vanilla Ice, and all this stuff. And then I started to get into like Motley Crue and Guns N' Roses. And then my friend Johnny Homan brings in this tape one day and he puts it on my desk. He's like, dude, you have to listen to this. And it says Suffer. And there's a kid on fire in the front. And I'm like going like, is this anarchy? What is this? So I took it home, put it in my Walkman and listened, like Aaron listened to it all night. And it was just first song ever heard was You Are the Government.
Because you are the government. You are jurisprudence. You are the volition. You are jurisdiction. And I make a difference too.
And I was just, I mean, that song just sets it off. And it was hard because that one didn't make my top 20, even though it should. But I had to weigh favorites versus like nostalgia and what had meaning. And it was tough, but dude, that was my first exposure. And from then on, that set me down a path that was completely different of where I could have gone. It opened my world to punk completely and faster music, faster tempos, you know, harder guitar riffs and stuff like that. Because up to that point, Metallica had really been the only thing that was kind of like harder and, you know, but this was a different speed altogether. So for me, that was it. And I have not stopped listening to them since. So it's, and I could go on, but that was it, man. Okay. 5th grade.
Okay.
So,
and You Are the Government. That's just happens to be the first song on that album, right? Is that why that's
it is? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So, but my favorite made my number 3 was How Much Is Enough from the Suffer album.
Oh yeah.
So when mankind finally come to realize this serpent has become his demise, how much is enough to kill yourself? That quantity is known today as we blow ourselves away.
That's a good one.
So yeah, just the way, and I tried to dissect some of these, like why, but there's certain parts of it where it just starts to roll and it's like, you know, it's just going. Yeah. And it's just got that, I don't know. I think there's something going on in my brain that doesn't work right. And music soothes that because I could fall asleep to listening to Bad Religion. I could, you know, and that's hard, heavy stuff. And but it calms my brain down.
Yeah.
So
yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
How many times? Okay, I know you all have me beat on this. Okay, so I have seen Bad Religion live twice, and I know that all of you have seen them like millions of times or something. Wasn't that like last number that you guys said like bazillions or something? Like how many times? How many times have you seen them, Ryan?
4.5.
Oh, I thought you had a lot too.
No. I wish I've seen some major shows, you know, but only technically 4.5 times.
Oh, you're pathetic like me then.
There's a half in there.
Okay. And then Charlie, how many times have you seen him?
I don't know the exact number, but like a handful.
She lost count. That's how many times.
Well, okay. Like I think it's been probably like 4 or 5.
Okay. Yeah. All right. And Aaron.
Tour, and then Bakersfield, and there's got to be another one in there that I took you guys to.
LA.
Honestly, they all bleed together.
Yeah.
When I hit 50, I stopped counting.
Where did you guys see them recently? You saw them in Offspring. Where was that at?
We saw them at the Dignity Health Center in Bakersfield. It used to be Rabobank.
Okay.
Really nice.
Really nice venue.
Okay. And that was Offspring, Bad Religion, and who else?
Just them. Just Offspring and Bad Religion.
Just the two. Okay. Mm-hmm. Who played first?
Bad Religion played and then Offspring played.
Okay.
That's so weird to me.
It is.
Isn't it? Played a full set. So it wasn't like an opener.
That's true.
And that's good. But like, even when Hester was saying like, and I was telling my wife, like, he was like, oh yeah, they opened for Pearl Jam. I was like, that makes me angry. Like, why did that happen? You know what I mean? And then you know why, remember, right? Well, around that time they weren't mainstream yet. I mean, like, and I don't know if they ever went mainstream.
Well, that's when they had just signed to Atlantic. Mm-hmm. So
it's just weird.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because you would think. Like,
no, I agree. But there's reasons for it. Like, and that's why Eddie Vedder's featured on Watch It Die.
I saw a man on a big blue screen. He ruled the world
on Recipe for Hate, because there was that connection there, and it's weird. And they only did it for a little while. What was it after? Was it after No Substance that they left Atlantic and went back to Epitaph? I can't remember when that happened.
We don't talk about No Substance.
We don't talk about No Substance, but we are going to talk about No Substance. Yes, we are going to talk about it.
That does sound accurate. I remember the reason why they left Epitaph, and fact check me on this, but I'm probably going to get it wrong. I know that the Offspring blew up and Gurwitz had to run the company. He couldn't do both.
Yeah.
That sounds about right.
But Offspring started on Epitaph. So, I mean, it's always weird when you see a band that gets bigger than the band that got them started. I mean, it happens all the time, but it's always fascinating, right? Because, by the time Smash came out, everybody and their mom knew who the Offspring was, but the kind of the 90s punk kids were already listening to Ignition and, some of the earlier, because we're listening to those Punk-O-Rama things, and you hear like Jennifer Lost the War.
She was only 6 years old, left to die by strangers, a family waste. And if we're all just soldiers, is it so wrong to be afraid? Jennifer Lost the War.
Dirty Magic. Those songs were on some of those Punk-O-Rama comps, and you're like, oh my gosh, this guy's, this band's fantastic. But so, all right, so let's we're gonna dig in deep, man. We're gonna go from the very beginning and just kind of, I figured we'd go through. And again, I already said I've never done one like this, so you guys jump in and say, hey, let's do this, let's do that. I'm totally open to it. This doesn't have to be my party. We can kind of go wherever you guys want to go. But I do kind of have every album in front of me here from the beginning.
Do you?
I do.
I'm really curious because I'm going to be honest. I'm really curious what everybody's exposure was, because I have albums that never made it anywhere.
Okay. What do you got?
And I'm just curious. I want to hear what you have to say and what albums we're looking at, because I know that there was like Into the Unknown, and then there's a rare album, Back to the Known.
I got them both.
Oh, okay. Good.
Yeah, well, I got them all, man.
If I see anything that I've got here,
let me know.
Or maybe you're going to school me. I just know at one point when Napster was really big, there was like a whole lot of like, hey, I'm going to file share. I'm going to do all this. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I grabbed a lot of stuff that I'd never heard before. Right. And I was just blown away that it was a thing.
Well, I'm sure if you guys are like me, a lot of my original exposure to those older 80s songs were from the 80-85 CD that was released, but that didn't feature Into the Unknown. No. They specifically left that album off because they hated it, and it bombed and it was terrible. And, but they were kind of doing like a prog rock thing almost, right? They have the keytar and the, kind of like you're trying to sound like Rush or something, but there are, I don't know. We'll get there, but I don't hate every song on that album. Let me put it that way. If you can kind of pretend that it's not Bad Religion, which album? The Into the Unknown.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
And you can just kind of forget everything you know about how awesome all their other albums are, and be like, okay, well, this is just a different band that Greg Graffin's twin brothers in, and it sounds very similar vocally, but the music style is totally different. If you think of it that way, some of the songs are like, okay, kind of decent. That's okay, but we'll get there. But the first one I have actually is the first technical release they ever had, which wasn't really a release on them. It was a compilation called Public Service, and that was where. But you've heard the song because that's where the original version of the song "Bad Religion" is actually from. Which of the three versions, that for me is my favorite. So, I mean, I don't know if you guys, for reference, if you don't know, that's the one that's a little faster, to where they had the one that sounded more like, poppy, I guess, kind of slower and poppy.
Bad religion, regurgitate indecision. It's not too late. Bad religion.
They have two that are
Yeah.
kind of the faster version and the one that's kind of poppy, but I like the one on Public Service because it sounds more raw, and it does sound like a bunch of teenagers in their garage kind of just banging out a jam, you know, and it's like, okay, I really like this sound. But that compilation had the original version of Drastic Actions.
Heard a word, suicide. Not from one, but from thousands that tried. The lawyer's wife and the teenage brat. One big cabin, they all wanted out.
And the original version of Bad Religion, and that's kind of where this started. And then they released the EP the same year, but it was a little ways after that. So, which had a whole different version of Bad Religion on it, the song Bad Religion. So, I mean, we can kind of talk about your thoughts on all the songs on 8085, kind of that whole everything up until Suffer came out. You guys have thoughts on any? Is there any specific songs that stand out to you during that period?
Yeah.
Okay.
Definitely.
Yeah, it does contain my number one top 20 of all time.
It
and
does.
That's it's part 3.
That's your number one all time.
Yeah, and I'll tell you why. Because if you've heard the rarer than All Ages, but tested
Yeah.
live, the part 3 on that is so banging. Like
Okay.
the bass line, the drums, just everything about that is just disgusting. It just
There's like
like
30, 40 seconds where Bentley goes into a bass riff in the middle and it slows
Yeah.
down and it gets
Yeah.
tested as a great record. But
Okay.
yeah, part 3 is
and if you've ever heard it live, especially, I get chills just thinking about it, and it just makes me like, oh my gosh, like that thing will take me out of any funk I've ever been in. Just pull me, like it's So that one,
Wow. So
For
that's
sure.
interesting. That didn't even make my top 20 at all, dude.
yeah. Well,
Let alone
we're not
number
friends.
one. Yeah.
we're not friends. But yeah, that's the one. Like I had to think to
Okay.
myself, like what songs could I not live without? I'd have to hear them. That's one that I could sit and play on shuffle, not shuffle, but repeat like for hours.
Okay.
It's just that, to me, it's just that good.
Interesting. You guys have thoughts on that song? Because so that's on How Could Hell Be Any Worse, right? That's like their first official full release.
Yeah.
And I have 1, 2, 3, I've listed 4 main songs from that album that are my favorite from that album, and part 3 is not even one of them. So I'm curious, do you guys put that as in high regard? Or I mean, I know obviously Ryan does, but
I actually bumped that down to my honorable mentions.
Oh,
Only
okay.
Because
okay.
I love to hear the song. I love the bass intro, and the tested version is, in my opinion, better than the record version. And
Yeah,
that's why
100%.
I bumped it. But
I had to put-
have a
I had to
couple on
put it
here where I
in-
specifically cite versions of live versions
Yep.
of them.
I had to do it. I had to put tested version, and I'll take any version, but tested's
Okay.
my favorite, or any live really.
Okay.
So
I think I've only heard that version a few times. Maybe I'll have to give it another shot. Kind of.
yeah,
Maybe
It's-
it'll.
It has the
good.
best album cover too. It just says "No Bad
Oh,
Religion
yeah.
song can make your life complete."
Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks like a stamp.
Well, 'cause see, now that's probably my all-time. Well, I shouldn't say my all-time. That's one of my all-time favorite lyrics from one of my all-time favorite songs.
yeah.
In fact, that might have been my number one song, dude. No Direction. I'll have to look when I get there, but yeah. So, Charlie, you have thoughts on part 3, or you?
Honestly, if I heard it, I would probably know it, but I don't know
Okay.
it that well. I know like the like newer albums more than I know like the very first album
Oh,
or like
okay.
the older EPs from the 80s.
Yeah.
Like I'm sure if it was played for me, I would like know it, but
Yeah.
I can't like think of it off the top of my head, so I can't really say anything on it.
Yeah.
But it's definitely not my top 20. So
Yeah. Well, considering it came out like 40 years before you were born, so I mean,
yeah.
I also, talking about How Could Hell Be Any Worse? Slaves, the alternate version, was in my top 20 and got bumped over time.
Many battle was ready to make it, think we're ready now.
And I think it's because of how fast it is and just like, you know,
that's a great song.
But to me, and I'll just say this before I shut up for a while, I think what it was about that album was that it had that garage feel to it at a time where that's what we were trying to aspire. Anybody in high school that had a band or was trying to do something great was like, these guys are doing it. Even if it was 10 years, 15, almost 15 years prior, they were doing it. And we wanted that. We wanted to sound like, we wanted to be that. And so it was great to hear that, especially since I hadn't heard that album until after I'd heard Suffer. So to hear the throwback to Graffin's voice being younger, you know, more raw and stuff. So I think that's why I enjoyed that album, and why for me, I could pull quite a few songs off of there that just like, they worked for me. Yeah. So
a very similar experience with that. The first CD that I got was 8085. I got it at the warehouse, and when I listened to it,
yes,
I didn't know
the warehouse. I couldn't remember the name of it.
I had Generator to tape. Put this in. I'm like, oh wow, he sounds like he's 15.
Yeah. I think he was.
Yeah,
probably
somewhere around there. Yeah. So that's what's so for me. I think 8085 was probably one of the last ones. Well, I mean, keep in mind, when I first started buying Bad Religion album, Stranger Than Fiction was the newest one they had. So it wasn't like they had all the ones that we know of now. But I remember I bought pretty much all the other ones. And then I saw this weird, like all these shoes put together on the front cover. I was like, what the 8085? They were a band in 1980. They were a band. I was like so surprised by it. And to be honest with you, first listen, I hated it. I was like, what the heck is this? It's because I was used to the more produced Recipe for Hate, Generator, Stranger Than Fiction sound. And I was like, what is this? Like, this is like you said, he sounds like a teenager. And even there, it's very garage bandy sounding. And then over time, I just grew to love it. And I was like, oh my gosh, there's so much good songwriting on this, from this bunch of teenagers that are writing songs in their garage, and I think that was always really appealing to me. So I know, Charlie, you had mentioned you know more of like the more later ones. I mean, at what point kind of did you get exposed to those songs?
To like the newest album, like on the newer albums? I mean, since I was a kid, I feel like there's like certain albums that like really stick out to me that are probably like the ones that I've heard like the most, or like that I can remember the most, like Stranger Than Fiction, New Maps of Hell, Empire Strikes First, No Control. I know those ones like really well.
Okay.
Because those were the ones that I just like grew up hearing. And so like when I am going back now and I'm listening to them again, it's like, oh, I'll start with the ones that like I've known pretty well and that I like from songs that I've heard before. And then when I listen to the whole album, I'm like, oh, this is another song that I really like that I probably didn't remember or hadn't heard before as much.
Right.
But I actually really do like the new album, Age of Unreason. And I hadn't been exposed to it until, I knew My Sanity off of that album, but
When the world has gone mad and there's nowhere to roam, the lights are on, but nobody's home.
other than that song, I didn't know any songs on it until I went to the concert a couple weeks ago.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah. And now I'm like getting more into listening to that album, and I really like that album like a lot. So it's definitely working its way up into the top 20s list.
But like when you compare that kind of to the old sound of like 8085,
it's definitely different.
Yeah,
it's definitely different. I think like the older ones are definitely more like gritty, like that garage feel, as you guys were saying. And I feel like now it's a little bit different. I feel like there's like, it's not as angry almost.
Yeah.
But like, I mean, I guess that happens when like you're older now, because now he's like much older and he was a kid when he wrote.
It's like in his 90s now, I think, something like that, isn't he?
90s?
No, I'm just kidding.
I want to say he's pushing 60 now. So
yeah, he still sounds great though. I mean, that's what
he sounds the same.
There's a lot of the earlier bands that have been around since the 80s that are still performing that they don't sound. They still sound good. Like the Descendants comes to mind because I love the Descendants, but the newer Descendants albums, Milo doesn't sound the same as he, like, you know what I mean? Like it still sounds good, but not the same. And Troy Graffin sounds almost the same. Like if you leave off 80, 85, because he does sound really young in those, but like you can listen to his vocals on like, say, No Control Against the Grain or something like that and compare it to Age of Unreason. And you're like, okay, pretty similar, So, so how could hell be any worse? Was again, I was exposed from 80, 85. I didn't realize that those were all from separate little 7 inches EPs, all that kind of stuff, just kind of how you heard it. But We're Only Gonna Die is obviously a good one. I mean, in my opinion, it's a great song.
That is a great one.
Ironically, I heard the Sublime version first because
Early man walked away. Is not a man to control. Their minds were all the same. To conquer was their goal. So he built his great empire and he slaughtered his own kind. He died a confused man, killed himself with his own mind.
Yeah.
And that was another band that kind of blew my mind because I had never heard anything like that in my life. And a friend of mine in high school, but we'd sit in his car in third period and he'd always play. That's where I first heard Weezer's Blue album. That's where I first heard but he puts on the 40 Ounces to Freedom album. I'm like, dude, what the heck? It starts with Waiting for My Ruka. You know, it's like this weird, like there's scratching, there's dogs barking. There's like all this weird stuff.
Punk rock changed our lives.
Good boy.
On the east side, that's where I met my Ramona.
And then it gets to this kind of We're Only Gonna Die. And I was like, oh, this is like a thrash punk song. Kind of like, you know, it was such a weird mix from all the kind of more reggae-ish stuff. And it wasn't until years later when I first heard The Bad Religion, I was like, oh man, they covered a Sublime song? Like, trip out on that, you know? And I totally thought that they had covered the Sublime song. But anyway, that's one of my favorites.
I was in the mindset of I wasn't a fan of Sublime the first time I heard them. It took a while for it to grow on me, but I was in that mindset again, like you were saying, like, oh, they toured with Pearl Jam. I heard that Sublime song and I was like, these MFers ripped off my favorite band.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, how dare they? Who are these amateurs?
Right.
You know? Mm-hmm. So I felt very strongly about them from a very young age. And it was just like, dude, I mean, it was a good version. It was cool to hear it, but I still was just like, dude, come on. And of course they give props in the last track and stuff, but even still, I was just like, I'm not a fan of these
posers,
these posers, hacks.
Oh man. Is there any other I mean, obviously Armageddon, which I'm leaving off part of the title.
Yeah, and you know that has been played at every concert I've gone to.
It was played last,
it's another
right?
one that's typically they do. I've heard them play it first. In fact, I've got a couple of the set lists where they played it early. But typically, they'll play it last. I'm trying to see.
I'll say my favorite flavor of F Armageddon would be right before they go to encore, because you get a 35-second rest from going counterclockwise and running into people. It's like, okay, I'm going to hang on to you, dude, for about 30 seconds. And then it hits and it goes. And I just fell on my chair. And then the energy just blows up.
Yeah. It's a great song.
I feel like the thing that makes that song so awesome is just the lead up, the intro. Because you had that kind of sad, just it's like okay, and then it just starts going. You're like, okay, and as soon as that riff hits, everybody's just jumping, you know. I think if that intro wasn't on there, I don't think it'd be as popular of a song. That's all I'm saying. So it's my opinion.
Yeah, there was it All Ages where they had a version on there that didn't have the intro, like they cut it. And I remember hearing that. I'm like, oh, they just went right into that.
Yeah, see, what a bad decision that was. Whose idea? Whose idea was that? Man, fire that guy.
Yeah, don't quote me on that because I might be wrong. That might have been the version on Tested. I'm pretty sure the one on Tested did have the intro.
I think it did. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Any more thoughts on How Could Hell Be Any Worse before we move on?
No, just that it was a good album that, like I said, had that sound that I think for me at that time was something that I wanted to embody in the garage with the band that I was with, you know.
Yeah.
So
yeah. You got any recordings of that time, dude? Come on, man.
Absolutely not. We didn't have recording equipment.
You just get out the 8-track, man. Just hit record.
We didn't even have a microphone. Like if we had vocals, we just had to yell really loud. If you had an amp, man, you were rolling in cash in the 90s.
Well, if I have one more thing to mention on that album, if no one else has anything else, which is White Trash, Second Generation.
Wasted children, things like ice, blood and sweat. We socialize, broken home, from which they come. We're stained death, come flying mom.
That I know that's not a real like fan favorite. I don't think I've never seen any of their live albums feature that one or anything. But and I don't think in the whole 2 times I saw them live, they didn't play it. But I love that song. I don't know what it is. It's just so, I don't know. It gets me motivated, I guess. I don't know. Not so much lyrically, just the sound of it, you know, just kind of
It's fast.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It just kind of, it's got that cool riff. So,
Yeah.
Is
there a first generation?
No, apparently not.
Still waiting for that to release.
Yeah. Or even a third,
that?
you know, where's the third generation, you know? I don't know.
We should be on the 6th generation by now.
It should be. You know, what's this holdup, you know? Well, that takes us to there was another little comp that came out that had us. Did you guys know about this one? There's a little comp called The Sound of Hollywood, and that was kind of when Sorry, I'm a nerd,
my
dude.
mind. No,
I'm a nerd.
This is good.
I research
good.
Everything, whether it's music, I mean everything in my life is.
I'm gonna need this all the notes from this.
Well, I'll say it on here so you can hear it later. But there was 2 songs by Bad Religion on there. They were called "Every Day."
Well, coming home to Gypsy, I never thought it'd be so cruel. Her big sweet eyes and body are enough to make me drool. But when she wraps her arms around me, I just wanna melt inside. Well, then she whispers in my e-bone and tells me what she really likes.
And "Waiting for the Fire."
Their parents tell them what's going on, and they're waiting for the fire.
Now
I know "Waiting for the Fire."
You remember "Waiting for the Fire"?
Yeah, so they sound very much similar to Into the Unknown. This is around the same time that they released Into the Unknown, so they're very prog rock sounding. That's why nobody cares about them really. But then that leads us into the Unknown, where I heard some talk of Billy Gnosis throughout the text thread there. So. I don't know if you guys are being serious, like one of you really likes that song, or you're just being funny. But so go ahead and give me your thoughts. Somebody.
I really like the album cover for Into the Unknown. And
Okay.
I don't loathe it at all. And when lyrically, it's Bad Religion.
Yeah.
You don't hear it. I mean, it's Greg's voice. When you're used to listening to their punk rock, it tells the same story. I guess that's where I'm going. It just doesn't sound, like you said, prog rock. Charlie, I'm sorry. I don't think I've ever played this record for you. I mean, I have it right here. It's
Call CPS. Call CPS.
Fail.
Sorry. But they did a version of Billy Gnosis live. And I remember saying to Adrian, I'm like, okay, I think I can retire now. And that was somewhere around 52. And maybe a little sooner than that. It was quite an experience. And if you hear it live, which there's probably a YouTube video out there of it, it doesn't sound like Into the Unknown at all. It sounds like Bad Religion doing Billy Gnosis.
Did they change it then? They kind of changed the sound. They're like, we kind of like the song, but we know people didn't like the style, so let's switch it up.
Yes. And no, it stayed true to form, but it was a punky, faster version. Mm-hmm. And he threw a Wacho in there, I think.
Wacho.
Yeah. Anyone else have thoughts on that album?
And that wasn't
well, I hadn't heard the album before, but I know Billy Gnosis, and I enjoyed it. It was almost in my top 20, only because of the
Billy.
And I think it again, like Aaron said, like the lyrics, right? It's there.
Yeah.
And it to me, it spoke to the rarity of Graffin's vocabulary. And it just kind of was different. That made you go, wait, is this Bad Religion? And then you're like, it is Bad Religion. It's his voice, you could hear it, everything about it. Mm-hmm. So it had that feeling, even if it sounded different. And to me, that's why it almost made the top 20, but didn't, because could I live without that? Yeah. And I couldn't live without a lot of the songs that did make the top 20, but I still thought it was pretty cool.
Okay.
So Waiting for the Fire, I actually heard on American Legion, if you have that one. What is that? It's an album,
record, right?
Whatever it is, I've got it, and it's got a whole bunch of songs on it.
So it's like a compilation album?
Sure. It's even got Moonshine Whiskey on it. You heard that one?
No.
Oh my goodness.
See, you got me with one, dude.
Okay. So
that's a Bad Religion song?
Yeah. And it's got a cover? Live version, acoustic versions of Do What You Want, 1,000 More Fools, and Suffer.
Okay.
Has Generator and Infected live. But yeah, Waiting for the Fire, Running Fast, Cease, Moonshine Whiskey.
Huh.
Yeah.
I have to
Cease a piano version on that record, or is it?
Yeah, I believe it is.
Wow.
I believe it is. But yeah, I liked Moonshine Whiskey. I liked Waiting for the Fire. I liked Billy Gnosis.
Moonshine Whiskey sounds like it should be a cover song. Is that a cover song?
It might be. I've never heard the original, but I could play it for you guys.
It sounds like
quality would come through, but
sounds like it'd be like a Leonard Skinner song.
It is. It is absolutely the folk feeling that Graffin, when he broke up and did his own thing, or broke off and did his own thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's good.
Interesting.
I must have heard that record, because how would I have known that there was a piano version of Cease? Mm-hmm. And that's probably where I heard. That was back in what you said earlier days.
Yeah. But again, a lot of these were pulled, and I can't validate if it was somebody's compilation and album art that they threw together. But I mean, I don't know if you guys can see that.
That's pretty blurry. Back it up a little bit.
Pretty blurry.
There, that's better. But now I can't read it.
Okay. Well, it's there.
I think it's because of your filter that's on. Actually, that's blurring your background.
Is. Yeah. It probably is.
But it's called American Legion.
Lesion, yeah.
Lesion, like a lesion. Cut on your body,
like a pussy, disgusting.
Abscess.
Yummy. Yeah. So anyway,
I'm gonna check that out.
So I haven't heard that album that you're talking about. I definitely need to find that one now.
Well, there's
Napster. Here I come.
There you go, Napster. Yeah. If you can find Napster again, you let me know, because that doesn't exist. I have some other good sites that are actually legal that you can buy MP3 songs for like 10 cents instead of going to iTunes and spending 99 cents per song. You can usually buy whole albums for like $1.20. And it is totally legal. don't think I'm trying to like pull a Napster on you. But on the Into the Unknown album, there's a song called Million Days.
Yep.
I love that one. That's the one song I can say it didn't make my top 20. None of the songs from Infield obviously made my top 20 because that's crazy talk. But that song is pretty cool. Billy Notes is a good song too, but I like Million Days better. But but it's only when I can separate it from the rest of their catalog and pretend like it's just a weird like prog rock side band that some of the members decided to try. So anyway.
I always liked how the first track was "It's Only Over When," and then the last track is "You Give Up."
Right.
It's like they should have been the same song.
Yeah.
Squished together. But when in Decades Part 8, I think they did an acoustic version of it, and then they flipped them backwards. I think it was Graffin on piano doing "You Give Up," and then the band chimed in and they went into Only Over When. Great version. I highly recommend it.
Okay. I'll check it out. Good stuff. All right. We got one left before we get into kind of what becomes what some would call the beginning, right? With Suffer and, like even, I'm sure the famous quote by Fat Mike, right? Of NoFX. He said, that's the album that changed everything. When Suffer came out as kind of the start of the 90s punk sound that just blew up when three of us were in high school anyway. It kind of took the whole, it kind of put punk rock in. I mean, popularity is probably the wrong word to use because it wasn't like it was mainstream, kind of stuff. But there was definitely a growing fan base that came out of that just continued throughout the mid 90s and all that. But anyway, then there's Back to the Known, which was the EP they released in between Into the Unknown and Suffer. I love this EP. I don't know what your guys' thoughts are on this one. I absolutely love this EP. It's got some great songs along the way.
I refuse to abuse what is kind to abuse, but it's there and it's happening to me along the way. As we go through the snow, we cannot forget our bones.
It's fantastic. That's definitely in my top 20. Yesterday.
The end is almost here. The sky, the air so nice and clear. The sound of earth decay and the ringing in the air is the screen debris of yesterday.
Great.
Now I have to ask, how does this differ from 8085 or How Could Hell Be Any Worse?
Yeah, good question.
Because those are all on there.
85.
Well, right. They're all on there as that because 8085 was like a compilation, right? So they just took everything that they had released prior, except for Into the Unknown, prior to Suffer, and said, okay, let's put all these out on Epitaph. Because I want to say 8085 came out like after Generator. Like I think came out in between Generator and Recipe for Hate. So as far as how it differs sound wise, you mean for me or?
Yeah. Did it like what was different about it?
I feel like they left kind of the more thrashy sound, which I don't have a problem with. I like that, but it came almost into more of a polished sound that would kind of continue on from Suffer onward, obviously getting more polished as they, signed to Atlantic and, obviously it's going to get more of a produced sound that way with, the more money you put into something, obviously I don't want to say the better it sounds because it's not always true, but the more produced it's going to sound, the more, studio as opposed to playing in your garage, with a tape recorder, kind of a thing. But just, I don't know. But mainly for me, I think it's the songwriting on this EP. Like, again, Yesterday and Along the Way are the two that really stand out, but I like all of them. Even a song that's lyrically kind of dumb like Frogger.
I'm tired of the city. All it's overstride. Running across the boulevard. Playing Frogger with my life. Frogger with my life.
And, some of these other ones, I like kind of like the sound of it. But Along the Way is easily it might even made my top 5. I don't remember. It's on the other page, but it's that good of a song to me. As far as the pre-Suffer songs, it's hands down my favorite. So
Interesting.
Yeah.
I didn't learn that 8085 was a comp album till years later.
Me either.
Probably
Yeah.
2000, early odds.
Yeah, same. Because when I I think I was introduced to How Could Hell Be Any Worse and 8085 at the exact same time, which is crazy. And I was like, well, I could get How Could Hell Be Any Worse? And the original was just the original, I think 14 songs. And then I was like, well, 8085 is like a whole nother. I'm like, why wouldn't I just buy this one?
Yeah, they're the same price.
Yeah, same price. So like, why wouldn't I get this? So I did, and then now I own it on I own it all on CD and vinyl and everything else. So,
you got vinyl?
Oh, of course.
See, you're cooler than me then.
Come on,
that makes you cooler than me.
Come on.
I mean, lots of things make you cooler than me, but that's just another thing on the list.
No. Hey, who started the Bad Religion podcast that we're sitting in right now?
I don't know.
You did.
No. Well.
There was a Bad Religion podcast a while back.
Yeah. No, there wasn't, Aaron. There wasn't. It doesn't exist.
No, this is the first.
This is it. This is the first time anybody's ever talked about Bad Religion on a podcast. Right here.
All right.
Yeah. All the listeners are going to be like, who's this Bad Religion band? Who is this? I've never heard of them before. So no, am I the only fangirl of Back to the Known or what?
I mean, it's covered in other albums. So, I mean, I would say that no, because I also enjoy those songs too. And again, like I went through each album that I had record of and tried to just pick them out. And I had 38 songs or more, I think maybe. Okay. And then I had to start pulling them off. And there was a lot from 8085, right? Everything that was on there that I really enjoyed. So
it was so hard. It was hard for me to bump part 3. But when I'm glad it's in your top.
Yeah, it is my top song. I'm telling you, I could throw that on right now and just go bump into stuff in this room by myself just for fun.
Yeah. So you guys are making me
you as a fan of the back half of 8085. How about that? Will that work?
Okay,
there you go.
So where would that fall? I don't remember. Would that be this album? This to be I think Back to the Known? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm trying to remember. Along the way, and like Tommy, you are free.
Yeah.
Because
I think How Could Help Be Any Worse originally stopped at Doing Time, which was number 14, and then everything on the back half: Bad Religion, Politics, Sensory Overload, Slaves, Drastic Actions, World War III, Yesterday, Frogger, and then you've got the Bad Religion Back to the Known version along the way. New Leaf, that's a great song.
Yeah, see, another good one.
The alt versions, and you got alt versions of Bad Religion, Slaves, and Drastic Actions.
Wow, dude, the fact that you just pulled that all out of your head and you weren't looking to the left.
I have the discography. Yeah. I have all the concerts I've been to. I had to pull all these notes up because I wanted to make sure I
was trying to make you sound really cool, and you just outed yourself.
Oh yeah, I was just pulling it out of my head.
I was like, dude, you didn't look to the left at all right there. You were it was just coming off the top of the dome, as the freestylers like to say.
I'm not that cool.
No, you're not. You're good at pretending you are, though.
Sometimes.
So, none of us have a Bad Religion banner hanging behind us, though, other than Aaron. So that
true.
Puts him somewhat on a different level than us, even though it is next to a Social Distortion one, which I don't know.
Oh, no.
We'll let it slide.
I don't know, dude. I don't know. Other than
I do still have all my concert T-shirts, and the very first Crossbuster, very first apparel was my hoodie, and I have it in a drawer. And it's old, and I'm hanging on to it to frame it at some point and put it on my wall.
Ooh.
Well, you should have done it before this, dude, because you would have been almost as cool as me.
Yeah, priorities, man. Priorities. Trust me, it's been on my mind.
Bad Religion shirts that I could have worn, but I feel like they're all a little inappropriate.
Oh yeah,
I was gonna wear a Jewel T-shirt just to fight against it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Do you really have a Jewel T-shirt? Because that would make you really cool. Okay.
Yeah, I do. And a Coldplay T-shirt and a couple others that I probably constantly.
We just Bethany and I just went and saw Jewel at Cuesta last year. I think it was. Great, dude. She's
amazing.
She is phenomenal.
But this isn't about that.
Older. Oh, it's not. Oh, you're right. It's about Bad Religion. You're right.
Yeah.
Bad Religion.
Let's stay focused, okay?
Bad Religion, which is very, very similar.
I do have a special place for Jewel.
Jewel. I think didn't Jewel cover a Bad Religion song?
No, never.
Could you imagine?
That would be sick.
Dude, that would be awesome. Or vice versa. Bad Religion covered a Jewel song.
What I'd like to hear is her do the female vocalist part on Struck a Nerve.
Don't ask me to justify my life, 'cause I guess it's struck a nerve, like a hag has struck my
Oh yeah.
She could belt that
Who
out.
who is that? That's the girl
That's a
from.
good question.
Napolitano?
Yes.
I think
Concrete
so.
Yes.
Blonde.
Concrete
Joe, yep,
Blonde.
you mentioned it in yours.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's right. Concrete
Yeah.
Blonde.
Concrete Blonde.
Aaron for the win.
Yeah, which we
points.
were. We were talking about that Concrete Blonde in Charlie's episode because at the
Yes.
time the only Concrete Blonde song I knew was the one Propaganda covered.
Can I
Which
share
was,
my screen
true.
real quick with you guys?
Yeah. Yeah, go for it. Does it work?
I'm going to try.
Let's see. Let's see how
Charlie,
technologically
don't hate
savvy.
me for this.
Oh no. You're going to make her mad? Don't make her mad, dude.
No, we were talking about apparel. I just
Oh, okay.
happened to have this photo.
Nice. Yes. Dude, that is one of the most punk rock pictures I've ever seen in my whole life. Look, how old are you there? Like 5?
I don't even know.
Maybe 5, maybe almost 5. Let's see, you were born in 06. So no, you were 4.
Wow, man. Look at that.
Wow.
That's gnarly. That's
Now
awesome.
you got me digging through my photos.
Yeah. See, I don't have any
Videos
photos of
and
my
stuff.
kids like that. I'm not that
I
cool.
got one of my kids moshing in the living room to I think it's to sorrow, actually.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice, dude.
Awesome.
Unbelievable. You guys nailed the parenting better than me, so that's all right.
Oh,
It's all right.
I have one more.
Expose them young, expose them
hit it.
early.
Let's get the other one here.
Oh, great.
She's worried.
This is
We're
you.
waiting.
This is Charlie's sister.
Okay.
Oh, okay. My sister.
I wasn't having a great day.
So I'm guessing she
That's
doesn't like
that's
Bad
awesome.
Religion as much as Charlie does. Yeah.
She's like,
No.
get this off me.
Hey,
My
what's
sister's-
the
Not as cool as I am.
yeah? What's the status of that shirt there? Why is there got like is that blood stains or what? Was she in the mosh pit before that, or did she spill Kool-Aid? What's going on there?
It was the shirt.
That's the way the shirt was designed to look like it has blood stains all over it.
Yeah.
Wow,
Nice.
that's pretty punk rock. Wow. Okay. All right. So moving into what is known as, which by the way, I'm really sorry that you guys don't have chai right now because I feel
I'm sorry,
bad.
too.
I feel
I
bad.
want some.
You know, when we were going to do yesterday and you came over to pick up the mic, I thought, man, I should make a blender and send it with you to your dad's house and at least you guys could have chai. But then I didn't think of it.
I
So,
would have loved that.
yeah.
How selfish.
I
How
know.
selfish
What
of
a
you.
jerk. What a jerk. Which Ryan's never had it because both of the episodes I've done with you have been over this. So
Yeah, I need to fly out.
someday you got to come visit, dude, for reals. We'll all go out to Mexican food together. How about that?
I'm okay with this. This sounds good.
Yeah. All right. So that leads us up to 1988, which is Suffer. Ryan already touched on it a little bit. Kind of, at least you are the government.
Yeah.
So what do you guys think of this album? Where does it, how does it stand for you as far as like importance?
It's all right.
It's all right.
I'm just kidding with you guys.
Okay, it's
Okay.
funny. It's funny that you're just kidding because I kind of figured you were just kidding. I'm actually not when I say it.
Not a
No.
fan.
I am a fan. I love this album, but of all of the what I would call the pre No Substance albums,
Okay.
it's pretty low for me. I like all the ones that came out after this much more, but I love this album. It's got some of my favorite songs. I mean, Do What You Want.
Hey, do what you want, but don't do it around me. Idleness, anticipation, breed apathy.
Dude, I mean, that's like that's the one of the greatest punk songs ever made right there. So Offspring almost did it justice when they covered it, but
Think you say what you must, do all you can, break all the rules and go to hell with Superman and die like a champion. Yeah, hey!
See, I didn't know that happened, and now I'm upset. Ah, man.
So anyway, thoughts on this album?
When I got this CD and fell in love with the cover, I immediately wanted a shirt. Could not find a shirt. So hopefully this doesn't get us in trouble, but we made a shirt
Nice, dude.
with that album on the cover. And I remember we either had one shirt or 2 shirts. I can't remember if it was mine or Sean's. Maybe we had both, but I know we definitely did this. It's probably breaking copyright rules, but
But it's punk rock, so they don't
I
care.
had to. I had to.
Yeah, they don't care. How did you make it? Did you like superimpose it off of a?
T-shirt place in Bakersfield.
But like you got the picture just off
anything. Oh,
like a
yeah,
JPEG or something. And
I handed him. I took out the thing.
oh, the album cover.
Scanned it. Yeah. 10 minutes later, it was on a shirt.
Yeah.
In
Nice.
hindsight, I wish I still had that shirt.
Yeah. What were you gonna say, Charlie? I cut you off.
I don't remember, but I was gonna say that like out of all the albums, that is my favorite album cover. It's not my favorite album,
Yeah.
but it is my favorite album cover. I feel like it always like sticks out a lot, and I would totally get it on a shirt. I'm sure they make them now. So
I bet. Yeah. I bet
Oh, they do. Yeah, it's on. They have specifically. I think they sell it on their site for their apparel stuff. But I like it so much. The album cover. I'm still pondering the idea of like just toying with getting it tattooed somewhere
Okay.
on my body.
I was gonna
Oh, yeah.
say, do you remember
100%. Yep.
Ryan? Do you remember Ryan Castle?
Yep. And that's the only reason I haven't is because I remember of all the Bad Religion tattoos I've ever seen, that's the one that people get. And I'm like, I don't want to be that guy.
Well, he's the only one
But
I've ever
it's-
known that had it.
It's that. Oh, I've seen other people with it.
Oh, okay.
But that would be the one. You know what I mean?
See, that's rebellious. I still don't have any. I'm still tattooless. I'm just not
That's the
that
story.
punk. I'm really not that punk, dude. I like the music. I'm not a punk. I don't know.
I absolutely love Suffer. Like
Yes.
when I first listened to it, I mean, obviously it was my very first album. There were songs that I skipped past. I had to, fast forward on the tape to listen to. There were ones that I wore down. But yeah, everything about it, do what you want. And,
Yeah. Yeah.
Delirium of Disorder was a huge one that I
that's
just
my
loved.
favorite.
Chaos is the scar upon which reality is written. The timeless swirling gyroscopic chord. Sick out. Delirium.
Yeah, such a great song. And then of course, like I said, my favorite, How Much Is Enough? Like there's just this rolling piece of that one that just like I don't know. And I started to notice a theme. Anytime, like the thing that I loved about Bad Religion was their use of vocals and their harmonizing.
Yes.
So like when you think about like I think part 4, where anytime you heard any type of like, and I could be wrong on the track, but anytime you heard any type of like harmonizing coming in, it was just amazing.
And tomorrow when the human clock stops and the world stops ticking, an index possibly in our own debris. In our own debris.
So like I think, was it Forbidden Beat? No, maybe it was I'm looking at I can't even remember now. I listened to like every album over the last couple of days.
Yeah.
But the one where they're counting like 1, 2, 3, it's like all this
Numbers
any
game.
type oh yeah, dude, it was just like, come on. Like I loved it.
In superficial progress, they call it liberation.
There were some that I wasn't crazy about. Forbidden Beat, I wasn't crazy about. Best for You, I wasn't crazy about. And usually by the time I got past Land of Competition, I'd fast forward to hit Suffer on the other side and then just go. But
You'd pass Best for You?
yeah, I wasn't a fan
Oh my gosh, dude.
because
I
at
love
the
that
end
song.
it started to
Say the
it
same
starts
thing
to
over and over.
trail. Well, yeah, and then it starts to trail off, and it was just like this, like it was
Yeah.
just guitar, like kind of like just it was like noise.
Right.
And I wasn't a fan of that. And
I
so
just
was
liked it
like, oh,
lyrically.
this is-
I think when I first heard that song when I was in, high school or whatever, it was like, you got a lot of that, right?
Yeah.
Guidance counselors, parents saying, well, this is what you need to do. This is what, the whole song is like, everybody knows what's best for you. And it's like, no, you don't.
and it's great message. Great message.
Everybody knows what's best for you. Everybody knows what's best for you. Everybody knows what's best for you. Everybody knows what's best for you.
Yeah.
The delivery was for me. It was just like I could push that past that, but
Okay. Yeah.
There's a
yeah,
live version on one of.
yes,
It's
better.
non-repetitive, like you said.
Yeah,
In the end,
it's better.
He doesn't go over and over, and then they just cut the song. And
I've heard it. I've heard it live. I think it was Was it the October concert? I think it was the October concert.
This last year?
No, 2016.
Oh, okay.
And it was good. But yeah, I think that's when I heard it, because I was like, oh, I'm not crazy, but then the way they did it was really good, and I enjoyed it. So it wasn't so
Okay.
But yeah, I could never say enough good things about it, and it's probably because I held that tape in my hand. That was the first time, and just the album cover, just everything about it, and then it changed my world, put me on a different path in a good way, and yeah, I mean, I love it. That's the thing that I would, if I was going to get a banner, I'd put it up and have that banner proudly displayed. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, yeah.
Do it, man. It's not too
I have a
late.
special memory about Delirium. So
Yeah.
the intro,
Yeah. Yeah.
we would.
That's
When Sean and I were driving around in the Camaro and we went to pick Rob up from some church function one night, I'm like, dude, put on Delirium, crank it up. Let's see how many people look at us weird. The whole parking lot. And Rob got in the car. He's like, I hate you guys so much. I'm paraphrasing. I don't remember exactly what he said, but it's probably something along that line.
Nice.
Yeah, my friend and I recently listened to Delirium Disorder, and I was like, she's like, do you even know what any of the words in this song mean? And I was like, no, but I like it.
yeah. See,
That was the other thing. And I have to comment on that, because hearing that, not only was it amazing, like audibly, but as we've joked before, it's like you need a dictionary and a thesaurus to figure out what Graffin was saying. And some of my favorite lyrics are from that, like misanthropic anthropoid. What? I had to look it up.
A misanthropic android with nothing to say what you must. Do all you can. Break all the rules and go to hell with Superman and die like the champion. Yeah, hey!
What's
So
that,
much
like a
so that
self-human hater?
Yeah, and it's like a disposition, or like a hatred for all human-like in appearance. You know what I mean? Like I used it in a paper one time, just out of nowhere. Just had to. I was like, I'm going to put this in this paper, misanthropic anthropoid. And it,
I still don't know what he
bare
said.
minimum makes you sound cool. You know?
yeah.
What does that mean? I don't know.
Yeah.
But it sounds neat.
There's so many. If you go back and like, actually nowadays you've got all the lyrics and everything, but if you look at the lyrics, like Shar said, like, I don't know what half of this means. I still don't know what half of this means.
Yeah. But
Here's a line from I think it was Thousand More Fools, but it's like, oh, I'm just an atom in an ectoplasmic sea with no direction or reason to exist. That's
Yeah.
total evolutionism there.
That's
makes
the
you
Delirium of Disorder.
Was that from Delirium?
It might be.
It's in the second verse.
Yeah, I am just an atom in an ectoplasmic sea without direction or a reason to exist. The anechoic nebula rotating in my brain is persuading me contritely to persist. Let's go!
My bad.
second verse, dude, she straight up told you not only what song it was, but where in the song it was. Dude.
Yeah. Now, see, you're gonna have me pull this one up here. I gotta.
Okay, but here's the thing, though. For me, I know you guys are loving on the intro to that song. That's one of the things that turned me away from the song.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know. It sounds dumb. It sounds like what I don't like about like some of those like 80s metal bands. They always had that kind of like it was like, what the heck is? But as soon as that's over and then it comes in, the riff comes in. It's a great song. Yeah. But I don't know. I didn't like that part of the song. But
see, my number three is.
Go ahead.
My number three is How Much Is Enough, and what I was talking about, that rolling thing, the second verse. Tell me, is there anything so sure? Rapacity, tenacity, capacity for more.
Tell me, is there anything so sure? Rapacity, tenacity, capacity for more. I could all get these until he suffers. Infirmity of man is brittle and by selfish pure.
yeah,
Like a dog, it feeds until he suffers. Like it just rolls, and it was just I'm just like, yes, like it's so good the way that he does it, and oh man, I get chills. Yeah, like just great song, great lyrics.
I want to take a moment to defend Delirium one more time here.
Do it.
My wife says I don't care for Bad Religion because all their songs sound the same. I disagree. She is 100% wrong. However,
Yeah.
Suffer, from the first track up to Delirium, we get very similar beats. And then it's Delirium. And then at the end, you know, when Jay's done saying it, you can hear Graffin in the background going, hey. Oh, and then they go back into it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Love it.
My favorite lyric on the whole album is from When. And I wrote it down so I don't forget it. But I don't know why this hits me. You're going to see as we go through this, there's a lot of lyrics that just hit me a certain way. And you might be like, dude, why that one? I don't know. It's just something about the way it sounds. But he says, someone's got to tell me, do you see that everything around you has a hidden tragedy? The seeds of happiness have never found a place to grow, and our generation doesn't know.
Someone's gotta tell me, do you see that everything around you has a hidden tragedy? Seeds of happiness have never found a place to go, and our generation doesn't know.
Oh, that's a really good one.
I don't know why that just like it just penetrates. It's like, dude, that's I love to sing that part when it comes on in the car. This is like the only place I sing is the car and the shower, but you know. But yeah, I love that. And it's not even necessarily one of my favorite songs on that album. I mean, it is, but it's not in the top.
But it's that lyric.
Yeah, it's just that specific lyric. And I do like the song a lot. But like for me, I wrote down I got like 5 favorite songs. You Are the Government's on there. When is on there. Give You Nothing.
So you got a place that you call your own, but you gotta have it up your in the zone. Look around and have someone if you are alive. You're a sidewalk slider, speaking bionic time. So I give you me, I give you nothing.
I love that one. Best for You and But Do What You Want is easily my favorite song on the album, like hands down. So
I have a special affinity for Land of Competition also.
Okay.
The message.
They both want to travel to the land of competition. Southern California will destroy them, and they won't be the best, they'll be the posers who dress like the plastic idiots who they copy.
The song itself is, I mean, it shreds, but the message is pretty clear. Don't fall into the Hollywood trap. At least this is my interpretation of it. You don't need to look like anyone else. Just be you.
I like that.
yeah.
Yeah, I almost was going to pull because you asked us for our favorite lyrics, and it ended up being part 3 for me, being my favorite song as well, because it wasn't just the song, it was the lyrics. But You Are the Government, How Much Is Enough, those were really, really strong lyrics. But I think when I look back, that was also the piece where Land of Competition, there were so many songs on Suffer that to me at that time, it was I remember the first time thinking that these guys were like, you know, you think they're anti-religion, anti-government, anti-everything, but then when you start to listen to the message and what they're saying, if you could dissect what they were saying, it was like, wow, there's something deeper here. And that's where I think I had my eyes open to what punk could be, and what it was to me was using your artistic medium to send a message, to get your words out, to make your stance known, you know. And to me, that was a big deal, because it was like supporting the individualist mindset of not falling in line, not doing what everybody, you know, is what's best for you, right? Everybody, you know, it was going against that. And then Against the Grain came out. It was like, man. So it was, for me, it was like the first time as a young kid, 5th grade, like kind of having my eyes open and realizing that there was more out there. So
I could never have articulated that. That was brilliant.
Thanks.
Brilliant. That was brilliant,
Thank you.
Ryan. Yes.
Hey, I'm not an English genius. I don't teach at UCLA, but
but who does? I mean,
yeah,
really,
who does?
Who does?
If only we knew someone.
Someone, you know.
Yeah. Anyway, I could go on and on about that album, but I really, I think I'll always have, like, if I was stuck on an island, I had to have 3 albums. That's going to be there. One of the 3 for sure.
Yeah.
So I'm going to have to agree.
Hoorah. Yeah. Hey.
Yeah, right. Yeah, the guy that can take something that sounds really stupid like that and make it sound really cool.
Yeah. What's funny is you asked for favorite albums too, and
Yeah.
I had to put Suffer ? Tested ? Because Tested, I was like, of course I'm going to pick a comp album because it's got so much to it.
Yeah, I wouldn't count those
like,
though in a favorite album just because.
And so I was like, really, it had to be Suffer because
it's kind of cheating.
The lyrics, everything about it.
Okay.
You know, and were there others that really were? I was like, ooh, I don't know, but I was like, the significance is why I had to go with Suffer. So
yeah. So that is your all-time favorite album?
I think so.
I mean, Bad
like
Religion album anyway, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
I if I'm going to tattoo it on my body, it has everything about it, from the lyrics to the meaning to the significance to the album art. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
yeah, that's true. With tattoos, you got to do something that's gonna, you're never gonna budge on.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'd never budge on that.
Yeah, there's never gonna come a day where like, you know what, I was wrong. Bad Religion sucks.
Yeah, it hasn't happened. I think I'm coming up on 40 years now of listening to them. So
wow, dude,
it's good.
Really? No, 40.
Yeah.
You're younger than me, aren't you?
Yeah, well, not by much. I just turned 46.
46. Okay.
46. Yeah, and I mean, fifth grade. I don't know what year that was. I want to say it was around. If I graduated in '97. What is that? 7 years. So yeah, it was like 1990. So I was like 11.
Wow.
And I'm 40. So what is that? 35? No, 35 years.
Yeah.
It's a long time, dude.
Yeah, about 35 years. So
that's almost
at 40,
twice as long as Charlie's been alive.
That's true.
which is nuts.
And you guys are young. There's an old man in this call, and it's neither
There
one
is. One of us is in their
He's not
50s,
that
I think.
old.
Right?
of you. Almost.
Half a century? That's up there, man. I don't know.
See, that's only 3 years on me. That's not a lot.
I know, but isn't that scary to think about? Like, maybe I'm weird like that, but I think what I think to myself is I think about how fast the last 10 years went by. And I think when that happens one more time, 10 more years goes by, I'm going to be almost 60.
Yeah.
That's nuts, dude. That's just nuts to me. I remember when 30 was old. I remember like thinking like, oh, you get to 30. That's like, oh my gosh, that's so old. And now I'm like, can I have 30 back? Let's go back to 30. You know, it's like those good times, you know? Oh,
well,
man.
I know that as you guys being in your 40s, it happens. And I looked up the science on this, but for whatever reason in our 40s, as men, we start to reminisce about things from our past, our youth. And I met with a friend that I hadn't seen in probably 12 years, just about a couple months ago. And he said something to me that, like, I know we're all feeling it. Once you hit 40, you start going, well, I'm halfway to 80. That could be half of I'm at the halfway point.
Right.
But the fact that we're over 40,
Yeah.
he just looked at me and I go, so how are you doing? He's like, I'm tired. And I said, oh, I feel that. He goes, no, dude, like, I've realized that I have more of my life behind me than in front of me.
Mm.
And that's scary.
Yeah.
And he said, I don't want to waste it anymore. And that's, you know what I mean? That's tough to really, I mean, if we live to be 100, then we're not halfway there yet, but
Which,
still,
God, I hope we don't. I mean, I don't think I want to make it that long.
Oh, thank you.
I want to live to be 200.
Yeah. I don't see being 100
Still in the
and being
mosh pit.
happy as the same in the same time frame there. I don't know. I've met 100-year-old people. They don't look very happy.
No.
They don't look like they even know what their name is anymore.
I feel like I don't need those years.
Yeah, right. Exactly. You know, live fast, die in your 70s, I would say. You know, that's
My,
Yeah, I
my, my
agree.
suffer tattoo is going to look like a shredded flag if I live to be 100.
yeah. Or like a trampled flag on a city street, one might say.
I actually don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, I don't know. It might be in a song we're coming up to here pretty quick. We'll get to it.
I don't think so. I've never heard of this song.
Never heard of this song. You should check it out. It's pretty good, dude. It's a good one.
Yeah.
All right. No Control. No Control is in. So I have 3 favorite albums, and I was having a hard time deciding which one would be on the top of that 3, but No Control is in those 3. So I'll try to decide by the time we get to the end which one for today is going to be number 1. But I'll just say that No Control is in there for me. So, and the obviously the song No Control.
Culture was a seed of proliferation, but it's got it melted into an inharmonic whole, to an inharmonic whole.
there, I don't know if there's more of a more fun sing along song than No Control that comes on again in the car, the only place I sing, and it cranks every time, even though I've heard it a million times. It's fast, it's short, it's like less than 2 minutes, and you're just in and out of there, and it's just an amazing song. So, and then Automatic Man, can't go wrong with Automatic Man.
His life is meaningful because he gets his own. Bang, 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 he's dead. Chucked up another triumph for a hero, the Automatic Man.
That's another good live song they always do live. It's, at least in the 2 times I saw them live, they did that song. So,
Did he stop after right at the bridge and point out at the crowd and say, "Where is he? Where is he? Oh, there he is, the Automatic Man."
I don't remember, actually. Dude, the last time I saw Bad Religion play was 99?
Wow.
2000.
Was it with Pearl Jam?
No, this was
Okay,
a
so you've
this was
seen
a
him.
punk show. This was at Ventura Theater with I don't remember who else played that night. Maybe Ignite.
Okay.
Trying to think of who
I
else
was there. If
played.
it was Ignite, I was there.
Yeah, did you go with me?
No.
Okay. Because we went to a
remember
few
talking
about old,
shows,
Shar.
right? Didn't we go to a few shows
Wait a
together?
minute. We were there together.
I
Yeah.
don't think you and I ever went to a show together, which is
No, I
unfortunate.
thought we did. I thought we did back in the Arnaldi's days, dude. I thought that's how we bonded. I thought that's when I knew you were cool. So
Okay, I wasn't convinced that we were, but now you.
yeah, it's all right. It's okay. I'm glad I fall in your list of memorable people, dude. That's really that's really good. But yeah, it was probably Ignite then. If you saw Ignite and Bad Religion at Ventura Theater, then I don't think there was another time in history that's happened. Because shortly after that,
the House of Blues.
oh, I never saw
Sorry.
him at House of Blues. No, never saw him there. Maybe it was on the same tour, but it was right after. Oh my gosh, I'm drawing a blank. Not New Maps of Hell. New America. New America had just come out, I believe. That was the one. Hey, I didn't say it's my favorite album. I'm just saying
No,
that's the album that came out. Ryan's making a
Could
face.
have been Ignite.
Ryan's like, I don't like that album because 21st Century Digital Boy's not on it. It's like, dang it.
I looked at my least favorite albums and I ended up having to change them because as I went through, I was like, okay, there's some redeeming songs on here.
I did the same thing. I realized that
Yeah.
even albums I thought, oh, I don't really like that one. As I listened through it recently, I was like, wait a minute. Some of my favorite songs are on this album. Like, what am I talking about?
Yeah.
So,
I love Let It Burn.
yeah, that's on New America. We're not there yet, dude. Give
Okay,
it
sorry.
time. We're still on No Control, Aaron. Come on, dude. Don't push the envelope here, man.
You know, when you're pushing 50, it'll hit
Yeah.
together.
Oh, are you not 50
I-
yet? I thought you were 50.
Not yet.
Oh, your daughter's just making fun of you.
Yeah, she is.
Oh, okay.
Well, no, because I turned 20 and then he turns 50 like immediately right after me because we're exactly
Okay.
30, almost exactly 30 years apart.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Fun fact, 30
initially
was when I
go
became
ahead.
an adult.
There you go.
When you turn 50?
No, 30. That's when I actually
Oh.
became an adult.
Oh, okay.
Mine's
That I
gonna
was
be
just a dumb
50.
kid.
I still haven't become an adult, so.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm gonna be 50 when I become an adult, I think. So initially I wasn't a fan of No Control.
Really?
And I'll tell you why. I'm
Please
a
do.
mild and I have to say I'm a mild low grade audiophile.
Mhm.
It was produced poorly.
Yeah.
There was like almost no bass, there was
Mm-hmm.
no depth. There were like it was just all like if you told me there was no drums or bass on that, I would believe you.
Yeah.
Like it was all guitars and vocals. It was
That's
just
true.
like
That's true.
way too much mid and high range. And I was like, it was hard to listen to because of that. And so I messed with my EQ quite a bit to get it to sound better. And it was hard to listen to. Now that said, since it's been remastered, it wasn't any better remastered,
Yeah.
but the songs
Well, come on.
are
It was a
still-
little better.
okay, a little better, but the songs are great.
Yeah.
Songs are great.
Yes.
Okay. But like think Big Bang, right?
Yeah.
Just that it's like this noise. It was as bad as the one on Suffer that I was telling you about. Everybody knows what's best for you at the
Yeah.
end when it just gets
Goes on and on, yeah.
Like Big Bang is like that. And I was like, this is awful. It's
Yeah.
just noise. And but of course, No Control, great song.
Yeah. Yeah.
I Want to Conquer the World is my number 10.
Hey, brother Christian, with your high and mighty Aaron, your action speaks aloud. I can't hear a word you're saying. Hey, sister bleeding heart with all of your compassion. Your labors through the hurt but can't assuage temptation.
It's a great song.
Okay.
I love it live.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I love Sanity.
It doesn't really matter how my day has turned out. I always end up living in this world of doubt. And sanity is a full-time job in a world that is always changing.
Henchman.
Stranded in a life in which you struggle for acceptance is a never-ending chore. Upbraided for your actions past and present and rewarded for ideas of the future's bright open door.
Yeah.
I love you.
And you know, I wish that I could go there. It's a road that I have not found. And I wish you the best of luck, dear. Drop a card or letter on my side of town, 'cause there's no time for fussing and fighting, my friend.
And Billy.
I can recall the warm youth of a summer day, yeah. The sweetest lemonade, the darkest game arcade, and Billy had a yearning in the corner of his mind, yeah. It moved him secretly, it moved him powerfully.
And
Sanity.
I want something more is good. Yeah. Sanity is a
Yeah, it's not on
full-time
this album.
job.
That's not on this.
Yeah, it
album.
is.
It
Yeah,
is.
it is.
Yeah. Number 7.
Why do I not have it on here?
I
'Cause you're
appreciate
Oh, you
it.
know why? Because my paper cut off.
Well, there you go.
That's why I don't. Why don't I have that one on here? That Sanity is one of my favorite songs. And I was like, why did I not talk about it? Oh, because it's not on here.
No.
But on my paper, it goes from track 5 to track 8. So
Oh,
what's
you're
6
missing
and
two.
7? What's 6 and 7?
For the world.
Yeah. I want to conquer the world. and-
Insanity.
Insanity. Okay, those are the other two I had on there. Okay, good.
So
Good.
the song, the album is good. I just have to hear a well-produced version of it to enjoy it more. But initially when it came out, I was like, skip. I don't want this. My friend had it on CD and I was like, this is awful. I can't listen to this.
Okay.
So
Wow. All right. So how about from the other two? You got some good thoughts on one of my favorite albums or what? Since Ryan's being a downer.
I like this album.
Okay.
I didn't have this album until the remaster came out. I had some digital versions of it, but I
From
bought
some
it
other
when
unknown place
it
we won't
came
mention.
out, when it came out, digitally remastered.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Go ahead, Char.
sorry. No, you can go.
I was to say I appreciate Sanity because it's slow, and when you're sweating like crazy and exhausted, a nice slow Bad Religion song,
Yeah.
it recharges you.
Yeah.
I Henchman is I think my favorite one on this for a weird reason though. It has a time change in it, and I like time changes.
Don't be a henchman. Stand on your laurels. Do what no one else does and praise the good of other men for good men's sake.
it's cool.
Yeah.
It's one of those ones that I don't think a lot of people, I don't know. I've never heard it live, and it's one of those ones that makes you go, whoa, what just happened? And it makes you listen. And a lot of the lyrics on this one too are great.
Yeah.
And I agree. Like you've got that time change in there that you're just like, wait, what?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like 4/4 down to 3/4, and then don't be a henchman. Stand
Uh-huh.
on your laurels.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
great.
the only part of the song I like, actually. Is that
The time change.
it's just me? Yeah. Yeah.
Nice.
I mean, I feel like No Control is just like such a fun song.
Questions that proceed just in light are testament of our helplessness. There's no vestige of beginning, no prospect of an end. When we all disintegrate, we'll all happen again. Yeah, if you came to conquer, you'll be king for a day. But you too will deteriorate and quickly fade away.
Like I remember we would play it on Rock Band. And I was a kid and my dad would know all the words and I'd be like, wow, that's pretty impressive. It's a pretty fast one. Like that's a fun one. I like it. It Must Look Pretty Appealing. I like that song.
But your routine has changed through the decades of your life. Green pastures, open spaces, holy ways. And it must look pretty appealing. The acres of lights, the crowded festive nights, and the millions of others just like you.
And I also really like You. I think
Yeah.
that
Thank you.
one's a good
Thanks.
one. Yeah.
like
So I can agree with you on
We
that.
like you too.
Yeah. I had that one written down too.
Yeah.
Right. One of the lyrics in there, it's to this day, it still kind of makes me interpret it a little different every time I hear it. And it's don't between you, but I don't have the turpentine to clean what you have soiled.
And you, been in my entire world, but I don't have the turpentine to clean what you have soiled, and I won't forget it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What song is that? That's you.
Yeah.
That's you, right? Okay.
Yeah.
And I won't forget it. And I won't
Yeah.
forget it.
That was another one for me that was hard when things like Tony Hawk Pro Skater came out and it was on there, because then everybody's like, "Oh, this song's so great," and I'm like, "Yeah, we've been listening to it for like a decade, bro." Like,
Yeah. Catch
yeah,
up.
special. Yeah, catch up. Yeah,
That
but
song?
it's a great it's a great song though.
Yeah.
And
Yep.
yeah, Billy to me was another one where it talks about, like, he what was it, trades his friends for a needle and a spoon, threw his future away.
He was a lunatic just barking at the moon, and his brain was totally wasted. He then exchanged his friends for a needle and a spoon, and he threw his future away.
Yeah.
I was just like, wow, especially from a kid that was like the first DARE class in America. Drugs were so bad, and everything about him and stuff. And so you'd hear that and you're like, oh man, that's a deep lyric,
Right.
Being, I think, a sophomore in high school at the time. And it was like, wow. And then you hear about people that had, kind of gone crazy and done some stuff. And that was hard, to kind of, I don't know, it just brought it back home, to go like, oh, this stuff is really happening.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. Yep.
Well,
All right.
we put a downer on that one.
Yeah.
sorry, my bad.
I did. That's all right.
Yeah, I like the line where he's barking at the moon.
Yeah, that worked too. Here comes the fun one here.
Yes.
Excited about this next one.
Yes. Against the Grain.
Whew.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Classic.
One next.
Classic. Yeah. Against the Grain. What did you think was next? What I missed? Did I miss
I
one?
didn't know where I was going, but yeah, I think you guys are
Against the Grain, then Generators after Against the Grain, and then yeah, Against the Grain is definitely. I used to say this was my favorite album, but I don't think it is. I don't see. Again, this is one of those bands I really just can't. I would have to do what Ryan did and just say, okay, there's so many great albums, but because Suffer was the first one I heard, it has significance in that way. It opened up my world to this band, so that's my favorite. But if I was just to try to pick a favorite album based strictly on nothing more than the songs on that album, I think it changes by the day. It's so, I mean, they're all going to fall pre No Substance, but which we'll get into that in a little bit. But yeah, Against the Grain has some of my all-time favorite songs on it. Whether it's the song Against the Grain.
3,000 miles of wilderness overcome by the flow. A lonely restitution, a pavement pump and show. I seek 1,000 answers, I find but one or two. I maintain no discomfiture, my path again renewed.
Walk Away is, I think I have that as number 2 or number 3 of all-time favorite Bad Religion songs.
But tomorrow he said I'm gonna surely walk away, walk away. I'll be a parade, and I'll be determined that no one shall dissuade on my way. I'll take my sweet time and burn all the bridges that I'm leaving behind.
I should probably pull up that list because I keep saying, I think it's this, I think it's that. It's number 2. I have it as number 2 all-time favorite Bad Religion songs, and I think
Walk Away, huh?
Yeah, it's something about the lyrics. I don't know. Again, it's one of those weird kind of lyrical stories that just kind of hits me. Just talking about the guy who's, I don't know, he just
a man who didn't have many friends.
Yeah, that's the story of my life, dude.
Wait, no,
that's not Walk Away. You're
it's not
singing.
Walk Away.
No, he passed by again, and it was shivering. He was shivering from cold. That one.
Thank you.
I'm sure I'm messing up all the order of it, but yeah, he shrugged when I asked him about it. Old Mr. Fletcher, that's what it is.
Old Mr. Fletcher passed by here today. After 40 years of toil, he just up and walked away.
That was it.
Pass
See?
by here
Oh,
today. Yeah. So I don't know. It's just something about it. It's just such a great song. Yeah, and then you got Modern Man.
I've got nothing to say. I've got nothing to do. All of my neurons are functioning smoothly, and still I'm a cyborg just like you.
Anesthesia.
Everybody's gonna go when it comes to delivery bound. But you look so kind and gentle, it just doesn't stand a reason.
You know, just I don't know. It's a great. It also has this song called 21st Century Digital Boy on it.
No.
Oh, yeah.
No, that, I don't have that on my copy.
Oh, you
here.
don't
It's
have it
been
on there?
burned
Yeah.
off. I don't
Yours
know.
just
It's
goes
weird.
from 12 to
Century
14.
Sofa Boy?
Yeah. So, but we're not going to talk about. I'm not going to talk about that song until we get to Stranger Than Fiction, because I'll say it right now. I'll drop this bomb on everybody right now. That version's better. I said it. I'm standing by it. I don't care what anybody says.
I disagree.
You and most of the world. Anyway. Yeah.
Hester doesn't like any song that fades, right?
Yeah. I don't know. I don't mind the one on here. I think the other one's well, I'll go here now. Here's why. The end of the one on Stranger Than Fiction has a whole different lyrical part at the end where he's I don't even remember what he's saying.
That is true. I do like the ending on that one.
Scream for more innocence raped with Nathan. Yeah, that's not in the Against the Grain version. So I just think they made it better and it sounds more well produced. So there, boom.
So
That's
I'm
true,
going to be
'cause
honest.
Against the Grain one doesn't end with. It doesn't have like the last lyric. It just kind of fades.
Yeah.
With the 21st Century Digital
That's what I'm
Boy
saying.
part. It doesn't have like an ending lyric that like ends the song.
Boom.
No.
I don't
it's
even
true.
know what you're talking about. I've never got to that part in the song. Like it hits that and I skip.
Okay, I have a theory.
I had the tape and I cut that song off the tape and taped them together so it would just skip that completely.
No.
Yeah.
I have a theory, and you feel free to shut me down on this one if I'm wrong.
Yeah.
Or if you can admit it. I think the reason why you don't like that song and a lot of other Bad Religion songs don't is because that is the first song that people would call their sellout song. It's that song is kind of where the rest of the world now knew who they were. That one or Infected, right? Those are the two that kind of put them on that map.
It's funny because Infected almost made my top 20.
Now here I go, hope I don't break down. I won't take anything, I don't need anything. Don't want to exist, I can't persist. Please stop before I do it again.
Okay,
But,
all right. Well, then I take back what I said about you.
And I told you this from the first time we talked about this. What it was is up to that point, you're talking about like I think I had almost a decade in the bag on Bad Religion, and I'm like, of all the songs that made the radio that got attention,
Yeah.
I thought that there was better songs. I'm
Okay.
like, and then I understood it. Why? Because it was more palatable.
Palatable.
Yeah, I can't talk right now.
Palatatable, I think is the way you say it. Yeah.
Because they needed to sell it to the masses, and it wasn't about selling out.
Yeah.
It was just that I was like, man, there was better songs that could have got more attention than that. And
so when you heard Against the Grain for the first time and you listened through way before Stranger Than Fiction, way before Atlantic Records, I know this stuff. 21st Century was just never a favorite song of yours. You never thought it was a good sounding song.
It was okay. It just wasn't. It didn't feel like I could listen to it on the album. Number one, because it was on tape and I didn't have a choice unless you fast forward. But there were other ones. So like I have Modern Man is my number 6.
The modern man, evolutionary betrayer. Modern man, ecosystem destroyer. Modern man, destroy yourself in shame. Modern man, pathetic example of Earth's organic heritage.
Unacceptable is my number 11.
One part per trillion. Unacceptable, 1 part per billion. Unacceptable, 1 part per million. Unacceptable, man, the problem set upon us, courtesy of the U.S.
And I think that's it from that one. Even though I love Turn on the Light, Get Off.
Yes, I see your green screen mentality, and I feel the sting of its consequence, and I know I should to ignore, an emotion I deplore.
Blenderhead, Positive Aspect, and I love them all.
Yeah, I don't like Get Off. I can't stand that song.
And I think that was the only song I wasn't a fan of on the entire album. Everything else was like just banger. It
That's
just was
the
like
weirdest thing I've ever heard in my life.
It's probably the slower song on the album.
21st Century Boy, Digital Boy?
Think about how it plays out. Like it's just like it's slower.
Slower than Anesthesia?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna
Faith
play it.
Alone?
I'm just
What about Faith Alone?
Heard a sermon from a creaky pulpit with no one in the nave. I paid a visit to the synagogue and I left there feeling blamed.
That's a good
That's
one.
a slow one.
That's a good one, though.
I want to put the lyrics to get off aside. It's got some great harmonies in it.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
To Get Off? Yeah, I don't like that one.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's probably my least favorite
Blenderhead's
song.
one of my tops
love
on this
Blenderhead.
record because break from tradition and carry on with valor. I mean, that's
Yeah.
powerful.
That's a story of your life, dude.
Yeah.
Hey, Blenderhead, you ask so many questions. Your confusion's a life-affirming sign. Break from tradition and carry on with valor and feel those flywheels turn your blender. Head, yeah.
Have you guys ever heard the band Blenderhead? There's a band called Blenderhead that got their name from that song.
What's great too is that Blenderhead just stops.
Mm-hmm.
It just stops. And then the next song, Positive Aspect of Negative Thinking, comes in. And I was like, wait a minute, is this the same song? Because back then on the tape, it was just like, did they just like break for a second and then jump right back in? Is it the same? And then you realize it's two different songs.
Yeah.
But it was, I love Blenderhead.
Yeah. Cool. It's not as good as 21st Century, but I guess it's pretty close. It's pretty close. Or it's definitely not as good as
It's not
Walk
a
Away.
horrible song. It isn't. And it's not bad, but it is slower. Even Anesthesia's got faster spots in it. Like definitely.
Yeah.
100%. Yeah. So for me, it was just like, okay, like Aaron said, if I was in a constant mosh pit for an hour, that would be the song where I'm like, okay, cool. I'm going to slow down and like sit here and just bob my head back and forth.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'll go get a drink.
All right.
Energy's not there.
Thoughts
That's what it is.
on the other two? Peeps, Aaron,
I
Charlie.
like this album. It's probably like my second favorite.
Okay. There you go.
I like it a
Talking.
lot.
Yeah.
It's good.
Yeah. Well, now you're making me second guess because I was always under the impression that I liked 21st Century Digital Boy on the Against the Grain version. But I do like how the other version ends with like, ain't that a mystery? Like, I do like the ending better.
Victory.
So it's like,
Yes.
okay, maybe my opinions change. But like in general, I think that this album is like really good.
Yeah.
So I like
awesome.
Entropy and
Random thoughts of power, expresses that which we all disregard. Ordered states of nature, on a scale which no one thinks about.
Oh yeah,
I like
that's
all
another
the
good one.
songs on here.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Flatter Society.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The full moon is rising over dark waters, and the pools below are picking up sticks. And a man in the gallows like permanently waiting for the doctors to come back at 10 a.m. A flatter society is meeting here today, singing happy little lie.
Yeah.
I also like Entropy for the harmonies.
Mm-hmm.
It's entropy. Entropy. It's matter of cause.
I like
That's all.
Fertile Crescent.
And the fertile crescent is burning today. And baby, my emotions are too. The cradle of humanity has led us all astray. And we're all in this together, don't you know?
Is that on this album?
Restless.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. That's on Generator,
right? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
I was like,
my
I know
bad.
I was wrong a minute ago, but I'm pretty sure. That's all you got, Aaron, on this album? Is that you like the harmonies and entropy, or what? You got nothing more to offer?
Well, I mean, and of course, Blender Head. But I
yeah.
remember saying to a friend of mine, I want to hear Quality or Quantity played live just to see
Yes.
if you can do it because it's fast. It's
Yeah.
Do want to live on just 70 cents a day. Pad in your pockets doesn't make this a better place. Cereal and water is a feast for some, you say. Your price tag on existence can't cover your double face. Quality or quantity, quality or quantity, quality or quantity, a choice you have to make.
it's almost a lecture, but I appreciate it for that. I mean, your uneaten greens are is that quality or quantity?
Yeah, a feast for some, you say.
Yeah. That's
I heard Quality and Quantity live somewhere.
Really.
Yeah, I think it was in Austin.
Everything's
Yeah.
bigger in Texas. See?
Yeah.
They even add a song that they don't normally play because, like, hey, we're in Texas. We got to make the playlist bigger. You know?
Yeah,
I
it was.
think I need
It was
to go back
good.
to decades and see if they did that. I'm not clicking. I don't think
I don't remember that one. I literally just watched through that. You and I were just talking the other day, remember, about, I was like, oh, have you seen this new thing, Decades? And you're like, oh, the one that came out in 2020? I was like, I thought they just released that. Like, I just watched that like a month ago.
I remember Charlie probably remembers this too. It came out during COVID, and I don't remember. It was like $10 an episode, $20 an episode. Anyway, money well spent. I watched the live stream in my living room, dancing around like a fool, all by myself, and I did count those as actual shows that I've been to because technically I paid for them.
Yeah, I do remember that.
Yeah, that was great.
No.
Your mom was making fun of me the whole time. She's like, "God, you're an idiot." Like, hey, let me enjoy my fun.
Sounds like her.
Yeah.
The lyrics to Quality and Quantity are great too. They really are.
It's a clever song.
Everything about. Oh yeah, that's why I
guess
picked.
I could say that about most of the record, though.
The lyrics on that and Unacceptable. There's so many. There's fast lyrics in both that just like you have to really know what they're saying. And I'll be honest, like this week when I was starting to go back through, I was like, I never really knew what he said in that, and I had to look it up, and I was like, wow, like
Yeah.
Irreducible, so word for today. Plastic compounds and nuclear waste. What's the matter with the people on the planet? We all gone insane. The steam of industrial progress killing us over and over again.
blown away.
Well, that's what I did too. I was literally going through and just reading some of these lyrics that I don't know if you guys do this, but like when you sing along to a song for so long and then sometimes you read the lyrics, you're like, oh my gosh, I've been singing that the wrong way all these years. Like that's not even
All
what
the
he's
time.
saying. You're like, what in the world? And then you realize what he's actually saying is way more profound than what you've been singing. And you're like, oh man, I got to somehow train my brain for the last 20 years to start singing the right, which isn't easy. You know, you sing a song for 20 years and all of a sudden it's like, oh, that's what he's saying.
Operation Rescue was that for me this week. Yeah. So I could have sworn he said something about Mormons in there somewhere. and I had to look it up, and it's when he says and verify our moral benevolence as a people.
Yeah.
To stop the heinous wrongdoings and verify our moral benevolence as a people. Operation Rescue, they're here to right our fault. They've heard our troubled call. Operation Rescue, you wonder where they come from, but I just wonder why they're here at all.
I thought he said something like verify the Mormons will never be a people or something like that.
Oh, wow. That's
something crazy. And I was like, wow, that's deep.
yeah. That's
and it
a
took me
hot take
forever.
right there, man.
Dude.
That's fighting words. You couldn't play that live in Utah for sure.
No. But I bet they'd do it.
Probably.
Probably.
So that being said, I want to kind of something that's interesting is that for years, people have always assumed like, oh, bad religion, they're anti-Christianity, they hate God or the idea of God, they hate anybody that believes in God. And I've seen interview after interview where that's obviously not true. Like they even talk about the crossbuster symbol wasn't even supposed to be anti-Christianity. It was more like a anti-authoritarianism kind of a thing, right? So I mean, I find that interesting. I remember way back in the day when I was huge into bad religion, I worked with this is before I was a Christian myself, but I worked at Taco Bell with a guy who was a recent convert, and he also used to listen to punk rock. and then he was trying to sway me away from the evils of, of bad religion, like it was this big, like, like satanic, whatever. Right. Because I mean, even at that time, there were bands that were openly satanic, right? Like their lyrics were actually satanic lyrics. Right. And it was like, yeah, I'm not listening to devil worshiping music. I'm just like, yeah. So what, they have a symbol with a cross that's, I said, that doesn't mean that they're like, but of course I didn't believe at the time either. I hated Christians at the time too. But it's just funny how even now, like if you were to show that symbol to somebody that knows nothing about the band, has never listened to their songs, never heard any interviews with the band members, you would look at that and go, oh man, these guys are just saying screw Jesus is what they're saying, and they would all say, no, that's not what we're doing at all. So I always appreciate Graffin in interviews where he talks about how he's like, no, you can believe whatever you want. That's kind of the whole point. He's like, I choose to believe what I believe because of research I've done. You can choose to believe what you believe, So I appreciate that. But I mean, I don't know if you guys have seen anything different in other interviews. Maybe I'd missed the interview where Graffin's like, if you believe in Jesus, I hope you die. Stuff like that. But,
I can't imagine anybody in the band ever saying that.
Ever saying that. Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly.
I've never interpreted it as like hate against like Christianity or religion or anything like that. And I'm not religious at all, but I've never interpreted it that way. I will say though, when I was in college, I had a roommate and she was super Catholic, and I was wearing a Bad Religion shirt one time, and we were like going to like McDonald's or something. And she was like, "Are you going to wear that outside of the house?" And I was like, probably. And she was like, don't you just think it's like a little disrespectful? And I was like, I guess I never thought of it that way.
Right.
Because like, I was like, it's from a band. And she was like, oh, it's a band. And I was like, yeah, but it's like not about hating religion. Like it's more than that. And she was like, oh, okay. But I could tell that she was like hesitant. But like, it's just interesting because I never even like really looked at it that way. So when she brought that up, I was like, oh yeah, to like an outside viewer who has like never heard about religion, never listened to any of their music, they're probably thinking like, that's probably like hate speech against my religion.
Right. Right. Exactly. Yeah.
And that may very well be the source of the Crossbuster. Maybe they just wanted to get something offensive up there and get everybody to talk about it.
Yeah.
Good marketing, nothing else.
Right.
Try wearing a Crossbuster sweatshirt in Texas.
Ooh, have you done this?
I had to stop because people like come up to you and I like, what, how can you wear that? And I was like, it's a band.
Yeah.
What do they stand for? And I was like, I don't want to talk to you. Do you want this sweat?
Yeah.
You could just have this sweatshirt. I don't care.
That reminds me.
Take it home and burn it. Do what you need to do.
Yeah.
But,
I would have kept like a cassette tape of like,
Suffer.
Yeah.
You think that's bad? Look at this
pocket.
flaming child.
Yeah. Well, no, they would have been like, oh, that's a band. Yeah. Here, check it out. You'll like it.
Yeah.
And then you could have been converting people to become Bad Religion fans.
Yeah, I wear it sparingly.
Yeah.
I have a couple of hoodies and I wear it sparingly. I have my favorite shirt. I'm going to share my screen here because this is great. Let me see if it'll actually let me do it.
Yeah.
I have to pick the right one. I've got a lot on my screen. Where's the share button here?
Don't pick anything, I mean, I like you, but I don't know how much of you I want to see. You know what I mean?
I don't think I can share.
Aaron figured it out.
I know, but there it is. It's bright and green.
What is your
Oh,
nice.
yeah. I remember this shirt.
I've never
I have
seen
that shirt. I have it right here. Yeah, wait. Give me one second.
Great shirt.
That's cool.
Doesn't
I've
look
never
like
seen
this
that one.
anymore. This is when I brought it home, but it's worn now. It's like overly worn, but I won't wear this one out of the house either because people get pissed off. But
I like how their hair is still on the skull. That's nice. That's interesting. The skin melted away, but the hair somehow is still there.
I always interpreted the Crossbuster and everything about it was see.
Oh, nice.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Yeah. It's a good shirt.
It's a great shirt.
Is that a new one? Like what year?
That was back from
back when Hillary was running
when
against
they were
him.
running.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it was 2020. Might have been even actually. I think I picked that up in 2016. Yeah, so that was a long time ago.
Yeah. So hang on. So just for since this is not a video podcast, just so everybody knows, this shirt says Bad Religion. It's got a picture of Donald Trump next to Hillary Clinton, and both of their faces are half flesh and half skeleton. And then the checkbox says none of the above. Yeah. In other words, I'm not voting for either one of these bozos.
When I saw that shirt, obviously I had to get it. I'm like, this is classic Bad Religion right here.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah.
I always
2016 is when it's from.
Still a good shirt.
2016.
Okay. Yeah. That was the year they were running against each other, right? That's the first year Trump got in office.
Yeah.
No. Yes.
It was I think after that.
2016 to 2020 was his first run, and then Yeah.
Well, I always took it as and Ryan, I think we talked about this on the podcast. It was like the idea that you have to buy your way into heaven. Yeah. You know? Where and being raised Catholic, Catholicism is like kind of in that mindset. Mormon religion's kind of in that mindset. The LDS Church, it's I thought it was going against that, breaking the mold and going against what they were, standing for, and that you couldn't really be a good person unless you contributed financially, which knocks out the poorer part of the population that can't do that. And then it goes into the government and the fact that, like keeping the rich and the poor, and so on and so forth. And they get certain privileges and rights the rest of us can't afford. Yeah. So going against everything that the church stood for initially, which was, hey, you have to contribute monetarily if you want to get into heaven. And they have plenty of those. And I don't know if we've gotten to one yet. I know there was one on, how could hell be any worse, right?
Yeah. I know the one you're talking about too.
But every government
we gave to you, brothers and sisters.
Yeah.
Neighbors.
Neighbors. And
neighbors. No one loves you like he loves you. And no one cares like he cares. Neighbors, let us join today in the holy love of God and money. Because neighbors, no one loves you like he loves you.
And every so often on an album, they expanded upon that song and did more with it, which I thought was kind of cool.
Neighbors, nobody loves you like we do. Neighbors, your government has triumphed in finally making you a public fit for the 21st century. Never before has a governing body shown so much concern for the economic well-being of its subjects.
Yeah, there's another one off later albums, like post No Substance, I believe, that starts kind of the same way. Yeah. And it's obviously a playback to the other one. But just to clarify, I know we're not talking about spirituality on here per se, but when you say that's the way the church originated, you're talking about like the American church that's saying you got to put the money in the plate, you got to give me money to buy a private jet and everything else.
Yeah, and it started, I think, in European history as well with again, Catholicism, and just what I know from growing up and stuff is like, go over to some of the foreign countries to America and you see where there's a lot of money.
They corrupted it. It got corrupted, yeah. But I mean, like when the early church started in with Jesus himself, that was never a part of it. That's when man came in and said, "Hey, how can we take this system and work it for our benefit?" But that'll open up a whole new conversation. So, so we're all set. 21st Century is the best Bad Religion song, so we can probably move on to no. Just kidding. By the way, I'll say, where do I have this listed?
Evangelism.
Yeah, I do have 21st as number 5 all time.
Oh, okay. So it's not even your favorite. So
no, it's not.
You,
it's not
you have no leg to stand on.
I don't have any legs to stand on. So moving on to Generator. To me, the Generator is the turning point in a lot of ways as far as sound. I think this is the first album where they started writing longer songs as far as like and more melodic. I mean, they've been melodic since day one, but I mean more melodic, which led into Recipe for Hate, Stranger Than Fiction. I think that's kind of where that sound started on Generator, in my opinion. But I mean, some of my favorite song, my number one favorite song, No Direction, is on this album.
A solid figure walked along a dusty road. His life was holy and he couldn't bear the load. He left his people and a simple life behind. He raised his torso and he looked into the sky.
Along with The Answer, which is number 3.
Long ago in a dusty village full of hunger, pain, and strife, a man came forth
So I mean, there's two. I think where I stand right now, this might be my favorite Bad Religion album. So that one is tied with another one that we haven't got to yet, but we'll talk about that when we get there. But yeah, I think The Answer and No Direction are what do it for me for this album, because not only those two of my favorite songs, they're literally in the top 5. So the fact that one album would have 2 songs in my top 5 is kind of what's kind of pulling me that direction. But what do you guys think of this one?
Both of those are in my list.
Okay, good. That means you're smart, dude. That means you're smart.
Okay.
Just saying.
Yeah, Heaven is Falling is in my top 20.
Oh, that's a good one too. Yeah.
Same.
Yeah.
Same.
Yeah.
And one of my favorite lyrics is from that song. So,
Which part? Sir.
God, I want to be a man, but I don't want to die with a rifle in my hand.
Mm-hmm.
God, I want to be a man, but I don't want to die with a rifle in my hand. And as the planes back in the sky.
Yeah.
That's a great lyric. Ooh, I got chills.
Yeah. There you go, dude. That's what we're here to do. We're here to bring chills to people. That's what we do here on the Why Can't We Talk About That podcast.
For a long time, I argued. So Johnny, as I mentioned, was the guy that introduced me to Bad Religion with Suffer. And he was all about Against the Grain, and I was all about Generator.
Oh.
And we argued that which was the better album. And I think eventually I succumbed to the idea that Against the Grain was better because it was in the older style.
Mm-hmm.
Generator was a little bit new, but I have Generator and Heaven is Falling, 5 and 9 respectively,
nice.
on my top 10. And Generator is it's a great song. Great right from the get-go. The album just picks up with that.
Like a rock, like a planet, like a atom bomb. I'll remain unperturbed by the joy and the madness that I encounter everywhere I turn. I've seen it all along.
Yeah.
And there's a few. I love Two Babies in the Dark.
There's a light on in the hallway, so I can understand why you hide underneath the covers. There's a baby in your womb, so don't be scared tonight. Raggedy Ann is in the closet picking both.
That was a good one. A little bit slower. Love Atomic Garden. And as I mentioned before, Fertile Crescent. But Heaven.
I don't think that's on this album, dude. No, I'm just kidding.
It is. Yeah, no, it is. No, it's on Against the Grain, right?
You know, it'd be funny if we would have said from the beginning and planned it out to where you would say some song that was like on
it's not this
Age of Unreason, but then you started saying, "Oh, and Suffer in this song," and it's like, "Oh, it's not on this album." And then we finally get to the very end. You're like, "You made it, dude." Yeah. Anyway, good. Hindsight.
There's a few songs on there that I like, but ultimately, I think that the album overall was great. And you're right, it did have a different feel. There was a lot more slow tempo songs, but the feel was still there. Like the roots were still there, you know?
Yeah.
So, but yeah, Heaven is Falling is, I love that song.
It sounds like heaven is falling. It sounds like heaven is falling. You promised me a new day is dawning. I see 1,000 points of light.
So much.
Have you guys heard the? Maybe I'm making you mad every time I ask if you've heard a cover of something. You could say, "Oh, I wish I didn't know that." So let me make you mad again, Ryan. Have you guys heard the Ataris covered that song? Have you guys heard it?
And as the planes back in the sky, it sounds like heaven is falling. Sounds like heaven is falling.
No.
Okay.
The Ataris covered Heaven is Falling?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
No, I haven't.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's not as good as the Bad Religion one, but I'm a big Ataris fan, so I mean, I'm a big fan of the sappy punk love songs, you know. So
I had an Atari 2600. Is that the same thing?
I had one too. I had one way before, Chris Rowe or any of the other Ataris members were probably even born. So
Nice.
Yeah.
No, overall good album though.
Yeah,
I like
great
it.
album. All right. Any more?
I will say Two Babies in the Dark has a couple of really cool short guitar licks in it that I think, for me, I appreciate the most about that song. The song itself, it's kind of sad. I mean,
Yeah.
maybe it's Gerwitz. He's got kids at home and he's out touring. Again, just paraphrasing. My takeaway is,
Yeah.
Dad's working. Sorry,
Yeah. My papa's far away
making up children's stories.
children's stories. Yeah.
Two babies in the dark, like diamonds in the sand. While Papa's far away making up children's stories. The little one's inside, so afraid to be alone. She's tired of being brave until the daddy comes home.
Yeah. I don't know. I always felt like I haven't looked into why they wrote that song, but I don't know if that's what it was or if it was more. It sounds like almost would be even deeper than that. You know, like two babies in the dark, like diamonds in the sand. You know, I don't know. Maybe it's totally that surface level. Just like I miss my kids. I'm on tour and I got two kids at home and they forgot what I look like. You know, I'm just a sperm donor at this point, kind of a thing. You know, which I think a lot of artists go through that. You know, but all right, that's it. You guys got to give me more. Charlie, Aaron, you got to give me more on this album. You got to.
I'm fine. Generator. Obviously for me, one of the most powerful songs. And when you hear it live and they do the festival version, you get that little rest until he hits, it's the generator.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, for sure.
That was me smacking the desk.
Yeah.
It's a generator.
No, and I think the fact they opened the album with that song was a great choice, right? That's obviously a great
shreds.
Yeah, it just goes in. And I mean, there's a lot of punk bands that have opened that as a tribute. I don't know if you heard some of the other ones. They're literally
Probably.
it's different lyrics, but it's like a something, like they'll change it and then it goes into their song.
Like a dog bite, like a bee sting. I don't feel so bad. Raindrops on roses and whiskers on kittens. Like copper kettles and warm rolling mittens.
Like there's been at least two bands I can think of that have done that. So obviously very iconic opening to a song and an album.
Anytime they do it at a concert.
Yeah.
Like when Greg just like a rock.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, because he starts it slow, right?
Yeah.
And then it goes off.
And I think Tested has that version where it's just slow. He's like, oh, I think I started you off in the wrong key.
I think I started you in the wrong key. Sorry about that.
And you can hear them all singing it, and then he catches up to it. It's an interesting one. If you haven't heard, I think it's on Tested, and it's
right?
just
It is.
Yeah, it's just like amazing. And you can hear the whole crowd singing.
Yeah.
You can't not sing to that song.
And then I'm going to flush to the end with Only Entertainment, how everything entertainment is superficial. This is kind of a throwback to what I was saying about on the Suffer record. Yeah, we can rewind the tape later. Just that's my take. It's a quick song. It's not angry. It just seems like a superficial episode. Do we fall? Only Entertainment. So yeah, it's Only Entertainment. Don't read too much into it.
See, it's only entertainment. Superficial urgency, poster board mentality. Only entertainment.
Like, makes me think we're actors are essentially court jesters. If you want to throw back 100 years, 200 years, and why do they make so much money?
Yeah, they've evolved into, multi-billion-dollar jesters, basically, right? They found a way to do something that was, they were doing in the old days by fear of death. The king says, dance, fool, and if you don't, you die, and now they're basically ruling the world with all of their supposed pull and everything else. Some celebrity, Taylor Swift says vote for so and so. You got this big portion of the country that's going to vote for that person just because Taylor Swift said so. I mean, that's sway, dude. I mean, whether you like, that's what I'm saying. That's a bad thing. obviously.
And and that could certainly be a bad religion.
It could be.
Entertainment really sums it up for me.
Yeah, exactly. But I don't want to leave this album just yet because I think, like I said, No Direction and The Answer are just lyrical. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if you guys see the same as me, but No Direction, every single, I literally wrote out the entire song because I was trying to, I was looking up lyrics, I'm going to copy paste certain parts of the song that I think all these lyrics are great.
She glances up to see her favorite video and gets ideas from Madonna's nasty clothes. In need of affection, she craves our directions. Her heroes offer her.
This whole song is just there's nothing bad in it. I mean, it's so awesome.
I do love The Answer
and The Answer. I feel the same way about that one. Yep.
He thought he found the answer and he was quick to write his revelation. But as they were scrutinized in his colleagues' eyes, he soon became a mockery.
Yep.
The way he tells the story about a scientist discovering something new and then everybody just freaking gaslighting him on it.
Yeah.
It's
wow.
And it still happens.
Yeah. Well, but it's fun. Okay. So you get the impression that the scientist finds something that's true and that the people don't believe him.
That's how I hear it. Yeah.
Okay. Cause I'm getting at something different. And that's kind of what I like about it. Cause I feel like he hits not only the religious person who comes up with his idea of how the world began, but also the scientist also does. And they're all in his view, they're being proven wrong, right? Like you think you have the answer, but then another one will come along soon.
Don't tell me about the answer, cause then another one will come along soon. I don't believe you have the answer. I've got ideas too. But if you got enough naivety and you got conviction, then the answer is perfect for you.
Right. Like the whole point being, which is a good thing. Progress is a good thing. Like we shouldn't just hold to, well, this is what we've always thought. Don't bother me with anything you find out because it might sway what we think we know. I think we should all be, and of course, I've said this on the show a million times as I talk with people about spirituality. But I mean, really, like if, and I've said this too, like if you could show me the bones of Jesus, like if you could literally convince me, Ryan, these here are the actual bones of Jesus, I would abandon Christianity right then and there. That'd be it. Game over. Because I don't want something that's false. I'm not going to just believe something because I want it to be there. And I think that what he does in this song is kind of addressing that whole thing, but I could, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you're just going to blow my mind about this lyric here that I've always thought was something different than what it is. Aaron's going to revolutionize my life.
That differently.
Yeah.
But I'm not saying you're wrong. I actually like that point of view.
Okay.
I don't know if I like it more than mine.
Yeah, you should, because I think mine's better. Well, it says right here. So he was convinced he had the answer and he compelled people to follow along, but the hunger never vanished and the man was banished and the village dried up and died. So if he was
right.
He was convinced he had the answer and he compelled people to follow along. But the hunger never vanished and the man was vanished and the village dried up and died.
But they didn't believe him, so they dried up and died.
Mm-hmm.
No, I think you're wrong, dude. Pretty sure you're wrong on that one. But even the part about Madonna, even the part about the girl who glances up to see her favorite videos and gets ideas from Madonna's nasty clothes in need of affection.
Or on Tested, it's Courtney's nasty clothes.
Yeah, exactly. See, and they can change with the times because these kids like Madonna. Who the heck is Madonna? Of course, more people probably know who Madonna is than Courtney Love, but at this point in time.
I think I've heard him say Katy, and I assume he meant Katy, the annoying lady that I
Perry.
And thank you.
I got the eye of the tiger, the fire, dancing through the fire, 'cause I am a champion, and you're gonna hear me roar louder.
Yeah. You love
And
Katy
he has said
Perry.
Lady Gaga. I actually like Lady Gaga.
Yeah. I thought you said Katy Perry's Teenage Dream was in your top 5 albums of all time. Didn't you say that in your episode?
I'm gonna throw something.
No, dude, I gotta go. I can't do this anymore.
In what world?
He's
I
like,
am gonna
first
grab a
21st
refill
century,
really
now
quick,
Katy Perry. I'm out of here. I can't handle this anymore. This is too much for me. Yeah. Oh, Aaron's gone. He's out.
No, I'm coming.
Yeah, we'll see you later, dude. It's been real.
Hey.
All right. So both, I think Aaron and Charlie both had something to say about whatever album Generator before we
Yeah.
move on. So
I was just going to talk about No Direction because I also really like that song. And I think that song, I know we were talking earlier kind of about how, you know, like celebrities, like a lot of times they can influence like who people vote for and like their political views and whatnot, like what only entertainment's about. But I feel like No Direction is like about that at the same time.
Right.
Because like, you know, he's saying like, you know, everyone's looking for the answers from somebody, but we shouldn't be getting them from like these people.
No one can live without decisions of their own. It seems so they look to someone else to tell them what to be, tell them what to wear, tell them what to say, tell them how to act and be compelled others compulsively until the world is all like them.
That we were like looking up to. Like you have to learn your views, find the answers from like yourself and your experiences.
Right. Yeah. It even says no bad religion song can make your life complete. I
Mm-hmm.
even love how they throw themselves in there.
Yeah.
They're like, not just like, don't listen to all it. We're included. Like, yeah, we're writing songs, but don't take our songs and be like, oh, I'm going to do what Greg Graffin says to do, you know, or whatever.
Yeah.
Guy knows how to drive home a point, Chuck. It never occurred to me that No Direction and Only Entertainment really send the same message.
Yeah. Yeah. Can I just say, too, I think it is the coolest thing of all time that you call her Chuck. Seriously, I think that is like, I have never, like, I have a niece whose name is Charlotte, and we've always called her Charlie. But it's, you know, the typical spelling. I've also never, I think I told you this when we did your episode, but I've never seen anybody spell Charlie the way that you spell it also.
Yeah.
Well, I guess that your parents spelled it technically. But the fact that you call her Chuck for short, that is absolutely classic. I love that.
I have a lot of nicknames.
Yeah.
A lot of them.
Yeah. Well, Chuck's a good one. I think that's
Charles.
Charles. Okay. That's the more distinguished kind of like, you know, that's when you wear a suit and tie, carry a briefcase kind of day, you know.
Charlet.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, that's
Sounds
what my
French.
coworkers call me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. All right. Did you have something else on Generator, Aaron? You were going to say?
I just wanted to throw back into the answer again. There's a line in there that kind of traces back to Flat Earth Society, where he's looking at the stars and he's seeing a predictable pattern, and then everyone else is like, "Oh, shut up! The world's flat."
Yeah.
Yeah.
The heavens changed in predictable ways, and one man was able to find.
We got any flat earthers here today? No?
Heck
Okay,
no.
good. You're all sane? Good. That's good. Glad to know that I'm hanging out with sane people. I do have flat earthers on the show sometimes, and those are very interesting discussions. So, but we're not talking about that today. All right, moving on to Recipe for Hate. I agreed with you guys that Suffer is one of my favorite album covers, but I do really like Recipe for Hate. I really like. I don't know what it is. It's just the solid reddish orange with the wolf head people and the whole like. It's just neat. You know, you got the guy. It's cool. I just like it. I don't have to have a reason. I just like it. Okay.
Nothing wrong with that.
I don't know if you guys have come across this, but as I talk to a lot of Bad Religion fans, this one seems to fall low for people, and I don't
Really?
Yeah, I don't understand it either. It's one of my favorites. It's really up there for me. I don't know if it's because it really was the first one to have a way more polished sound than anything they'd done previously, and maybe some of the fans are like, this isn't punk rock anymore. What is that? You know, or whatever. You know, or they see the Struck a Nerve video and like, okay, they sold out. It's all over. You know, or I don't know what their reasons are really, but I love this album. So
Me too. This is my favorite.
okay, nice,
This is my favorite album. Yeah.
interesting. Okay, well then you
Awesome.
start. You tell us why.
I think like I just know like a lot of the songs on this album are songs that like I remember a lot from growing up. Skyscraper.
Come, let us make bricks and burn them hard. We'll build a city with a tower for the world.
Like I love that song. And I actually do love the acoustic version better. I know it's not on this album, but
Come, let us make bricks and burn them
mean, this one came first, so I still like the faster version of Skyscraper. I think that's just a great song in general.
Yeah.
Kerosene is probably my favorite song on the album.
Everywhere I look, I see exclusive, huddled, uninvited. Shelter is a privilege of the saint and competent.
I love that song. And then obviously, like, everyone knows American Jesus.
Yeah.
Like,
We got the American Jesus, see him on the interstate. We've got the American Jesus, he outbuilt the president's estate.
everyone knows it. They always play it. I've heard it at every concert that I've been to of Bad Religion. And I
Does
think
the crowd sing along to the part when they get to that part where it's like one nation
under God. Yeah.
So I love that. Okay.
Yeah. But I don't know. I just think that the song, like the first song, Recipe for Hate,
Ubiquitous, compelling to, we cling to you like crazy glue and inject such a potency, it's best for all humanity.
even that song is good.
Oh,
So
classic.
I just, yeah, I think, but if I had to choose, like if I feel like I could listen to Kerosene in, and I could also listen to Portrait of Authority, like,
And nobody has the will to tear it down. It determines wrong and right. But to me it's just a stereotype, and it makes us lose our sight. The portrait of authority.
over and over again and not get tired of them.
Yeah. I think the guitars on this album are what make it like, I don't
Yeah.
know, like even Recipe for Hate or Watch It Die or just kind of that. It just, I don't know, like even with, or like, American, like all this, it's just so, it's got a cool sound to it. I don't know how to, I'm not very musically worded, so I don't know exactly how to word what I'm trying to say, but I like the way the guitars sound. That's what I'll say on this album. So.
I love the intro to Recipe. It's
Yes. That's pretty good, dude.
Yeah, that was really
Pretty
good.
good. I like the part after that better, though. That little intro, and then it just goes right into it. Yeah. Very, very cool.
I know Charlie will disagree with me on this one, but I could go and never hear American Jesus again, only because I've heard it so many times. And even in the 90s, it was on the airways. I'm like, okay, I rock along with it. I will say this, though. I love the bridge because I love the call and response. And they don't do that very often. They don't do it often enough.
Yeah.
Rather.
Yeah. I've always loved any band. I don't care what kind of music. When the crowd knows the choruses, this is what, say what you want about AFI. This is what I've always loved about AFI. You see AFI play live, there literally is no harmonies coming from the band ever. It's always the crowd, like always. Like, and it sounds so cool when they do that. So I love a song like American Jesus where Bad Religion will do something like that. So
Yeah, I think it's cool. And I think it, like, American Jesus, like that bridge, I feel like it kind of reminds me of like the Holiday Bridge by Green Day. I feel like they kind of give like the same vibe.
Green Day's the band that Aaron said sucks, remember, right?
Well, I
He
think
told me that if
my exact words were, I don't think these guys are going anywhere.
Yeah. You were so wrong.
yeah, so if he ever says that about a band, they're probably going to make it big.
Yeah.
I said that
Hey,
about Pearl Jam.
did you really?
Yeah.
You didn't like Pearl Jam? Well,
Oh no, I love Pearl Jam.
It's
And
funny
what I
'cause
said
Pearl
was,
Jam
man,
kinda-
this guy
Yeah.
plays blues guitar and he's
Yeah.
singing. I didn't at the time. I didn't know. I assumed Vedder was the guitar player. So,
oh, okay.
oh wow, that's bluesy. He's got a bluesy voice. That's
Yeah.
not going to work.
Yeah.
That's not going to ever.
Yeah. No one's
well,
going
oops.
to never heard of these guys. All right. You got any thoughts on Recipe for Hate, Mr. Schneider?
I do.
hear 'em.
So back in a time where, and we talked about this before, like where you didn't learn about new music until you were in the record store or you heard it on the radio, and even then, bands like Bad Religion weren't on the radio all the time. I walked into Boo Boo Records in San Luis, and there was the album sitting there, the tape, and it was literally front and center when you walked in the door. They had a few different tapes there, and I was like, the album cover caught my eye, and I was like, oh my gosh, it's a new Bad Religion album. And I bought it. So I believe this was the second album I owned. I owned Suffer at that point. I had heard Against the Grain and Generator, but I saw this one, and I may have heard this one before Generator, if you can believe that. And
I did
so
too.
yeah. And so I picked this up and took it home and listened to it and absolutely loved it. Every part of it, especially at the time, American Jesus. Like I loved it. I mean, I rewound it so much so that I could get the breakdown, like when he's like, it's the farmer's barren fields, the force of the young reveals, expressions on the faces of the, I had to get every word.
He's the farmer bearing fields, the footsie army wheels, expressions on the faces of the starting millions, the power of the plan, the fuel that drives a clan. He's the motive and the conscience of the murderer. He's a preacher on TV, the false sincerity, the formula that's written by the big computers and nuclear bombs, the kids with no moms, and I'm fearful that he's inside me.
That's a hard
Every
part
word.
to learn. Yeah.
And what's even harder is when you get Jay's part, Bentley's part in the background, and you hear like, dude, it's great. And if you can get all that, and it's like, it's more fun when you're at the concert and some of the folks are singing the foreground vocals, and then you're the background vocals, and it's just like, yes. And you see Aaron to be the guy that I spot that's doing the background stuff, and we be the guys just like, so I love this album.
Okay, good.
I agree with Shard, like Skyscraper, awesome. I love that song when I heard it the first time, and then when that got re-released with the piano version, it was like gonna make me cry, man. It's like,
Oh, good.
what?
Right.
But another one that I really loved was All Good Soldiers, because of like the message that it was sending and stuff. And I remember listening to that after I joined the military, and I was like, what have I done with my life? And and another one is Don't Pray on Me. That one has just got this sad undertone to it that was just like, wow. And I get why folks that had grown up on the earlier albums, and I would imagine depending on the age, that they would probably start to see like, oh, these guys are selling out, they're changing. But I had grown to that point with them and heard the different sounds and the changes that were being made, and I still felt like it had everything that a Bad Religion album should have. It had harmonies, it had harder, riffs and faster, things, and the just melody and just everything about what a Bad Religion album should be. So I really liked it. At the time, I wasn't a fan of Struck a Nerve, just because it was so slow.
There's an old man on a city bus holding a candy cane, and it isn't even Christmas. He sees a note in the obituary that his last friend has died. There's an infant clinging to his overweight mother in the cold as they go to shop for cigarettes.
But over time, I really grew to love it, the message behind it. And I thought it was pretty freaking awesome.
It's such a fun song to sing.
Yeah.
For me, anyway.
Yeah. But that's what I would say, that I mean, I could go on. And I was talking to my wife when I went downstairs. They're like, are you guys wrapping up? I was like, oh, no, but I think we're going to have to start accelerating some of this.
We are, yeah. We got about an hour and a half. We got about an hour and a half.
I could go on, but I think it's a great album. I have Skyscraper and American Jesus at 17 and 18, respectively, on my top 20.
There you go. I got, what do I have from this album on my list here? I think just Recipe for Hate and Struck a Nerve. I think, are the two I have off this album.
I have to agree with
16
you,
and
Aaron.
18.
I have heard American Jesus so much that I was almost like, I'll pull that one off and punch in Billy Gnosis in there. But like, because I've heard American Jesus so much, but
Yeah.
I have to go back to that feeling I had when I heard it the first time and how much I listened to it. And I'm like, you know what? It is still a great song. So,
All right, cool.
I don't want anyone to misunderstand. When they play it live, it still charges me up.
yeah.
Charlie can probably attest to that.
Mm-hmm. Just a
Jay's
fun
part.
song.
Yeah, that's a good one. All right, Stranger Than Fiction. I am going to save what I have to say about this for last. So you guys go ahead and have at this one first.
I feel like this had a very powerful opening. The
Incomplete.
what was it? First song,
Incomplete.
Yeah, it had a kind of a raw video that went on with it. I think even threw a Wacho in there on that version.
Yeah.
not on the record version. The song "Stranger Than Fiction" I think it was perfect for the title of the record.
Obituary. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And where's my? But that's not my favorite song on the record. And
What is? I mean, besides
one of my
21st Century,
tops-
Digital Boy.
I will say I appreciate when they do Infected late in the set because that's when I get out. I go hit the head. I grab a beer. I chug it, and then I go back because I know what's coming next. We're closing out the show, and they're going to start playing all the great stuff, all the mainstream stuff. Rather,
All the stuff that doesn't suck.
yes, none of it sucks. The handshake, especially, does not suck on this record.
Yeah.
Every time you shake someone's hand, and it feels like your best friend. Could it be that it's only superficiality?
Yeah.
It's the line is to me it means don't trust anyone just from a handshake. Get to know them.
Yeah.
That's my take on it.
Yeah. Which is kind of a sad,
Anyone else?
sad
Hooray
thing,
for me.
you know? Yeah.
I like Hooray for Me.
I like hooray for me.
Yeah.
It's silly.
Me too.
Tell me, can you imagine for a second doing anything that you don't have to? Well, that's what I'm accustomed to. So hooray for me.
Yeah.
I like Hooray for Me. I like Infected. I know you guys
I love it.
have probably heard it a million more times than I have.
I love
but like I think it's a great song. And I think that like honestly I haven't listened to this album. Like I don't know every song on this album because I haven't listened to it as much as some of the other ones. But I think that like the most popular songs that are from this album are the ones that a lot of other people will know. Like if I'm ever talking about like, oh yeah, like one of the bands I like is Bad Religion, people are like, oh, I don't think I know any of their songs. And I'll mention like Infected, 21st Century Digital Boy, specifically the Stranger Than Fiction version. And they're like, oh, okay, yeah, I've heard those songs.
Yeah.
So I feel like it's always like, it's an album that like I can, like when I know I want to talk about it, I'll bring it up first because I feel like it's the one that most people will know. But it's not a personal favorite. I don't really like know very many songs off of it because I haven't listened to a lot of it besides like the big hits, obviously, that everybody has heard. But yeah, Hooray for Me is fun. I like Infected. I like 21st Century Digital Boy.
Yeah.
I thought I liked Against the Grain one more, but I actually might like the Stranger Than Fiction one more now. So who knows?
That's a victory for me. That's a victory for me right there. I'm going to have a good day now.
Go a little deeper on this one. I think News from the Front.
So many have been hoping, hopeful, groping breathers on death gathered quietly and desperately in unison. Hey, 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 is anybody listening? News from the front. News from the front.
On the deluxe version.
Ooh, bonus tracks.
Ooh, that's a just lyrically, I think it just talks about media and you know how I feel about media. It's all lies. But
Yeah.
I think he was saying it a long time ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's almost like he knew or something.
Hmm.
Yeah. Craziness.
I liked this album, and I think initially my top 20 was like, that's where it went overboard because I had almost every song on this album. And then I was like, I mean, because they're all so good. Like Char was saying, like a lot of people know this album. Believe it or not, I think this is one of the few albums that you can listen to in Dolby Atmos. And it is not as great in Dolby Atmos as it should be. I think they were trying to push tracks and pieces to the surround sound speakers and stuff. That's like, okay.
This is me nodding my head, pretending like I know what Dolby Atmos means.
It's like 7.1, 9.1, like full surround sound system.
Okay.
Like if you've ever heard Dark Side of the Moon in Atmos, it's like turn on money and you can hear it all around you. It's insane.
Oh, okay.
So like just imagine instead of 2 stereo channels, you're getting like literally surround sound and you're hearing stuff. It's like you're sitting in the middle of the band and they're playing all around you. You know, it's pretty
I
cool.
hope you bring that up again for Bored and Extremely Dangerous.
I'm bored to the extreme. This world of foolish dreams, disillusion. I'm not who I seem to be.
Oh, dude. Oh, God, that didn't
But we'll
make
get
it.
there.
Was in there, my bonus tracks. And I'm like, I wonder if everybody's going to have a top 25 or 30, but that one was almost made it. I loved, so I have Stranger Than Fiction and Individual. As 13 and 14, and it was hard because there's some other ones that just solidified my like lower on the totem pole or higher on the totem pole, I should say.
Yeah.
But Slumber, I mean, I can go down the. Oh,
Thank you. I love that song.
Well, I've got a piece of news, son, that might make you change your mind. Your life is historically meaningful and spans a significant time. Summer will come soon.
Inner Logic.
That's the best. That's
Inner
the best song
Logic.
on the album, dude. I love that song.
Dude.
So glad you said that. My gosh,
Inner
dude.
Logic, like automatons with business suits.
Yes.
Swinging black boxes.
Dude, it's just
I'm
such
just like,
dude, it's such a pump up song.
Automatons with business suits, swinging black boxes, sequestering the blueprints of daily life.
I'm just
Man.
like, yes.
Yeah, dude, that song is so great. So great.
And angry. That's why I like that.
Yeah.
one.
Yeah.
And just and
It's
a number
great.
you talk about needing a thesaurus to read Graffin's lyrics. That's the perfect song for that. He says probably 80% of the songs or words in that song I don't even know what they mean.
Yeah.
So it's like
I have to give a shout out to Television with Tim Armstrong or Tim Time Bomb.
Yeah, see, I don't love that
was really
song.
great.
The world outside is buzzing like an angry wild since summer. The candidates are running and the son of God is coming. Quacko metal convolutions, building the revolution. Now everyone's a cool, so we're never gonna be alone.
I do love
I don't
Rancid
either,
and-
but hearing
yeah.
Rancid on there, hearing Tim
Yes,
on there with
yes.
that, I was like, that's great.
That's
love
the best
that
part
they're-
of the song. Yeah.
you know. But yeah, I love Hooray for Me. I gotta agree with Aaron, you know, because
It's
just
fun.
the message, everything.
Yeah.
I think every song on that album just about is amazing.
Yes.
And the last track, What It Is,
The seeds of inspiration never germinated in my mind. The beacon of awakening is somewhere that I can't find. So I don't know what it is. Show me something more to it. I don't know what it is.
you know, that's great. Anything after that just didn't happen.
Yep. Yep.
So 21st Century Digital Boy, I know that was like they had to add that later.
Yeah, I don't think it's
Like
on there.
popular.
Yeah, I
No,
don't think
it
even
wasn't
exists.
ever on there. Truly,
I don't think they even wrote that song. Really, I think it was. I think
no,
that's
I think that was a cover of
Milli
Green
Vanilli. I
Day.
think it was.
Milli Vanilli. Yeah, that's who it was.
Yeah, that's something like that.
But
Yeah, I have Inner Logic and What It Is. I think are my two favorite songs on this album. I did just such a dude, and I'm a big fan of like the organization of an album. Like I think that's something we've kind of lost today because everybody just listens to singles on Spotify or whatever, or playlists. Like, but it used to be like they put together this full. There was like a beauty behind it. All right, we have 12 songs, 14 songs for this album. What should go first? What should go in the middle? What should we finish with? Like that was all a production. How does the album liner notes and the album cover, like how does it all fit the story we're telling and the songs we're trying to? It was just awesome. And the fact that they chose those two to go towards the end of the album like that is just, to me, genius. Just absolute genius. I think so. This one and Generator. See, it was this one, Generator, No Control that were tied for me for first. And I know a minute ago I said Generator is my favorite. See, this is what I mean. I go back and forth. Now after talking about some of these songs, I'm like, I think Stranger Than Fiction is my favorite. You know, but then there's this part of me that's like, you can't say that, you know, because the real cool guy, Bad Religion fans will call you a poser if you say that Stranger Than Fiction is your favorite album. And then I argue with myself on the other side and say, Ryan, who cares, dude? You like what you like. You know, it's okay. You're 48 years old. You don't have to worry about being cool anymore. You know, you just like what you like, and it's okay if it was their quote unquote sellout album. You know,
It's popular for a reason.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly. You know, and it doesn't mean
First one I
that
bought on vinyl.
it's the first one I ever bought anyway, because again, coming off of that show in Golden Gate Park, I'm like, okay, that 21st Century Digital Boy song rockin'. What album's that on? Oh, the newest one, Stranger Than Fiction. And then I'm the same as you, Ryan, is that Recipe for Hate was the next one I got. And then it wasn't until later that I think I got them all in the span of like a couple weeks. Like I was taking all my money that I was making from Taco Bell and I was heading over to Circuit City, and I'm like, okay, how many more Bad Religion albums can I buy now? You know, let's see. So yeah, I absolutely love this album. It's phenomenal.
I'll also point out that during Infected, they had another call and response.
In Infected, which part?
Oh, the
Just
end.
the You and Me part?
You and me. We're
Oh, the part where he's like, I want to kill you on the altar.
Break you.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a great part too. I love that song. I know it gets hate from people, but
I think it's a good album.
those people
really
suck. That's really what the people that hate on this album, they just suck. That's all.
And let's be honest, it was the last album that I think he had hair.
Yeah, probably. Not that there's anything wrong. Not that there's anything wrong with not having hair. Okay.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, some of the greatest people in the world have been bald. Mr. Clean. Yeah. I mean, you know, come on, who's cooler than Mr. Clean?
Coach,
all right,
New Girl.
Yeah.
What's that?
Yeah.
What'd you say?
From the New Girl.
You said Coach from New Girl.
Yeah.
Oh, New Girl. I love that show, dude.
I love New Girl.
That's such a great show.
We've watched it like 8 times straight through. I don't know why.
Yeah. I just watched it recently for the first time. My wife, we watched it together, and then now we're on Superstore. Have you guys seen Superstore?
Yeah.
I have, yeah.
Another good one.
Oh my gosh.
It's like
The
Walmart.
Office, but Walmart.
Yeah.
Is basically a good way to put it. And it's stinking hilarious, man. We're not through it yet, but we're just laughing our heads off. Okay. Any thought before we get to the gray race? There's a couple songs on Tested that were only on Tested that were new studio tracks. You guys have anything to say about those? Dream of Unity.
I had a dream of unity.
It's Reciprocal and the song Tested.
I like Tested.
There's always one more hill to climb. Vomited by multiple choices 24/7. Navigating a tangled web of logic and passion. Guided by subconscious voices, astute and sharp and tested all.
I liked. I did not like. What was? Read them off again.
Dream of Unity. That's the one that had the video.
I hate that song.
Okay.
It's just so freaking slow and just like, come on. Like, it's not like, if you're going to make it, like, do it with some piano or something to like slow it down and make it beautiful. Like, it was just like every time it comes on, I skip it. So
I'll pray for you.
But Tested, I love part 3 on there. That's my favorite. So
yeah, which we already mentioned that one. So
yeah.
Okay, we ready for the Gray Race?
Yeah, there's one album that came out between those that I have an extended version on.
Wow, let's hear it, man.
It's called Punk Rock Songs.
Oh yeah,
was it a comp
in German?
Well, it's not, but it has Media Blitz, Parade of the Horribles, Give Punk a Chance.
These are Bad Religion songs?
Hurry Up Harry, Institutionalized, We're a Happy Family, I Saw the Light, Johnny Be Good, Feed the World, Louie Louie.
Some of those are covers.
Yeah, some of them are. Riding the Storm Out, and then the Dream of Unity remix, which isn't much better.
I'm gonna have to check those out.
That's interesting, because I've got most of the ones you just rattled off on
Media Blitz is rad.
Christmas bootleg.
And some of these may be from that. I don't know. Like I at some point when we found them online, I don't know who made what album. But Media Blitz, if you haven't heard Media Blitz, that's great.
I'll look up that song though, for sure.
Yeah.
But moving on to Gray Race, the first question I have about the Gray Race is we've all seen the cover with all the faces.
Yeah.
So in the top left, does anyone else think that that's Al Borland from Home Improvement?
It could be.
I think it is. You guys remember Al Borland? You remember the show Home Improvement with Tim the Toolman Taylor? And he had his bearded Al.
Mm-hmm.
Al, yeah. Greatest character in the whole show. I'm pretty sure that's him. I think he's a Bad Religion fan, and they contacted him and said, "Hey, man, let's put you on."
Nice.
Just like on the No Substance cover where they said
what album?
That album that doesn't exist.
Yeah.
But the cover is popular because everybody thinks it's that girl from 30. I almost said 30 Rock. No. Third Rock from the Sun. Right.
Yeah.
Girl, I forgot her name, Kristen something, but she's that's not me. I did not. It's like, then you have a twin out there because that's definitely you. Like it's totally you. But anyway, Gray Race. Thoughts on this album? What do we think? I know Ryan has a memory of us listening to it in high school together in my car.
You introduced me to it.
Okay. Well, good. I'll take credit for that. I'll take credit for that one. Good stuff.
I like every single song on this record.
Really? There's one I don't like, dude. There's really one I don't like. Yeah. And you guys are probably going to be like, what?
So many of this album made it to my top 20.
Really?
Yeah, me too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Van Nuys is so powerful.
Hate is a simple manifestation of the deep-seated self-directed frustration. All it does is provoke fear and consternation. It's the inability to justify the enemy, and it fills us all with trepidation.
Yeah, Them and Us is good.
It's energy right there.
Yeah. I ended up removing a few. I think the only ones that stuck were Parallel and Cease. But so much of this album was like great. It was great. I mean, I think I was a junior, Ryan. Maybe. Yeah.
It was 96. So you must have.
So I was a junior. You were a senior. We went to Taco Bell. You took us there and you're like, hey, I'll throw this in. And you played it. And it was like, great. Right. We got all the way through Parallel. Yeah. And I was just like, I need this album. Yeah. It was great.
I revolutionized your life, dude.
Yeah.
It wasn't just being burritos that day. It was about changing our direction.
I was late to history too, and it was worth it.
Totally worth it. Who needs history? Come on. They probably weren't teaching the right stuff anyway.
Yeah.
By lying to you. Yeah.
So I want to know though, what's the song you don't like on this?
I don't know. I'm kind of scared to say now,
Is it Spirit Shine or Streets of America?
I don't mind Spirit Shine. That one kind of grew on me. I'm not a big fan of Drunk Sincerity.
Okay.
But it's all just drunk sincerity. It's all just drunk sincerity.
Sorry. I heard somebody.
I think you struck a nerve.
Yeah. I don't. What is the song? Is it even? Maybe it's not even on this album. Victory.
Well,
10 and I don't like 10 in 2010.
What kind of God will get such a thing? 10 is what it gets. 10 billion people all suffering. 10 is what it gets. 10 is what it gets. Truth and night and itchy, just hungry meant to be. 10 is what it gets. 10 is what it gets. Forget what you want, scrounge the things you need. 10 is what it gets. 10 is what it gets.
I don't like that song.
I'm not a big fan of that song.
I don't like it. I love my two favorite songs in this album. I'm going to go backwards. So the number 2 favorite song is Punk Rock Song. Sorry,
Okay.
say what you will.
Have you been to the desert? Have you walked with the dead? There's 100,000 children being killed for their bread. And the figures don't lie, they think of human disease. But we do what we want, and we think what we please.
But my favorite song is Come Join Us.
All we wanna do is change your mind. All you need to do is close your eyes. Come join us. Oh, come join us. Come join us. Oh.
I think
I love that song.
that's just it. Again, it's just a heavy kind of pump uppy kind of, again with the choruses, come join us. Whoa. It's just kind of, it just makes it for me. So I love that song. Overall album, it's not up there for me. It's not one of my all time favorites. I think, it's probably the only, well, no, I'm not going to say that. It's not one of my favorites, but it's not one of my least favorites either. It's just kind of there. I think there's a bunch of good songs that I like, and then a bunch of songs I don't really care about. Pity the Dead.
Why do we pity the dead? Are you trained by emotion from the voices in your head? Look at all the living and your last you saw. Why, oh, why do we pity the dead?
Don't really care for that one very much.
Very pessimistic look at life.
Yeah. And
I mean, in some cases, in some of the examples he makes, he's not wrong.
sure. Yeah, lyrically it might be okay. It's the sound of it. I'm not a big fan of it. The sound of it. Nobody Listens.
Is it any wonder things seem so alright? We swim in a sea of confusion and don't have to think to survive, so nobody listens.
It's okay. That one's a decent song, but I like The Gray Race, the song The Gray Race.
Yeah.
That's a cool song. It's got a cool sound to it.
One by one we all fall down. The gray ray shrivels, trapped inside the world it creates is black and white. The gray ray shrivels, trapped inside the world it creates is black and white.
Yeah. So, that's my thoughts on The Gray Race. Anybody got anything else on that one?
Yeah, three songs on this album are in my top 20. So,
Which 3?
ironically, the last 3 songs on the album: Drunk Sincerity, Come Join Us, and Cease.
Nice.
But I think I like the Cease piano version better.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Yeah.
100%. Yeah.
You seem to be a big fan of kind of like reimagined songs that are more like kind of toned down a little bit, mellowed out.
Yeah, I do like that. I don't know, 10 in 2010, not a huge fan of that song. I don't want to call it my least favorite song because there's a lot of songs I haven't heard. So, there might be a song that I don't like
There might
more.
be.
Yeah.
But that's like.
Wait till we get to
a
No
song.
Substance
I don't even think I've heard it.
or New America.
Yeah.
That's even worse.
Oh,
There's a song about an albatross on there.
yeah. You don't like
Oh.
albatrosses? Dude, what a bigot are you, dude? You're prejudiced against
Whatever,
albatrosses.
digital boy. I don't want to talk to you. I think this album felt really good, and I could listen to it. And there are a few on there that I think you like. There's a few I could skip.
Are we talking about Gray Race or No Substance? What are we on?
Gray Race.
Gray Race. Okay.
I could skip a few, but there were a lot that I just the time, the change, the maturity level, the things that were going on in life. There was stuff there that spoke to me. I loved hearing the German version of Punk Rock Song when it released and stuff. And
This is nur ein Pop-Rock-Song für die Seelen, das ist so nicht weiter geht. Es gibt nichts von der Kultur, der uns zerfliegt. Und es gibt noch mehr von diesen schubsigen Idioten. Dies ist nur ein Pop-Rock-Song.
so there was some neat things. And I agree with Char that Cease, and when you start to hear these, I think there's a lot of punk bands out there that tried to pull off these softer tunes. I forget who did it. I don't even remember. Somebody tried to do it, and they were trying to like make soft. It might have been Strung Out, and it just flopped horribly. Like they tried to do acoustic, and they tried to do acoustic and piano style versions like Bad Religion did.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying Bad Religion did it first, but the thing that, and even my kids have said this, that the beauty of Greg is he's able to do what he does and actually has a voice. Like the backup vocals, when you got like, Bentley and stuff, like they can hold a tune. They don't need auto tune. They don't need anything to fix it. They can go to a concert and sound like they do on the album.
Yeah. Yes.
And they're harmoniously gorgeous. Mm-hmm. So when you have a folk album, when you have an acoustic album, when you have a piano version, it doesn't matter. They're still knocking it out of the park because they know how to create great sound. Mm-hmm. So anyway, that's all I'll say about that.
All right. We just watched Forrest Gump the other day. That's what I kept saying. That's all I have to say about that.
That's all I got to say about that.
Anyway. I will say that this record shows the evolution of the band, like you were saying, with their skills coming up through throwback to me saying that how could 8085 sounded like he was 15, and he probably was. Yeah. And then moving forward to Suffer, which I absolutely love, still not that refined until we get into the Generator era. And this seems like it's right in there. It's like the best of the era. Victory alone, history is laughing at us, plotting its discovery, blame it all on victory. The harmonies are beautiful.
Victory erupts from deep inside. History is laughing at us, plotting its discovery. Victory, blame it on the victory. Even though the song's kind of a Debbie Downer, the harmonies are.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh God, here we go.
All
right. So
I'm ready.
Here we go, dude. We're ready. No Substance. Are we all in is this everybody's least favorite album, or are we kind of torn on this?
It was until well, I'm going to say this. I wrote down No Substance and The New America until I realized that I had a couple of songs that I liked on New America, and I went back to No Substance, and I was like, there's only Shades of Truth isn't bad.
There's shades of truth with partisan conventions. Shades of truth between this spirit line. Shades of truth interpret my intentions. You don't know I'm alright.
Yeah, I like that song.
Strange Denial's not bad.
Substance was restrained and the spirit was broken. I feel a strange denial. Rhythmic as change, constant as time. No need, insistent wisdom.
Oh, dude, you hit there's 3 songs I like in this album. You've already hit 2 of them. I wonder if the third one will
In
be the
so
same.
many ways.
In so many ways we live to follow the sun. In so many ways we thought it finished one. In so many ways we want the bad to be done. In so many ways we show our pain in unison.
No, you blew it at the end, dude.
Is not bad. But ultimately, this is that album that I could throw in the garbage and never listen to again. And I probably would never remember one of the songs off of it.
Yeah.
So,
what's
your third off of this?
The Same Person.
We're not the same person. We're not the same person. Don't even wanna know. Whoa.
Even though it's very poppy sounding, it grew on me. I don't know. You're not the same person. It's just kind of doesn't sound like a Bad Religion song, but I like it. Yeah. I'm standing by it, dude. I'm standing by it.
That sounds like
you're trying to choose garbage off garbage. So I mean, it's
Yeah.
I'm not going to go as far as to call it garbage.
I know. I'm just being dramatic.
It's the product of. It's the byproduct of Gerwitz not being in the band. When Greg and Brett write together, I feel like they challenge each other.
Yeah.
and this was just Greg mostly.
Right.
I loved Sowing the Seeds of Utopia, even if nobody else did. It's another song with a time change in it.
Yeah.
And it just starts out so scathing.
Yeah.
We all know politicians only go just halfway there, just halfway there.
We all know politicians only go just halfway there, just halfway there. The innocence of youth, the protection not abused, but no one seems to care. Yeah, no one seems to care.
I like the title of that song.
Yeah.
But there's just like Biggest Killer in American History, The Hippie Killers. These are songs that are just like, why did you put that? Is that really the best?
Raise your voice.
Oh, dude. Thank you. That has to be the worst Bad Religion song of all time. Sorry.
Nope.
If anybody
No,
likes that
worse.
song.
There's worse.
Is there? I don't know.
Yeah,
I
there
don't
is.
know. I think I'd rather listen to Into the Unknown than that song.
I don't hate Raise Your Voice.
You don't hate it?
I don't think I hate Raise Your Voice. I think it's fun when they do it live and you're just
No. See, that's the problem. It's the va 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 va. That needs to stop. You should never have that in a song. I have a big thing with stupid lyrics. Doesn't matter what the genre of the music is, whether it's Whoomp There It Is or Boot Scootin' Boogie or whatever you got. You're putting stupid words in a song. Va va va. Come on, dude. Come on. Expect better from you guys. You know.
I remember when I bought this album and I played it, I got like 30 seconds into the first song and I was like, skip.
Mm-hmm.
And then Shades of Truth, I was like, okay. And then I got to Elephanta, skip.
Mm-hmm.
Biggest Killer, skip.
Yeah.
No Substance, skip. Raise Your Voice. I was like, I got into it and I was like, skip. and it was just like, I got to the end and my wife was like, so how is it? And I'm like, crap. I mean, that was me. Like, I was just like, I don't know what just happened. Like, I want my $12 back, you know?
You're like, you guys let me down. I've been following you for a long time.
In so many ways,
failed
wasn't
me.
bad, but you had to wait for the whole album to get to the last song. And it was like a little bit more upbeat and going. And I was like, okay.
Yeah.
And there are parts of Sowing the Seeds of Utopia, I think was what you were saying, right, Aaron?
Yeah.
Yeah, that one wasn't, they've got some spots in there that it does pick up and it's like, okay.
Sowing the seeds of utopia, you invoked a Gandhian amnesia.
It was so hard to swallow this album. It was just like, okay, I guess.
I think I'm going to listen to it later and give it another shot.
No, there's better ways you could spend your day, dude.
Yeah.
Oh no, my time is pretty worthless these days. So
Yeah.
I feel like I have to listen to it because I genuinely cannot even like think in my head of a single song on that album, what it sounds like.
that's probably because I haven't played it for you.
Yeah.
And
Because he loves you.
that's why you're on, Dad. But in so many ways, it's a good song. I do also like the harmonies in that.
No one really knows why we die. No one gets a break, so we try.
Yeah.
I don't even know if I remember that one. I am gonna have to listen to that one because it's at the end. I know I've heard it before, but I guess maybe by the end of the album, I'm like, okay, I'm over this. All right, New America. Before we get to New America, have we heard? You guys like the song on? Did you hear the short music for short people?
Absolutely. That's my number 4.
That's a
Out
great
of Hand.
song. Out of Hand.
Oh, the ticking of the abyss, the tiny grains of sand, it beckons me like gravity, like signposts on the land. And you got what you wanted without force or reprimand.
That's a good
It's
song.
like my ringtone for my phone. It's 30 seconds or 38 seconds, and it's
That's
just
a good
perfect.
one. First of all, what a brilliant idea that Fat Mike had there to say, you know what?
Yeah.
I've already done fat music for fat people. A bunch
Short
of those.
music?
Let's do short music. Okay, I'm going to call all the bands I know and say, all right, write a 30 seconds or less song. And then you have this
Genius.
album that has like 100 and something songs on it. So cool.
Genius.
So
Yeah.
cool. Yeah.
Love
But I
it.
like Out of Hand. It's a good one. It's a good song.
Yeah.
I think right around this time also, one of the CDs I got from you back when we were throwing pizzas had a song on it called Who We Are. I don't remember which one it was, and I struggled to find
My number 20.
That's on a Punkorama, I believe.
Yeah, it's on volume 8.
And And are we made of something better than clay? A leap, a fight, a secret right. The lonely quest for meaning and the universe is dreaming.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, and it's only
Yeah.
on that. It was never released on an album, so
Which is on.
It was on B-sides and rarities.
yeah, so a compilation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess that's a comp. It's still all bad.
Yeah,
religion.
I don't count
I consider a comp like a compilation of like bands, like
Oh, it's that too, but
Fat
sometimes
Records,
it could
you
be
know.
like a greatest hits album as a compilation because it's
Okay.
all albums that have been released somewhere else previously,
Yeah.
and now they're all put together. Sometimes they'll throw new songs in there to get people to buy it. You know,
Yeah.
people are like, oh, I already have all these albums. Oh, but we're going to put 2 new songs on this one, so you got to go spend $20 on it just to get those 2 songs. Of course,
Yeah.
now we can just buy digitally, but
Who We Are was my number 20, and that's a great song.
nice.
My number
Okay.
2.
That's your number 2 song,
My number
There
2.
you go.
and I showed it to you. Boy, I'm on
Yeah,
a
you
roll
did.
today.
Thank you.
Dang it, man, good stuff. All right, I'm going to say this, and I'm sure this is probably not a popular take, especially among the 3 of you. I think every album before No Substance is better than every album from No Substance on. So I think that there's some good songs on all these albums from his point on, but none of them are my favorite albums, like not even close. So I'm just going to say that. So all that to say, I'm probably going to have less to say about some of these songs, which is good because we're pressed for time. And I'll let you guys talk about your favorites from some of these albums. So starting with The New America.
I would say I have to agree with you. If we're talking about just purely albums, anything before No Substance, yeah. Like if somebody said, "Hey, there's a dividing line, and you can either have these albums on this side of the line or these," I'd be like, "Yeah, I'm going to go with the early stuff."
Right.
So I agree with that.
Okay. Good. Feels good to be on the side of right, doesn't it?
Yeah, except for that 21st century crap. But I'll just say New America was also up in there with my least favorite album, probably between that and No Substance. But my least favorite song is It's a Long Way to the Promised Land. That song is like, why was that ever even written about an albatross trying to lead you astray and this and that? And I'm going like, I got to that and I was like, what in the mother of heck? Why? What? What? No. There's one song on this whole album that I liked, and I don't think Fast Life was on there at the end. I thought it stopped at the original album, stopped at Don't Sell Me Short. Don't Sell Me Short was good.
That's a decent song.
Don't sell me short. Oh, you've been wrong too long. Don't brush me off. Don't brush me off just because I don't belong.
Yeah.
Only redeeming. Now, this newer version, I think that they put out has Fast Life, Queen of the 21st Century, and Believe It, 13, 14, 15. But I believe the actual CD that I purchased back in 2000, Don't Sell Me Short, was the last. And that was the only song.
Yeah.
And it was just like, oh, I'm sorry. One other one. Almost made it. The Hopeless Housewife. That one is good.
That one's
But
decent.
other than that, I was just like, this album's crap.
Well, what do you
Very
guys?
sad.
I have one thing to say, and that's it for this album. Is this is going to sound really bad because I know this is such a weird song, but I like it. I don't care what you guys say. I love My Computer.
All I need to do is click on you, and we'll be joined in the most glorious way. And we'll never ruin each other's day, 'cause when I'm through, I just click, and you just go away.
I think that is a uniquely written song.
You're sick.
I know.
sick.
I know. It sounds
sick.
nothing like any other Bad Religion song ever in existence, and the what it's about is very weird. But there's something I like about it. It's the little computerized voice of the girl talking, and it just
Texting
sounds.
your wife so she can come in and slap you upside the head right now.
Hey, good luck. She's in San Diego right now, so she's not gonna be able to.
She's
slap.
driving home. She's on her way right now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna back you up on that one, Hester. The message
Okay.
it delivers is
Yeah.
so much truer now than it
Yeah.
was in '99 or 2000 when the record came out. But I also
Right.
like the Fast Life and Believe It and Let It Burn.
Yeah.
All very harmonic.
Yeah.
And it's whoa,
I like Let It Burn.
I agree with the messaging, but other than that, the song itself, they could have done it differently.
Yeah.
I think the sound in I Love My Computer is kind of cool, though.
That's what I mean.
Yeah,
That's what I like.
I like how it sounds.
But
Click on me. Click on me.
Gotta go. I got
yeah. I don't know why. It just grew on me. I don't know what to tell you. The first time I heard it, I thought, what the heck is this garbage? And then it did screw on me. Now it's not garbage anymore. I do like Don't Sell Me Short, though. I think that is a good song. So I think that's somewhat of a redeeming song. They might have written that one like last. It might have been more kind of the Process of Belief, which we're coming up to next. But and as far as sound, yeah. Anything else on that one?
I think
I agree with Aaron. Fast Life's good.
It's pretty rad.
Which one?
The New America music video, it's pretty rad. With the Little Bad
probably
Religion
have seen
posables.
But we've got to break out from this insulated blind lane senility. Wake up the new America. Oh,
Yes, that is a
I've
good
seen it.
video. I like that with the little action figure guys. Yes, it's awesome.
And this song is so much better live, I will also say. New
Which
America
one?
live.
New America,
is-
yeah.
It's fun.
Yeah, I don't-
It's fun to be in a pit with.
Yeah, I don't dislike that song. I don't. It's not my favorite, but it is one of the few on the album that I do like. I still like this album more than No Substance, though. So there's that. Process of Belief.
All right.
Now we're getting into Sorrow, Shattered Faith. Shattered Faith was a bonus track, but
Yeah, and I didn't hear it on this album, but
Okay.
Shattered Faith is my number 2.
the scientists reported that there ain't no purpose, and the theologian told me that it's all been designed, and now I'm trying to maintain objectivity. The world won't illuminate what really matters, and I'm in a perfect mortal meaning extractor, processing the complexity.
That
Wow.
song is
yeah,
great.
you mentioned the song in your episode. I remember that.
Yeah,
You talked about
it's
this
a
one.
great song.
Yeah, yeah.
And I think there was a few on this one that I liked, but Bored and Extremely Dangerous almost made it.
That's a really good song.
It is. And I love what they do with it.
That bridge, when you were talking about Dolby Atmos earlier, that's exactly what I thought of, where you've got it's almost like it just goes around your head.
Yeah. Yeah.
Does Supersonic Prove It and Can't Stop count as one song because they always smash them together when they do them live? Because if
Yeah.
it doesn't, I'm going to have to readjust.
Yeah.
We can count it as one.
We can count it as one, yeah.
Okay.
And if we do that, then I'll like it. Because I don't like Supersonic, but I do like Prove It.
Now there's no proof necessary. No proof necessary. No proof necessary. There's no proof necessary. It's only in your mind, your mind.
Okay. I'll
Really?
Smash them all
Yeah.
together.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know why. It's just something about the sound. I don't know.
I don't care for Broken.
Oh yeah, I know I'm not broken. A little cracked, but still I'm not broken. I wanna laugh, but I think that I'm choking on reality.
I think it's slow. It kind of breaks up the progression of the album. Maybe they're doing that on purpose, and I'm just didn't pick up on it. But Materialist is probably my favorite on this record. Only because, not only because, but in addition to the Process of Belief is an Elixir When You're Weak. They're right there. That's where you get your album record. They haven't done that since F Armageddon.
The process of belief is an elixir when you're weak. I must confess at times I indulge it on the sneak, but generally my outlook's not so bleak. I'm materialist, call me a humanist.
Yeah.
How could hell be any worse?
Right. Yeah.
Sorrow's my number 12.
What if every living soul could be upright and strong? Well then I do imagine there will be sorrow. Yeah, there will be sorrow. And there will be.
Oh, nice.
Sorrow was I thought Sorrow was good, and I have to agree with I believe that was the one that Everybody Played in Rock Band, I
Yeah.
think is right. And that was fun, but I listened to it before it was part of Rock Band. And this wasn't a horrible album. It was a turn for the better than the last two, but it still had some bumpy parts to it. There's some forgettable songs, but yeah, that's all I'll say. Other than that, it wasn't bad. It was better than what we'd had the last two.
What about Kyoto Now?
Don't allow this mythological monster to exact its price. Kyoto now, we can't do nothing. I think someone else will make it right.
Anybody like that one? Kind of.
I could leave it or love it.
Kind of grew on me a little bit.
Nice.
I like it.
Intro.
Yeah. Kind of. Again, it's like I view all these albums from this point forward, like from No Substance forward, in a different light. Like it's like more like I'm trying to say, okay, well, what's redeemable about this album? Like what are some songs that make this album, or at least some songs that are good? But even if I take those songs that I think are good and try to compare them to what I think are the good songs on the albums before all that, there's like no comparison to me. Like I don't know. Even though I might like a song like, you know, Sorrow, right? But if I compare it to, you know, What It Is or Inner Logic or, you know, Do What You Want, or like some of the older songs, there's just no way. If you put them together like that, there's no comparison. But if you put it together, if I compare Sorrow to the rest of the albums on The Process of Belief, it's a great song. It's like, well, this is a great song, you know? I don't know. That's where I'm at with it. All right. Then we got Who We Are, which is what we already talked about. That came out on Punkorama 8. The Surface of Me is another one. Came out on the LA is Burning single.
Who We Are was my number 20.
Yeah.
I think that was pretty good.
A cigarette, a memory, a connection to the permanent.
Yeah. And Aaron has it at number 2, you said, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
Great song.
Yeah.
It was one of those ones that, like, because I had heard it late, it wasn't as solidified as some of these others. Like, I would even say that's probably better than like American Jesus. And it was, dude, it was so hard to do this 20. It really was.
I
but
know.
it still made the list. It was like, I'm going to put that one on there because
It was hard for me too. So
The Defense made the 20.
Nothing comes easier than madness in the world today. Mass paranoia is a mode, not a malady. Yeah, I'd like to watch 1,000 cable channels, but there's nothing. And my high-speed connections monitored daily by the Pentagon.
Although I always thought it was about 9/11. I think I read somewhere where Greg said it was just about a game of chess, which is kind of cool. But for me, it was very different. I feel like it was about. Where am I going with this, Chuck? I talked about it the other day.
Don't
Come back
ask
to me. When we go over my 20,
all right, we'll circle back.
Did
Column
Process
response.
of Belief come out after 9/11?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was 02.
Oh, two.
Okay.
Yeah. And you know, they lie too. They do it all the time. I see these bands that you see a song, you like, this is obviously what this is about. And you see me interview like, no, that's about the time I went to the store to get Parmesan cheese because my wife was out for the spaghetti night, you know, and you're like, no.
And there was an albatross trying to lead me astray.
It's like, what in the world, you know? Yeah. And it's like, this song's very obviously about the Holocaust. So you just don't want to say it is now because it's not, you know.
What was that you were saying about those two guys who tell a different story every time they ask about how they met?
Oh, 21 Pilots.
21
Yeah.
Pilots.
Yeah. I love it. It's so funny. Did you guys look up any of those videos yet? Because it's the best.
Yeah, I've seen a couple of
Oh,
them.
it's so funny. Empire Strikes First.
I have a lot to say about this one.
Okay. I think I like this album. I like it better than the other two prior to this. Other three prior to this, maybe. I don't know what number we're on now, but I do. I like this album. There's quite a few songs on here I like. I like the title track. Empire Strikes First is good.
Don't wanna live, don't wanna give, don't wanna be. E-M-P-I-R-E. Don't wanna live, don't wanna be. E-M-P-I-R-E.
Sinister Rouge grew on me.
Innocence burned, alive on the stake. Tortured and dumped in needless graves. Centuries waned, authority died. Scattering seeds of ancient lies. Sinister Rouge, coming back for more. To even the scores.
Number 8 for me.
Okay. Yeah, that one grew on me. I didn't like it. I remember not liking this album when I first heard it, but it was one of those ones where the more I listened to it, the more it kind of grew on me. So I felt like this one was kind of a return for me to the writing that I remember liking from the old days. But
I mashed Overture and Sinister Rouge together because they don't play them separately. I mean, it would make sense to play them separately. Plus the double kick drum in Overture. Dude.
yeah.
So I forget what month this album released. I want to say it was like May or something like that. I don't know. Ryan, do you have the notes on that?
No, it was 2004.
January 1st.
I know. And so November 18th, 2004, Ventura Theater, my friend Brian Rounds and I drove down there and saw this.
Oh, okay.
And I had been listening to it continuously, and it wasn't a huge one for me because it just felt a little different, but it still had some great stuff. And then to Aaron's point, I get there, right? Rise Against opened for him. So that was awesome.
Oh, yeah.
That was awesome.
I remember that year.
Now's the time to rearrange our life, live for something outside of your own mind. We all dream the same dream every night to find the world that you can civilize. Alive and well, and if you be alive.
And then they're prepping and getting ready and stuff. And here's my story. So the banner drops and it's this huge black and red crossbuster. And it's black with very light gray crossbuster, but they've got red lights illuminating it. And I'm in the back and I'd already had way too much to drink. And so when Greg Hetson comes up and starts talking to me, and I can't get his name right because I'm too tipsy and, well, crap faced at that point. If I had a time machine to go back and fix that moment, that's probably where I'd go. Because I mean, first of all, Bad Religion. Second of all, dude, remember the Circle Jerks. I had an opportunity where of everybody standing in that crowd around the bar and just waiting, he walked up to Brian and me and I blew it. And stupidest thing I've ever done in my life. And I met a number of famous people, but if I could go back and spend time with one person, it would be him and fix that moment.
Is that why you said you owed him a beer?
What's that?
Earlier in the show, you said you owed Hetson a beer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why I owe him a beer.
Well, the good thing about
Hetson, if you ever, Mr. Hetson, if you ever hear this, please look me up. I will gladly take you out for a beer, man.
Well, the good thing, dude, the good thing about that, too, of you saying that, is that I'm sure that all these years he's been sitting there stewing and wondering.
Absolutely.
He's like, I cannot believe that guy didn't know my name.
Yeah.
And it's just been tearing him up, dude. So for you to finally contact him and buy him a beer, he'd probably be like, all right, I can step back from the ledge now.
Everything would be good. Everything would be good. Yeah. See, I know that.
I think I was at that show.
There you go.
I think I saw them twice when Rise Against opened for them. Once in Bakersfield at a boxing arena or something.
Yeah.
Actually, we talked about that when we went to the last one. Benson was saying something about it. I can't remember the name of the place. But then just the following week, I saw him at the Majestic. And
well, I know that there's a loose connection there somewhere, because on Facebook, when I make comments on Bad Religion's page, I've had Jay Bentley and Brian Baker like my comment.
Nice.
Which is probably just some bot, but maybe one day.
No, it's really them, dude. Just
maybe
live in it. Live in the moment.
Yeah, dude. That's like one of
that's really him.
Yeah, Jay Bentley's. Yeah,
yeah.
No, his is actually Jay Bentley's, and then Brian Baker's just Brian Baker. But if Greg ever, I'm gonna strike up a conversation. But okay, so up into that concert, when they started to play Overture, and then rolled right into Sinister Rouge, and then Social Suicide, and then basically almost the whole album, and then they started to play. I mean, amazing set, but the double bass pedal and just everything about like, I was like, okay, this album is awesome. And it really started to make me realize that they had some good stuff going on there. Don't love every song, but I like a lot of songs. And let's see here. Sinister Rouge is my number 8. Social Suicide is 19, but it was hard to not push some other ones. Beyond Electric Dreams, awesome.
Up on a mountain.
that song.
Yeah. Los Angeles is Burning is my number 2.
Nice.
When the hills of Los Angeles are burning, palm trees are candles in the murder wind.
So,
Great.
Yeah, that is a good one. That's probably my favorite one on the album.
I think I have 2 from this record on my faves. All There Is.
This song goes out to all the hopeless sinners with grave allegiances so meaningless and vain.
Which I used to sing to Charlie, and Let Them Eat War.
But the people aren't looking for a handout. They're America's working core. Can this be what they voted for? Let them eat war. Let them eat war.
Because
I like that one too.
Yes.
if you were at that show at the Majestic, Tim came out and did the bridge of Let Them Eat War and blew the place up. It was so rad.
no one's
That
so
is-
rad anymore.
Yeah.
Oh,
No
my
one's so
family
rad
does.
anymore.
Old guys do, Charlie. That's how we
We say
rock
rad.
around here. Yeah.
In fact, I made it a point to bring it back to my kids so that they would say it, and they made fun of me. And then 6 months later, their friends were saying it, and I overheard it, and I was like, "I told you that would catch on. I told you."
Go.
And I
gonna
looked
come
at them, and I
back.
was like,
Yeah.
"That's rad."
Small
was like-
victories, man. Small victories.
Yeah.
All right. Moving on to New Maps of Hell. No? We don't feel good about this one?
Oh,
The
No?
production this was another one that was weirdly overproduced. It was like it was loud. This album was just loud, but Dearly Beloved.
It's the story of an honest man who's in religion, climbing the pulpit, sense of boy in eager congregation. The wild prayer gave a wicked inspiration.
My
Yep.
number 7.
That's a good song.
I love Requiem for Dissent.
Bring the dissident from slumber. Raise the rebel from his grave. Sound the revolution's thunder. A mighty metal thunder. Averted and betrayed.
Grains of Wrath, I think, was another
Yeah.
one. I think
Yeah.
was that one.
I don't wanna be in the land known as destitute and free, with the grains of wrath blazing a path from sea to shining sea.
Fields of Mars, great one.
In the garden where he was cast out by the Lord, blazing out the directional sword, for he has ever failed to gather up the fruit, and thus was banished with his load.
And then, Char, you brought this up a few times. The acoustic stuff at the end,
Yes.
Oh yeah.
gorgeous.
Yeah.
Every one of the
every
acoustic
edition on this
versions.
record.
Yeah, just
Won't Somebody to Chronophobia.
These rational delusions have got to cease. The second hand has finally got the best of me. I'm too aware about the singularity.
All of
Yeah.
them.
Yep.
all of it. So it was hard to not like this album. It had some redeeming qualities, but overall to me it was a loud album. It was just like when I listen to it, it's like, wow, there's something going on there that just hurts my ears sometimes.
Yeah.
I think I know what you mean. Like all the previous records were recorded with the dial right in the middle, and this one was like a slightly higher towards the 10, closer to the 10 than the 6.
Yeah. Instead of having some modulation in all the instruments, it all kind of bled together a little bit. And it was just over the guitars and stuff were like overly, and I'd be very interested to go back and review who the sound engineer was on each album and see how they differed and what they did.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So anyway,
I don't think I have that kind of ear, other than I noticed I noticed it was louder.
yeah.
But we got some gems from this one. New Dark Ages.
So avoid those lines of sight, and we'll set this right. Welcome to the new dark ages. Yeah, I hope you're living right.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
I love Germs of Perfection because when Greg does it live, he always screws up the lyrics.
Lacerate, eviscerate, and perforate, and mutilate. We all fall down, Deprecate, repudiate, ameliorate, adjudicate the wisdom found, wisdom
Okay, not always.
Yeah.
I don't like improper literals, but yeah, he frequently.
Most of the time.
Yeah.
New Dark Ages is such a good song. I love that song.
Yeah.
And Grains of Wrath, Fields of Mars. Like, I feel like there's so many like hits on this album that I think are just like, there's so many songs on here that I just think are really good. It would probably be my second favorite album after Recipe for Hate,
Nice.
to be completely honest. Just because I know it so well, and I love the acoustic versions of Skyscraper.
Build me up, tear me down like a skyscraper. Build me up and tear down these joining walls.
Sorrow.
Let me take you to the hurting ground, where all good men are trampled down.
Won't Somebody.
Won't somebody please come up with something? 'Cause Jesus just don't seem to be impartially working, and all of the rest are really down in the ratings, while everyone is right here waiting.
I think they're better than the originals, and I like the originals too, don't get me wrong. They're like faster and more like punk, but I think the acoustic versions, there's this something like really beautiful about them that not a lot of like punk bands can, they can't really pull off both vibes, like the punk and the slower. So
Yeah. The Dearly Beloved acoustic is that I was very interested to hear the acoustic version, and I was like, how are they going to pull this one off?
Here's the story of an honest man losing religion, climbing the pulpit steps before an eager congregation. The while praying came a wicked inspiration.
But they did it, and it was like, wow, okay. But yeah, Skyscraper, man, I listen to that and I'll just start crying. It's just like,
same.
wow.
Yeah. And in the acoustic version, even more so, right? Isn't that interesting how a sound can do that? It's like when you watch a movie and you think of some of the saddest scene of all time, but if you take the music out, you're like, why was I crying in this scene? It's not even, so what?
Yeah.
I don't care if that guy's dog died, then he fell off a bridge. I don't care. But there's something about the music is like, this just does it for you,
Yeah. Yeah, I listened to Dearly Beloved acoustic and then hear the background vocals.
No mistake, despite
Despite
of traits
our
I've seldom seen.
Yeah.
yeah.
Right.
Dude.
Brothers, sisters, this is what he said, dearly beloved, dearly beloved, dearly beloved. I can't relate to you. I can't relate to you.
Dude.
Freaking awesome.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think it was a redeeming album. It was good.
That's the way I
Even
feel
if it
too.
wasn't my favorite, but it was like, okay, all right, guys, you still got it.
Yeah.
Still doing it.
Yeah. I feel
Also,
like they
it's the
tried harder
first-
on this album
Yeah.
Yeah.
than some of the ones previous. But anyway, go ahead, Charlie.
It's also the first album that I was actually alive for.
Okay.
That is
Nice. Awesome.
Just throwing that out there.
Nice. Nice.
I was
crazy.
1 year old.
Oh, wow. I'm old. Man. Well, all my kids, I had 5 kids at this point.
Ooh,
by
what
the
an
time this album
overachiever
came out.
you are. What a show
Yeah,
off.
man. Well,
You know?
we were trying to, we needed a hockey team is
Yeah.
really what it came down to.
Yeah.
And we got it. I mean, it definitely worked, but
There you go. There you go.
yeah.
That's
Now
awesome.
this one, yeah, was good times.
I like it. All right. Descent of Man.
front door.
There's 2 good songs on this album. There's I shouldn't say there's only 2 good songs. There's 2 songs that I really, really like on this album. Turn Your Back on Me.
I knew you were gonna say that.
So turn your back on me. Come on, turn your back on me. To survive, turn your back on me. We're the same as far as I can see.
Yeah.
Knew it. I was looking right at it. I'm going.
And
just gonna say that.
and Ad Hominem. I like Ad Hominem.
That's a good song. Yeah.
That's a good one. So
My favorite Bad Religion shirt is of this album cover,
Okay.
the one that I wear the most. So,
but that's not your favorite album cover?
but it's not my favorite. Suffer is my favorite album cover.
Okay.
And then Recipe for Hate, and then probably
I think I got that shirt at one of the shows.
Yeah.
That one was definitely at the House of Blues because I remember walking around downtown Disney.
Oh,
yeah.
back when it's not even over there anymore, I don't think. House of Blues isn't there anymore, is it?
I'd heard that, but I don't know. Can someone fact check that?
Yeah, I don't know. I could be wrong.
There's nobody else in this room.
Yeah, I'm wrong every once in a while. This could be one of those times.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna poke at Ryan for a second. So the fact that you said that your two songs are "Turn Your Back on Me" and
Ad
Ad
Hominem.
Hominem. I'd just say you've never been in a mosh pit before, have you?
No,
Yeah. See,
I haven't.
there you go.
Actually, no, that's a lie. That's a lie.
Yeah,
I
no,
was.
no. When
No,
did
no.
you launch the 21st Century Digital Boy?
No, I didn't. But I
Hey
need to
guys, we
clarify.
were at the concert and we knew Pearl Jam was playing, and then we decided to mosh to Even
Hey.
Flow.
I know, Ryan, you and I have never been to a show, and maybe me and Aaron haven't either, even though I think we have. I've never been a mosh pit guy. I've never been that guy. Like I said, I'm not punk. I'm not punk. I just like the music. I will sit back and listen and enjoy the music. I don't get in the mosh pit. I don't do that stuff. However, when I was at Golden Gate Park, I got put in the mosh pit, and then I got pushed up to the very front of the stage.
Yeah.
And it was when Bad Religion was playing. I couldn't tell you what song it was. But I actually hit my head on the fence up there. No, it was cool because I had my driver's license taken, picture taken later, and I still had the little bruise right there.
Seeing that when we were in high school.
Yeah, so it was cool. I got to tell people, hey, I
remember
got that at the Bad Religion show in San Francisco. It's
Yeah,
pretty-
that
pretty
was cool.
man. Yeah, so that was the only
But
time I
your
ever been in
picks
a
off
mosh
this
pit.
album are not cool.
Yeah,
So,
well, I'm
just
sorry. You don't
throw
like
that
Ad Hominem? I get Turn Your Back on Me. It's more poppy.
Yeah, that's all right. I liked The Day That the Earth Stalled.
Do you remember when we were young? Adventure had no end. Those were the days, my friend. But I'm not talking about that at all.
Long opener.
Yeah. Other than that, I'm looking at the rest of these, and I know how they go, but that's it.
Yeah.
And I'd almost say that this one was almost not
Yeah.
it's probably like if I put him in the bottom three, this might be one of the bottom three for me. It's just
Okay.
it's okay.
Yeah. Devil in Stitches.
Across that yellow sun, we'll run because the devil in stitches only has his fun.
Terrible song.
Yeah, it's just the whole album's just like meh.
Like Cyanide.
The road to you is paved right through with bloody good intentions, and missing you is like kissing cyanide.
Yeah. Love the slide in it.
Yeah, Cyanide's okay. I kind of like that song.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like the title of Resist Stance. That's a cool title. I don't really love the song, but
Hard
that's a cool
song to
title.
dance to.
Is it? All songs are hard to dance to because dancing is lame.
Not true.
Whatever. Come on, Hester.
This was the one stipulation when I married my wife. I said, look, you need to understand, I don't dance. If this is going to be a problem, we need to end it now because this is never going to change about me. You're not going to be able to change me as time goes on. I'm telling you right now. So if this is a make or break, maybe we should part ways. So
Not even like a sway.
no, I mean, I might bob my head at a show or something. But when I say dancing, I like you go to a club and you get in the middle of the floor and people start banging their bodies around looking dumb. I don't do that. I don't do. My wife loves it. She loves
It's
doing
fun.
it. Yeah, well, hey, to each their own. I got no problem with her doing it. She enjoys it. But I said, and I'll do a slow dance, or something like that here and there. Like my daughter's wedding, we did that kind of thing. But yeah, not a dancer. But that has nothing to do with "Turn Your Back on Me" or "Ad Hominem." So Ryan's two favorite songs off this album.
I like Only Rain.
Well, now at least that's what they say. Rain fell like judgment across my window pane, said it fell like judgment, but it was only rain.
That's my.
I have that one written down too. I didn't want to
That
say it
one's
'cause
not bad.
I thought Ryan would make fun of me, so I didn't say that.
No, that one's not bad. I just that one and I know we're moving into True North next. Those are like they're just they're They're like farts in the wind for me. I'm just like, is that something? Is
Sorry to
somebody
hear
just
that.
fart?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember when they were going to film the video for Wrong Way Kids, they were taking submissions for pictures of kids being punks. I sent in a couple, and sadly that none of them made it. They just used their own pictures, which was fine. It was still a decent video. I like the song. Is this my favorite record of the new era? No.
Yes.
It's not.
Yes, it
But
is.
I gotta say, anyway, I dig Wrong Way Kids. I like the acoustic version of Want Somebody so much better because the intro is catchy. This one just goes right into it. Out in the cold, and you miss that. Yeah, you know what I mean.
I honestly like the version on this album more than the acoustic one.
Really?
Yeah,
Okay.
and that's the only one that I like the normal version better than the acoustic version.
Interesting.
But I think it's because we listened to the one off of. We didn't really listen to the acoustic one as much as the one on the Descent of Man. I feel like we listened to that one more.
Well, definitely, because New Maps is my top.
Yeah.
So I played it probably more than anything.
New Maps of Hell is your number one favorite album by them?
New Maps is my top, yeah.
Get out of here. Really?
The deluxe version.
I did know that.
Wowzers. Okay.
I also have the deluxe version of this, and the pessimistic lines is, I'm sure you guys have heard it.
So here we are again to experience a bitter scalding end, and we're the only ones who can perceive it. But others sing of beauty and the story that's unfolded as one that features praise and ritual.
Yeah, it brings it home. I kind of feel like, and I'm probably wrong, but wasn't this right around the time where they were doing the 30-year tour of Suffer, and they took a break, played the entire record, and then came back to some new stuff, and that might have been recorded during that show. Like I said, I'm probably wrong. They all run together.
Well, when you've seen them, you never said how many times you've seen them. I was trying to get to that.
I said I stopped counting at 50.
That's so gnarly. Seriously,
I used to save ticket stubs, and then when everything went digital,
man.
that's kind of
awesome.
Yeah.
But I also said, in my defense, I'm counting those 8 that they did during COVID because I paid for them, and that's around my living room, so those count.
But still, you're over 20. Like even over, I've got 4 and a half.
Yeah.
I think there was a year where I saw him 7 times.
That's dedication.
2
That's
was twice
awesome.
in a row, 2 nights in a row.
I wish we moved around too much.
Hey, what's the half, dude?
Warp Tour, where I stayed all day in the Texas heat to watch them, and then just about passed out from exhaustion. And as soon as they started to come on, my buddy's like, dude, I gotta go, I'm gonna throw up. And then that was it. And so I heard him start as we were leaving.
Oh, bummer, dude.
So I put in the time. I just didn't get to hear him.
I think that, Aaron, since you've seen him 50 plus times, that gives you a certain sway to where you could probably contact Greg Hetson. And it was Greg Hetson. You forgot his name.
Yeah,
and you
fix
could
this for me.
Yeah, you could set this up with Ryan and maybe orchestrate like a private lunch date they could have or something, and maybe you eat some food, and then he could say, hey man, I really brought you here because I felt so stupid all these years that I messed up. I didn't know your name, and you're like my hero. I just want you to know that, and then you could buy him that beer while you're there at the restaurant. So I think make it happen, Aaron. Cool. Make it happen, buddy.
Sadly, Hudson left the band a while back, but
he did.
I think
he'd probably be like, I was never in Ventura. What are you talking about?
Yeah. Where's that at?
I dreamed the whole thing.
Southern California. All right. So we got 2 compilations that has songs. There's the song Finite. Which I think is a decent song.
I like that.
And then did you guys hear the Bob Dylan cover? It's all over now, Baby Blue.
I haven't heard that one.
Okay, decent cover. But then that brings us to True North. So thoughts on this one?
It's top top crappiest album of all time for me. Honestly, I have it under, when you say least favorite album, I went no substance question mark, True North question mark.
Really? You put both of those in the same?
I just like, okay, so like here's where I'm at. I've been listening to them for over 3 decades, and these songs are less familiar.
Yeah.
And just less and less familiar. And it's not because I haven't been listening to them for as long as I've been listening to everything else, but it's just things have changed. Things are different. I still love Bad Religion, but some of the songs are okay. True North is okay. But Dharma and the Bomb has a slide whistle or something in it. It's like, what the
Yeah.
WTF, man?
Wasted days and cigarettes, cracked cement and palms. Bodhidharma has gone fishing with your Vedic mom.
Yeah.
Like those little whistles you put in your mouth and you breathe in or out, and it's like, wee!
Yeah.
Like, what in the dude? Tim Armstrong probably was like, what are these guys doing? Lars is over here rejected still, he's still grunging out, his throat's destroyed, and they're over there blowing their little party whistles, and it's like, what happened to you guys, man?
That was Matt Freeman that sings Rejected.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, you're right. No, was it Matt Freeman?
Yeah.
You're right. It wasn't Lars.
Yeah, that was before Lars was in the band.
I can't wait till next day. Crossing bridges in the land of the forgotten.
So
There's
some more nerd stuff that's flopping around in my head.
I don't know. Like I'm looking at the playlist, the set list here or whatever. And
There's
like
not one
North,
song that you like?
Yeah.
True North's like good enough. It'll
What
get
about
me by.
lyrically, Robin Hood in reverse?
Citizens united, I was excited. The kids are united, they can never be divided. But that was yesterday. There's a brand new sham today.
I can't even listen to him.
That song is so good.
It's a good song lyrically.
But I mentioned that to you early on, as I was a guy that I couldn't name more early on. Like I probably couldn't name more than 3 or 4 members of the band. I didn't know the lyrics that well. Like I just listened to it because I loved the sound, and I would sing what I thought was the lyrics, but I never really, and then as I got older, I dissected some of the meanings and stuff. And honestly, nowadays, I don't have time to sit there and look at lyrics and I just listen to music that I love and what gets me going and stuff. And once in a while, something will stick out on me like, oh, dang, they're saying that. Like, okay.
Yeah.
But this stuff is, these albums have started to kind of get lost on me a bit. Empire Strikes First was one that I really listened to. After that, it kind of went downhill, and a couple of the songs that I've mentioned that I like off of each. But this one, like True North, I don't even know the first lyric. It's just like,
Yeah.
So it's just been, and I'm not saying I'm pulling away from these guys, because Chaos from Within wasn't bad. It was better, but this album just didn't do it for me. I was just like, okay, cool.
All right. The only thing I have to say, and then I'll let Aaron and Charlie talk about this one. Nothing to dismay.
The lines are drawn, the break of dawn. There's nothing to dismay. It's no security. No security. No security. Nothing to dismay.
That's the only one I like.
No.
That's the only one I like a lot, I should say. No, you don't like that one, Aaron?
That one's fast and powerful. I do.
No, I like it.
I really like this whole record. From start to finish. I don't have any except for FU. I don't need to hear it. However, I will say, leave it to Graffin to write a song about the less glib of society, where I disagree with you. So FU.
Yeah.
I think it was a fun song live.
Yeah, it is a fun song live.
Yeah.
And when they do it,
they mosh that
go
song
right
hard.
into Dharma and the Bomb. I know Ryan doesn't
Which
like
is
that
Ryan's
song.
favorite song
With
of
the
all
whistle?
time. Yes.
I mean, that's the first song you hear.
Yeah.
You really hear they showcase Gerwitz singing, and I thought that was rad.
Okay, so I've never seen him play Dharma and the Bomb live. Who plays the whistle?
Nobody plays the whistle.
Oh, there's no
and
whistle.
Greg does the vocals. So
Okay. All right.
You don't see anybody playing the whistle, but somebody has it keistered.
Somebody's
and farting. That's what it is.
I
It's
didn't
unseen.
even notice the whistle.
Oh man,
It's
that's
in there.
awesome. Yeah.
You'll notice it now. You'll listen for it.
Mara's coming down like Dharma and the bomb, falling down like Dharma and the bomb.
Yeah. All right. What else you got, Charlie? These are more albums you're more familiar with. So
Robin Hood in Reverse is like one of my favorite songs.
okay.
And when the old fox fearing the worst made his entrance in a hearse, then the knight in black ropes all went berserk. Oh yeah, this is a tale of Robin Hood in reverse.
Like, I think lyrically it's a great song. Department of False Hope.
Welcome, my son, to where the work is never done, and the hungry are seldom ever fed. The Department of False Hope is a proving ground for jokes.
I'm surprised my dad didn't mention that song.
I was getting there. I was
Okay.
saving it for the 20.
Oh, okay. Because
okay.
that song is so good. And I like Dharma and the Bomb. I also don't remember the whistle, but I also haven't heard that song since I was probably 9 years old. So that's probably why. But yeah, I like this album. I think it's good. I mean, I know it better than some of the older ones. I wouldn't say it's like my favorite, but I feel like it's maybe like fifth favorite.
I think it even topped in the UK Billboard something or other. Don't fact check me on
Yeah, but
that.
what do they know?
I just think that.
What do they know? They put vinegar on their fish over there. I mean, come on.
For the record, it's when he says like Dharma, and it's like right around like Dharma.
Okay.
You can
Whistle?
hear it in the background.
I'm going to listen now just because I want to hear the whistle.
Like Dharma and the bomb.
I don't remember.
Coming down like Dharma, wee, and it goes, and it's like
Dharma and Dharma and Dharma and Dharma and Dharma and
And then
It's
there's a sick guitar lick in there too.
Yeah.
like Dharma and the bomb.
Which is overshadowed by the whistle.
Maybe.
yeah, exactly.
I bet. Yeah, it's just
For
the
some of
whistle
us, yes.
just ruins the whole thing, I guess. So
Yeah, it was okay, but it's one that I haven't gone back to at all, and it's just same thing. And I have to mention this as I went back through their discography. I have to share that I'm a little worried because you look back at like late '80s, early '90s. It was like we were getting an album every year. Then it was every 2 years. Then it was every 3 years. Then it went to 6.
yeah.
And now 2013 was True North. And then Chaos from Within is 2019. That's 6 years.
Yeah.
And
We're
then,
on 7. We should be getting one here soon.
and I'm thinking if they are doubling down,
Yeah.
it might be another 6 or 5 years before we get another one. They might be wrapping up.
I feel
I
like
don't know.
they announced something a few months ago.
I hope so.
That they were working on a new album.
They're remastering No Substance.
Why didn't this album sell well? It's got to be the production quality. Let's fix that.
All right, you can hold me to that. If they do remaster No Substance, I will buy it on vinyl.
I will not. I will not be doing that. If anything, it'll be to give to my DJ friend so he can, wiki it.
Scratch it.
Yeah.
Ugh.
All right. Anything else on True North before we leave it? We
Just
have
listen
time.
for the whistle. Listen
You
for
guys
the
have
whistle.
more. All right.
The whistle.
I feel like we're rushing. So
Well, we were kind of rushing, but now I see we have 20 minutes left. We have one album and our top 20, so we do have time. So if there's
Vanity,
anything more to say about
gotta have a 60-second punk rock song on every record, right?
Chinese upon us, grovel and decry our vanity. Disgrace to face our own humanity. In a world that mocks our tragedy.
Yeah.
Vanity,
Okay.
it ticks the box, and it's a fun song live.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are we going to talk about the Christmas album?
Yes, we
We
are.
should definitely talk
Oh,
about
yeah.
the Christmas
We
album
are.
because Little Drummer Boy's up there.
Oh,
No.
yeah.
Come, they told me, pa-rum-pa-pum-pum. A newborn king to see, pa-rum-pa-pum-pum.
That's the worst Christmas song of all time. I don't care who sings it. Why? Again, you know why? Here's why.
It's about the snare.
No. You should know why at this point. You should know why I hate that song. Why did I hate Raise Your Voice?
Repetition.
Va, 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 va. And then you got this Christmas song, pa-rum-pum-pum-pum. What the heck
Under the
kind of
drum.
stupid lyrics?
It's the
is
drum.
that? I know that, but it's play a drum then. You know, hear me, ba, 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 ba. Do it on a drum. Don't say pa-rum-pum-pum-pum.
Are we talking about just the 9-song Christmas songs album?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Because
we're not
there's-
yet, but
Okay.
we will be. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Because I was gonna say there's other Christmas songs they did that didn't make
Yeah.
that album.
Like Father Christmas.
Yeah,
That's a good
and Joy to the World,
Yep.
and the First Noel.
Mhm.
And then there's a few. I have a few holiday albums apparently. K Rock Christmas Show I know was out there too.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Anyway.
it was when they did Silent Night.
Yeah, I think it's funny that, and maybe funny is the wrong word, but like here, like we were talking about before, there's this band that everybody thinks is like, oh, they hate Christians, they hate Christianity. And then it's like, how funny would it be if we did a Christmas album? Like, I know they started singing Christmas songs live is probably how that started, but they're not even just singing like the kind of the secular Christmas songs, like Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer or Santa Claus is coming town. They're singing the actual like ones about the birth of Christ and like these Advent songs and stuff. It's like, I love that. I think that's so cool. And they sang them right? They did the right words and everything. So
They did a great job. And yeah, I think I want to say that I heard Brett talking about it, and he said something to the fact of, I've never got to sing like that before, harmonically.
Mhm.
Or again, don't quote me on anything I say.
I'm quoting on everything.
I hear a lot,
Yeah.
and it all kind of gets mixed up.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're getting quoted right and left. You're going to be the most quotable person on this episode.
Great.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Did
have
anybody
crazy Karens coming after me for being wrong.
Yes. Yes.
did anybody else have a crossbuster on their Christmas tree, or is that just my family tradition?
I did not, but I'm not as cool as you guys. So this
No,
has
but
already
we
been
played the
established.
Christmas album when we're decorating the tree.
Yeah.
go.
We played it all December.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a good one. Yeah, a lot of the Bad Religion Christmas songs are actually on my Christmas playlist, which is
Awesome.
I only play, during, maybe the last week of. I'm not that guy that plays Christmas music from like, October, the end of October through like February. I have friends that do that, and I'm like, dude, no, just the last week of Christmas week is Christmas songs. Yeah. So, okay, we're moving on from True North into, well, I guess, did we cover the Christmas album? I didn't realize that was in between these two. It was on my other page.
13, it says.
So besides Little Drummer Boy, what songs are actually good, do you guys think, from the Christmas album?
I like the whole album. I don't
What
feel
child
like
is this?
American Jesus needs to be
Yeah,
on
what
there.
child is this? That's my good one.
This is Christ the King, whom shepherds guard and angels sing. Haste, haste to bring him Lord, the babe, the son of Mary.
Which one doesn't?
I don't feel like American Jesus needs to be on there. I would have rather him
Yeah, it doesn't need
thrown Father Christmas on there because I think they did
Agree.
a great job.
Yeah. Which Father Christmas is a cover too, right? Who did the Kinks or the?
I want to say it was either the Kinks or the Ramones, but
It's not the Ramones.
I think you're right then with the
Yeah,
Kinks.
it might be the Kinks. But so many people have covered that song. I feel like the Tiger Army did a cover of that, I think, or the Parasites, I know, did a cover of it.
They said, Father Christmas, give us some money. Don't mess around with those silly toys. We'll beat you up if you don't hand it over. We need your cash, so don't make us annoyed. Give all the toys to the little rich boys.
It's pretty popular cover.
Tiger Army sounds familiar. Wait,
Oh, they're great.
did they have a dude
Ghostfire?
with an upright bass?
Yeah.
dances around the stage
Yeah.
with it. Oh, those guys were cool.
He's the original bassist for AFI.
No way.
Yeah, and AFI, and the singer for Tiger Army does a lot of vocals in AFI, specifically like in the Shut Your Mouth and Black Sails albums, the kind of those eras. And then he started his own kind of punkabilly. It's good. Yeah, I saw him live at Ventura Theater too. Yeah, he drags that bass all around the stage, going off on it. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's a good band.
There's no place for me everywhere that I go. This seems to cause I'm set at home. There's one thing that I hold and one thing only relates into the great beyond.
If you're into that kind of thing. All right. Age of Unreason. Nope. What do you got?
I was gonna say, like if I'm looking at the Christmas songs, that was just a 9 album piece, but
Yeah.
I like these songs, like Christmas songs anyway. But Hark the Herald Angels Sings, Oh Come All You Faithful, Emmanuel, and Angels We Have Heard on High. I'll tell you this, as if I'd never heard these songs anywhere in my life before, and I heard that, this album would rate high above No Substance, New America, things like that. Because that's real Bad Religion right there.
Yeah.
And when you start the album out in a cappella,
Hark the herald angels sing, glory to the newborn King. Peace on earth and mercy mild, God and sinners reconciled.
and you're just nailing the notes, and it's deep and beautiful, it's like, wow. And then it just goes right into the it's just like,
Hark the herald angels sing, glory to the newborn King. Christ the highest heaven adored, Christ the everlasting Lord.
dude, come on. And they're so punk in those songs to me. Like they did such a great job. To me, I would take those songs over some of the stuff on their actual albums.
Wow.
So
That's a hot
but
take,
they didn't make my top 20 because I didn't count the Christmas albums as part of their stuff because it's not their original stuff. So
Right.
anyway.
Yeah. I love the whole Christmas album too, except for the Little Drummer Boy.
Okay.
But that one could take a flying leap.
Yeah, right there with 21st Century Digital Boy. Yeah, I feel you.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah, right up there with that one. Yeah.
Too.
Yeah.
What's that, Aaron?
I think that was Brooks' last record too. But and then they were in limbo a little bit without a drummer, and now they got Jamie, and Jamie's amazing.
Is he?
Yeah, he played when we saw him in Bakersfield. He played the full set with Bad Religion, came back out on stage with Offspring, and played their full set.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
so awesome.
Dude's a beast.
I've never seen Offspring still to this day, and
So good.
yeah, I really like that band. Again, I know
They were a lot of fun.
Yeah, this podcast is not about them right now, so I don't want to go on a tangent. I could go on an Offspring tangent. Huh?
I will say they had a cool blimp.
I bet
They did.
Oh, I saw the picture. Somebody else I know was at one of those shows. I don't remember if it was Bakersfield or if it was. It probably was. Bakersfield was the closest they played to here, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
On that tour. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Tour.
I mean, on this tour, the Bad Religion and Offspring. So, all right. Well, we have the song "The Kids Are Alt-Right." Before we get into Age of Unreason, no, I kind of like that song.
Aaron and I are both like,
Yeah, I kind of like that song. But Age of Unreason, last newest album that they've put out, which I'm sure they're all members are going to listen to this because they love this podcast. It's their favorite podcast. Oh. And when they hear this, they're going to know that we're all ready for a new album, and they better hurry it up. So, so this is going to do it. But I
think Charlie, you should go first because you said this is your favorite album.
No, it's not my favorite, but I really like this album.
Okay, go.
Because I was actually like conscious when this album came out. I was 13. Yeah. My Sanity is probably my favorite song on this album.
And am I losing my sanity? I've nothing to lose, so please let me be. I've got a firm grip and strong roots like a tree.
I feel like that song is, I don't know, it's really good. And also my dad also introduced me to that song, and we used to play it. We used to do like our own cover of it on the guitar and sing along. And I always really liked that one.
Is there a video of this somewhere?
Probably not. We don't really record ourselves because we don't usually sound that great.
Terrible. Terrible. Let the listeners be the judge of that.
Yeah.
You know?
I agree with that.
Yes.
I think I sound awful.
Yeah.
But Charlie always sounds great.
Well, you know, people are always very humble about their talents. You know, most people don't say, I'm the best singer, except like Celine Dion. But other than that, most people don't say that.
Oh, my dad hates Celine Dion.
You give me faith 'cause you believe I'm everything I am because you loved me. Ooh, yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Dude. All right.
Yeah.
One more thing for me to pray for you about, but go ahead with the albums on Age of Unreason.
Chaos from Within is really good.
That's a good one.
Searches urgent, existential, with patience wearing thin. But the danger's elemental, it's chaos from within.
Yeah.
I think like the best song on this album when it comes to like lyrics and relevance is End of History.
Sweet children, lights burning wide in mother, draw the curtains. Free will is your dilemma. What will the destiny be? Tell me, where do you really want to be at the end of history?
And if you haven't listened to End of History, you have to, because it's so good. And I actually had never heard it until the concert recently. And like that was the first time that I had heard the song, and they played it live, and I was like, wow, I really like this song. And then I went like back home, and I was like driving to work or something, and I was listening to the album, and End of History came on, and I was like, wow, this is so relevant to like today. And they have a lyric in it that I really like. It's like at the beginning. And it says, I don't believe in golden ages or presidents that put kids in cages. America waits on bended knee, can't you see? I love that.
I don't believe in golden ages or presidents that put kids in cages. America awaits on bended knee. Can't you see?
Like part of the song. And that's at the very start of the song. And I think it's just so like poignant. And yeah, this is a good album. I mean, I think like My Sanity and End of History, I think they kind of do sound a lot different from older songs because they're kind of not as like loud almost. And I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with loud, but I feel like it is a little bit of like a slower, different vibe. But I think that it definitely works.
When I first heard I'm sorry, I didn't mean to step on your segment, Char.
I was done.
No, when I first heard End of History, I thought it was a little preachy, but it has grown on me through the years. Since, as you pointed out, we've had about 6 years since the last record, so
Yeah.
I've listened to this one a lot, and I also love My Sanity, but I really appreciate Don't Lose Your Head.
Self-pity is always a case of mistaken identity. Don't lose your head. Don't lose your head.
Because it's like, hey, nothing's ever that bad, right?
Yeah.
And it's nice and slow mosh pit. Definitely need a break from time to time.
Have you guys noticed that when somebody says something is too preachy or not too preachy, it's usually because what is being quote unquote preached is something they disagree
You disagree with? Yeah, Dad.
Like you never hear somebody be
I
like,
don't want to put kids in cages. I don't disagree with that. That's horrible.
but like nobody ever like, and again, I talk to a lot of people politically on here all the time. Obviously, that's the whole point of my show. But like, I'll talk to somebody who's far on the left or whatever, and the only time they ever say something's too preachy is if it's some like right wing talking point. It's never like, oh, I went to that movie that was all about, you know, how abortion is a woman's right, and it was too preachy. They'll never say that because that's something they agree with. Right. So it's like, it's funny. And on both sides, I'm just using that as an example, but it's same on both sides. So where, you know, if somebody on that's right leaning goes to a movie like that and it talks about, you know, I don't know, deportations and illegal, they'll be like, oh, that movie is way too preachy. Talking about putting kids in cages, way too preachy. You know, it's just like, wait a minute. You know, I just find it funny. Just a side tangent.
What if I were to say I felt it to be a little pandering? Would you have said the same thing?
Me?
Yeah, I
don't know.
don't feel that way about this song. I'm
Yeah,
just
the
saying,
word pandering.
What if I were to say that?
The word pandering always reminds me of Panda Express, which makes me want to have orange chicken. So I don't know. That's
Okay, so
where
it
I
gives you
go.
a good warm and fuzzy.
Or walnut shrimp. I don't know, one or the other.
Panda Express is gross.
Really, you don't like it?
No.
Oh.
Eat real Chinese food.
From where? Where do you like?
Not anywhere in this area.
And I don't love Panda Express. I'd rather go to like North China or something.
Well,
Yeah, North China's
China
pretty good.
obviously is the best in town, but it's
Yeah.
the other side of town.
And it's
Yeah.
like $1 million. So you leave
It
it.
is,
What's my
yeah.
bill? It's $1 million. Oh my gosh. How
Dim
much
sum.
shrimp did you eat? You know, so
Dim sum is the best. You got to go to like up.
Okay.
You got to go up north because that's where I just was, and I had the best.
when you
Chinese
say
food
up
besides,
north, do you mean like Canada or do you mean like Sacramento?
like San Jose, San Francisco.
Okay. Well, yeah, of course. If you want good Chinese food, you got, some of the best Chinese food I ever had was Chinatown in Frisco. So, I mean,
Yeah.
that's where it's at for sure. But sometimes we have to settle, because I'm not going to drive 8 hours to get, wontons or
That's
something.
true. My dad can make real good Chinese food. So
I know. I'm so waiting for him. He said something about making dumplings or something yesterday. And I was like, I was waiting for my invite,
yeah, he did.
Sorry. We
They
ate
were
them all.
fire.
It's
We ate them
terrible.
all.
Or dumplings or something. Anyway, anything last things to say about Age of Unreason? Who hasn't chimed in on this one yet? We'll get to top 20 real quick in the 6 minutes we have.
Meh.
Meh.
Okay.
That's all you have to say about that?
It's all right. I mean, it has some good songs.
Yeah.
I think I agree with most of what Charlie and Aaron were saying.
Okay.
But
Old regime also because it seems more relevant than ever.
Privilege from birth, abhorrence of work, obsessed with sovereignty. Aristocrats claim an exemption from the standards of democracy.
yeah,
Which one?
I'm waiting.
Old regime. Yeah.
Old regime.
I'm waiting for the next one to see what happens, and I'm just hoping that they pull the rabbit out of their hat.
Dude, you know what we should do? When the next one comes out, we should do an episode like this with just that album. And we'll
we just
review
listen
that
to
album. Well, and we listen to it, we talk about it, we give our takes on it, because obviously the whole world's going to wonder what we think. They're really going to want to know what the four of us think about the new Bad Religion album. So I think we should totally do it. But just close it off. Let's. I know we've talked about a lot of our favorites, but let's have everybody just read through our top 20. So see if we got any. Actually, I'm curious if we got any of the same. So I'm trying to figure out how we would do that. Should we just all start at 20 and say our 20?
Yeah,
and then go and I'll say our 19 and then our 18. Okay, let's do it.
Yeah.
All right. So my number 20 is I Want to Conquer the World.
And I wanna conquer the world. Give all the idiots a brand new religion. Put an end to poverty, uncleanliness, and toil. Promote equality in all of my decisions.
Okay.
Okay.
Mine is Who We Are.
Wow, better than who we are. With mania and yearning for and learning from. Wow, better than holiness. It can be ours of loneliness.
Go ahead, Char.
Mine's not no control.
We have no control. We have no control. We have no control. We do not understand. You have no control. You are not in command.
Mine's materialist.
I'm materialist. I'm full on realist. I guess I'm full of doubt, so I'm prone to have it out with you. I'm materialist. There ain't no fear in this.
Okay. No matches. All right. 19, punk rock song.
Keep pushing on. This is just a punk rock song. Written for the people who can see something's wrong. Like ants in a colony, we do our share.
Social Suicide.
There's a burden set on high, and the yearning undefined. But it's time to turn the tide. It's social suicide.
That's for you.
But no, it isn't Jesus. Take a look at all your peers. They're all looking down on you. Inside they know what's best for you.
We're only gonna die.
Well, you die.
I know
18.
it got bumped
Oh, did it?
a lot.
18, Recipe for Hate.
Now it's time to erase the story of our bonkers fate. Our history as it's portrayed is just a recipe for hate. A recipe for hate. The spread of culture, the sword of progress.
American Jesus.
Ooh, same album. Okay.
Delirium of Disorder.
Delirium of disorder. Delirium of disorder.
Okay.
Pessimistic lines.
Mm.
My pessimistic lines, the superstitious lies, and the modern age lies won't absolve you. And a professorial truth, and the dear clairvoyant youth, and of course the nightly news will deceive you. 1, 2.
All right. 17, Infected.
Please talk about no one, someone, anyone. You and me have a disease. You affect me. You infect me.
Skyscraper.
Now the echoes roar for story ripped that was hardly understood. And never any good. Build me up, tear me down like a skyscraper.
We're Only Gonna Die.
Oh, you and Aaron were close on that one.
Yeah.
Adjacent. Recipe
Yeah.
for Hate.
Oh, okay.
Hmm.
16, Struck a Nerve.
And I guess it struck a nerve, like I had to squint my eyes. You can never get out of the line of sight.
Cease.
And the generations pass without recompense. Oh, what pretension, everlasting peace. Everything must cease.
No Direction.
No bad religion song can make your life complete. Prepare for rejection. You'll get no direction from me. You'll get no direction from me.
Okay.
Wow. No direction.
Oh, we got a match.
Oh,
Not only do we have a match, but I'm absolutely horrified that you guys put that as 16. Come on. There is not 15 better songs by Bad Religion.
I feel like I need to go back and reorder some now.
I think you do.
me too.
15, Better Off Dead.
And I'll never make the same mistake. The next time I create the universe, I'll make sure we communicate it late. Oh, yeah.
Parallel.
It will begin. Splintered dreams of unity. Step up from reality. Independent reject. Separate terms of equality.
Kerosene.
Kerosene keeps me warm. I'm alone to watch it burn. Kerosene.
Okay.
Inner Logic.
I don't ask questions, don't promote demonstration, don't look for new consensus, don't stray from constitution. If I pierce the complexity, I want my salvation. Just a it over truth from the evil and deception. There isn't either logic, and we're got to stay far from it.
That should be higher, Aaron. That should be higher. 14, Against the Grain.
Against the grain, that's where I'll stay. Swimming upstream, I maintain against the grain.
Individual.
Individuals, nowhere to be seen.
Drunk Sincerity.
There's hope in the words and emotion in the eyes. It's so easy to be misled by the savvy, gentle guys. Like fools we trust our delivery, but it's all just drunk sincerity.
Let them eat war.
Let them eat war. Let them eat war. That's how to ration the
So I think I only have one match here. 13, Anesthesia.
Stranger Than Fiction.
Oh yeah, great up on cat, warm looks back. How many angels can you fit up on a match? I wanna know why Hemingway cracked. Sometimes truth is stranger than fiction.
Cease.
Them and Us.
Okay. 12, Faith Alone.
If your soul needs love, you can get consoled by pity. But it looks as though faith alone won't sustain us no more.
Sorrow.
It's easy to imagine there will be sorrow. Yeah, there will be sorrow. And there will be sorrow no more.
Skyscraper.
Sorrow, the acoustic version.
Ooh, so close. So close.
There will be sorrow, and there will be sorrow, and there will be sorrow no more.
Although, you did say sorrow you like the acoustic version too, right, Ryan?
I do, absolutely. And honestly, I would take any version of that song.
Okay.
It's beautiful.
Okay. 11, Atomic Garden.
Come out to play, come out to play, and we'll pretend it's Christmas Day in my atomic garden.
Unacceptable.
Is it? I
Sorrow.
think it's a decent pick, Ryan. You shouldn't tell
No,
me.
no,
I think
it's-
Unacceptable.
Unacceptable.
All right, Sorrow, you got? And Aaron?
The Henchman.
Okay.
Huh?
10, What It Is.
There's a purpose, there's a goal, there's virtuous and immoral. There's a reason for all of this, but I don't know what it is.
I Want to Conquer the World.
Department of False Hope.
So hold your head up high, forgotten man. Tomorrow won't be made for you.
The Defense.
No peace, no friends. We trace the mortal edge to state the obvious. This world is perilous for us.
9, Along the Way. Taking it way back, old school.
Now we go as we show that the morals we must know will be shaken and mistaken by the falls along the way. But forget, don't regret, to find love and happiness.
Heaven is Falling.
Okay.
As I walk beneath the valley, I shall fear no evil. 'Cause thanks to King George and his rainbow cabinet, today murder is legal.
Don't Pray on Me.
Now everybody's praying, don't pray on me. Said everybody's praying, don't pray on me.
F. Armageddon.
Mm-hmm.
How could hell be anyone right along such a god? Armageddon is how. Armageddon is how. Armageddon is how.
I wrote down the whole word. Just
I bet you did. I appreciate
Good for
you
you.
censoring yourself on my show.
Nice.
You know, that's why the 2-year-olds can listen to it. You know, I want to make sure that if 2-year-olds want to listen to this, they can.
Hey, somebody somewhere is listening to it at the age of 2.
They are. I hope so. And I hope that they're,
For you guys, I'm going to change those to stars.
Yeah.
There we go.
Thanks, man. I was really worried about it. All right, number 8, Do What You Want.
So do what you must, do all you can. Break all the rules and go to hell with Superman and die like a champion. Yeah, hey!
Sinister Rouge.
Sinister Rouge, Sinister Rouge, Sinister Rouge, Sinister Rouge, Sinister Rouge, Sinister Rouge. The nightmare comes in Sinister Rouge.
21st Century Digital Boy, the Against the Grain one.
I can't believe it. The way you look sometimes, like a trampled flag on a city street. Oh yeah.
Okay. All right.
Overture Sinister Rouge.
Hey, that's 2 songs. That's
I
cheating.
played-
No, come on.
It's like you don't hear "We Will Rock You" without hearing "We Are the Champions." So
That's
you
true.
don't hear
That's true.
Overture without hearing
Yeah.
Sinister Rouge.
All right, I'll allow it. I'll allow it. All right, number 7, Inner Logic.
Dearly Beloved.
Brothers, sisters, this is what he said. Dearly beloved, dearly beloved, dearly beloved. I can't relate to you. I can't relate to you.
Robin Hood in Reverse.
This is a tale of Robin Hood in reverse.
Okay, Ryan's favorite
Apartment of
song.
False Hope.
Okay. Charlie just said that one a minute ago, right? Yeah.
Same album, True North.
Okay. Where are we at? 6, Come Join Us.
Well, I heard you were looking for a place to fit in, for veteran people with the same objective. A family to be new and called brethren. Come join us.
Modern Man.
Modern man, pathetic example of his organic heritage. Just a sample of carbon-based wastage. Just a tragic epic on you and I.
Come Join Us.
Okay. Yeah. Woo!
Field to Mars.
Oh, see?
You've never seen a terrible sight. So the garden of earthly delight. Maybe we can make it right. Someday I'll see you high above the fields of Mars.
It'd be epic if we all got one.
Such a great
All the same.
song, though.
Which one?
The Field of Mars.
Field
Such
of
a
Mars.
great song.
Yeah. It didn't make my 20, but yeah, it is a good song.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, top 5 now. Number 5 for me is, drumroll please, 21st Century Digital Boy from Stranger Than Fiction.
'Cause I'm a 21st century digital boy. I don't know how to live, but I got a lot of toys. My daddy's a lazy middle class intellectual. My mommy's on Valium, so ineffectual.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
For me, Generator.
Oh yeah, like the blood on my door.
Okay.
My Sanity.
Oh, my sanity, I've nothing to lose, so please let me be. My life is a song, short melody, harmonizing with reality.
This is Drummer Boy.
Are you kidding?
No.
Are you kidding me?
Wow.
Of all the Christmas songs, not only did it make your top 20, but it's number 5, dude?
Number
Really?
5. Oh, sorry, number 6. My Sanity. Oh, yeah, my bad. I skipped one.
Didn't you have My Sanity as number 6?
No.
Charlie?
No,
My
it was-
Sanity
Was my number 5.
Oh,
Sanity.
okay. So you guys were almost the same on that one. Okay. Number 4, No Control.
Out of Hand.
The seconds are running up this burning tide of hate. Let's go.
New Dark Ages.
Gotcha. Okay.
Say it again, yeah.
great song.
It is
Yeah. What'd you say, Aaron? I didn't hear yours.
all there is.
Oh, okay.
More than this, once again, like a bullet as a friend. Tell me, can that be all there is?
All right, top 3 now. This is where it gets real. This is where it gets real, peeps. Number 3, The Answer.
The searching never ends. It goes on and on and on for eternity.
How much is enough?
How much is enough to kill yourself? That quantity is over today as we blow ourselves away.
Skyscraper, the acoustic version.
Now the echoes roar for a story writ that was hardly understood and never any good. Build me up.
Okay.
The Answer.
Ah.
Ooh.
Yeah, I've matched with 2 people so far. I think that means I win.
Okay.
I think that's what that means so far.
Oh, was that a game?
Yeah, it's a game I just made up right now. Right now. Once I started winning, I made the game up. Charlie, did you have the studio or the regular version of Skyscraper somewhere down the list, right?
Yeah.
Okay, what number do you have that at?
14.
14. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. And then the acoustic was number 3. All right, number 2 is Walk Away.
Shattered Faith.
Running place in a human rat race. So much dead weight to our disgrace. Life begins when you accept your fate.
End of history.
Tell me, where do you really want to be? Tell me, where do you really want to be? Tell me where.
Who We Are.
Who We Are. Okay. It's interesting that End of History made your number 2 because you just came across it, right? That was like it's like a new favorite song for you.
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome.
Yeah. And finally, the number 1 Bad Religion song of all time. I already know nobody matched me on this, so that's okay. You're all. Somebody gave me some advice one time. They said, Ryan, sometimes you just have to let people be wrong, and I've taken that to heart, and I try to live my life that way. So even though you guys got this wrong, still like you. You're still my friends. The number 1 Bad Religion song of all time is very obviously No Direction, hands down. So.
Mine is part 3, and I do prefer the tested version, but
Okay.
it's still, yeah, like I love that song.
They say when a mistake is made, a lesson has been learned. But this time, there's no second chance. The hate it goes so wild. A million lives, a lousy day.
Yeah,
All right.
part 3.
Mine is Los Angeles is Burning.
When the hills of Los Angeles are burning.
I thought it was my second, but I guess I put it first on the list. So
There you go.
I'm going to
Nice.
stick to it.
So you lied earlier,
right.
is what you're trying
I
to say.
did lie.
So you
It's
guys might
good.
give me crap for this one.
I will
but
for sure, especially if it's a little.
It better
drummer
not be
boy again.
Drummer Boy again.
It's Skyscraper, but it's Charlie's acoustic guitar version.
Oh, that's
Of-
biased. That's
of
biased.
That is biased.
Piano version.
Wow.
Biased.
Anything at all. Build me up, tear me down like a skyscraper. Build me up, then tear down these joints.
Your love for your daughter overshadowed that one. Come on, man.
Maybe a little.
That is a good version, though. The version that you sent me was I was when we did your episode, Charlie, you were talking about how you like to sing and stuff, and I was like, oh man, I wonder if there's a way that I could hear her sing. And then
Oh,
he sent
God,
me
I
that the other
probably-
day.
Recorded that when I was like 13.
It was from 2019.
Yeah, so I was 13.
yeah.
That's horrible.
No, you sounded
Oh,
good.
it sounded really good.
You sounded good. Yes. I liked it. So, all right. Well, we're 4 minutes past, but we did it. Somehow we did it. And I appreciate all of you doing this and spend part of your Sunday with me, hanging out. Good times. And we should definitely do the new album when it comes out, for sure.
I'm down.
So, any last parting words before we head out?
I want to say my first bump was submission complete.
The puppet masters fear originality. They tighten up the tethers and they shackle your feet. Submission complete.
I think this song is a banger, and I love how it goes from 4/4 to 5/4 seamlessly.
Yeah. I love pretending to pretend like I know what that means. I like that. I like doing that.
Yeah.
So
You just kind of smile and nod.
yeah, smile and nod. Yeah, like the penguins on Madagascar. Nod and wave, boys. Nod and wave.
Well, I'm glad to hear that we all agree that No Substance is the best album.
Yes.
That was a good takeaway.
At least we could have some clarity there,
Yeah.
Yes. We can all come together. That and that
Raise
drummer
Your Voice,
voice of
the
their
best
song.
song.
Yeah. And raise your
Best
voice.
song. Yeah.
With the bop bop bahs and the parumpa pum pums and everything in between. So all right.
Thank you for putting this together.
Yeah,
Ryan.
man.
Honestly,
Yeah,
like this
thank you.
is cool.
Yes.
I when you first hit me up for the first podcast, I was like, dude, I just want to talk about music the whole time. So having this little specialty episode, I think, is wonderful.
Yeah.
Charlie and Aaron, pleasure to meet y'all. I'm glad that we are all in agreement that 21st Century Digital Boy is not in a top 3 or even 5.
Yeah.
So
Hey, in my defense, it wasn't in my top. Oh, it was. It wasn't in my top 5. Never mind.
It
wasn't.
was.
It was number 5. You're right.
It was in
We
my
can
top
forgive.
10
we
Okay.
can forgive.
in your defense.
Yeah. Yeah. So,
But
all right. Thanks, guys. Appreciate
thank
it.
you.
Thank you guys.
For y'all. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday.
Yeah. You guys as well. See ya.
See ya.
All right.
Thank you so much for checking out this episode. Again, if you want to contact me for any reason, the email is whycan'twetalkaboutthat@proton.me. Until next time.
Oh, what flavor? I got to know.
Strawberry.
Okay. Good choice. Good choice.
It's
Yeah.
my favorite.
Put
Yeah.
butter on it.
I did not. I didn't even heat it up. I just grabbed it and started eating it.
You put butter on a strawberry Pop-Tart, dude?
Yeah. Normally.
Really? Strawberry? I could
I
see
have a
like on like
toaster.
maybe a brown sugar one or something. Oh, you don't? You just eat it cold?
Well, I don't have a toaster, but I have a toaster oven. But the toaster oven, it like short circuits the entire wall where all my appliances are in the kitchen. So I have to like unplug everything when I do it, and it's a whole process. And I didn't want to do that. So,
So you have to really, really, really want it heated up in order to
Yeah.
go through all that trouble.
I should honestly just get a toaster.
You should. They're not that cheap. They're not that expensive these days. They're pretty
I'm
cheap.
sure they're not. Yeah.
You could just move to Texas. We just put our food outside. Heats it up.
Just put it on the sidewalk, and
Yeah,
toast
put
up
that-
real quick for you.
Put it on the hood of my car. It'll be ready in like 8 seconds. It's good to go.
Could you cook an egg on like the
Absolutely.
street?
Have you actually tried it? I've always wanted to try it.
No, but
Oh,
I'm sure
dude.
you could. It gets pretty bad here.
Yeah.
Come, let us make bricks and burn them hard. We'll build a city with a tower for the world, and climb so we can reach anything we may propose. Anything at all. Build me up, tear me down like a skyscraper. Build me up, then tear down these jointed walls so they can't climb at all. I know why you tore it down that day. You thought